I'm streaming.
Facts, brother. I'm streaming too.
What's this bit where you're streaming too?
I'm streaming my piss in the toilet.
Yeah. You know they can hear that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna make sure the audio is good. Hold on, because it feels really loud on my end. So let's see how that translates, shall we? How loud are you, game? I don't know about that. How do we feel? No, that's doable. That's fine. Genuinely, that's fine. Then that's all good. I'm opening my phone for chat because this game's a little jank.
Is Danganronpa another even a category on Steam, Twitch?
Yes, I'm streaming on it right now.
That's cool.
Why'd you just move my coffee? Now I can't.
Sorry, it's just so close to the edge.
Well, that's where I need to pick it up and then drink it. Press Alt Enter to play in windowed mode. Oh, interesting. Why don't you say so? Oh, this is a small window. You could have told me that before the stream. So I didn't set up all my screen regions and everything already. Hold on. See, because this isn't working. Okay. I'll take it. That's better. This seems familiar. Hope's Peak Academy. A school with a long tradition of fostering talented ones from all fields of society. This government-approved privileged school aims to gather and educate hundreds of world-class high school students. Graduating from the school is even considered a guaranteed success for the rest of one's life. For the rest of one's life. Knowing its purpose of raising hope mentioned, for the country's future, one might say it certainly deserves to be called the School of Hope. Okay, it's gonna do that every time I tab out, that's cool. The school's colossal building lies in the heart of the city, towering over all who pass by, as if it is the very center of the world. There are 2 requirements to enroll in the school. One must be currently enrolled in high school. One must excel at their field of expertise. There are no freshman recruits, and only those who are scouted by the academy are allowed to enter. And the one standing in front of its honorable gate is me. Whoa, Makoto really fell off. First, what should I say to start this off? If I were to explain the person who is monologuing right now. My name is Yuki Maeda. Though, Yuki Maeda? My name is Yuki Maeda, though I suppose there won't be many people wondering about it. As you can see, I'm not handsome, tall, or have a strange aura surrounding myself. That's what I was saying. I'm just one of the ordinary students that you can see in the streets at any morning. My skills are average. My grades? Actually pretty good. But on the national scale, also average. I do have a great amount of curiosity that drives me to crave for knowledge. It's nothing big. Ah yes, I do have a great amount of curiosity that drives me to crave for knowledge. What a sentence. As an ordinary student up to middle school, I was very curious about Hope's Peak Academy. Because of it, I know a bit more about the school than others, I think. Hope's Peak Academy has always had a special place in my mind. Hey, Sora! You had to take a COVID test? Do you have COVID? You better not have COVID. And I'm standing in that exact place right before its gate. No, but Tiger says it's to be safe. Alright. I've seen this gate several times on the media, but actually passing through it as a student makes me nervous. Can someone like me really go here? I could understand why people say being curious about something and experiencing it yourself are different. Before even entering, I was overwhelmed by the immense presence of the school. You might be wondering why I'm so tense right now. Because I'm about to begin a new school life? Ultimate Lucky Student is like imposter syndrome for ultimates. That's so true, so true. It's true, but before going into the real cause, I should start with what happened last night. I wanted to know so much about this year's Ultimate students, so I went through relevant internet threads to look up some information. Only students on the top of their respective fields are selected by the Academy, and they get so popular on the internet to the point that an exclusive thread is created just for discussions. Who else? Ultimate Professor working in H University. They've cutting-edge facilities? I'm so jealous. Heated conversations were already going on about this year's new students. Some of them were ones I've seen on newspapers and TV. Heard there's Ultimate Police, 99% Kinjo, LOL. For example, the Ultimate Police Officer who fights against crime on the front lines with his commendable intellect and exceptional physical ability. Or the Ultimate Professor, renowned for working in the world's most prestigious university to mentor actual college students. And the Ultimate Soccer Player, the current ace of the National Youth Athletes team who is confirmed to advance in the Premier League Big Club. Ah yes, the Premier League Big Club. Others mentioned included the Ultimate Pilot, Ultimate Surgeon, Ultimate Sprinter, Ultimate Sniper, Ultimate Cheerleader, Ultimate Lawyer! Hold on. No one told me this game was good. Hold on. Eyes are open. All those who shine so brightly compared to me. I've said the game is good. I know, it's a joke. It's a joke. There also seemed to be a strange person called the Ultimate Exorcist, but that person must have been scouted because of their remarkable talent as well. As I simultaneously grew excited and anxious, my curiosity about the Ultimates continued to pile up. Now, why am I so worried about this? After all, I'm an ordinary person with nothing more than a thirst for knowledge, so why all the fuss? Find it out in my letter of admission. This year, Hope's Peak Academy held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. You've been selected, and we invite to join you. Join us as the ultimate lucky student. That's right, ultimate luck, chance, fluke, good fortune. That was all. I was the one who was picked among millions of high school students across the country. Frankly, I kind of regret accepting the admission a bit. Considering that entering the academy is the fantasy of high school students nationwide and a ticket to success, it was hard not to. There's only about a dozen ultimate students in the whole country. Being able to be their classmate was enough to get me excited. But now that I'm facing this massive building right in front of me, can you see why I felt a little intimidated? It's 7:50 right now. All freshmen are supposed to go to the entrance hall before 8, so I guess I'm on time? Since it's too late to go back, let's be positive. I should start with going in the building. I can't stand here forever. Yeah, right. Let's do it! Wow, the interior. The plot of any Danganronpa if they didn't enter Hope's Peak. That's a good concept, they should try that one time. There wasn't much information about the facilities, so it's my first time seeing these. Anyway, let's head to the entrance hall. The other ultimate students. I wonder if they're already here. Interesting way to parse that sentence. Or to conjugate that sentence? What's the word for it? Who cares? There's actually a Danganronpa fan game where it's all Danganronpa fan games and the writing gave me psychic brain damage. I'm not sure what that means, but cool. Fans. Oh, that makes way more sense. Okay. No need to get nervous. The Academy recognized my luck as a talent, so I can be proud of it. Let's be confident. Probably be good people. I calmed myself and made up my mind. Right. I'm already inside Hope's Peak Academy. This one step I'll make will be full of hope. Danganronpa fans, so the plot is they recreated Hope's Peak Academy, and people are like, OMG, it's Monokuma, and I'm like, this is so bad. It's kind of like, oh, that's like a common horror trope, I feel. That's interesting. Like, it's generally pretty badly done, but I find it very interesting. This should be the entrance hall. The second worst Danganronpa fan game I've ever seen. Interesting. The entrance hall, from what I remember, all freshmen were told to gather here. When I stepped inside, what I saw was... Oh! Akane mentioned? Akane spotted? Akane? Oh, there's Frankie back there. I see them. Okay. Them. Teruya spotted? So true. Very true. Huh? Another person came. I've heard that there are 15 new students this time, so we must all be here. Hello, you're a freshman too, right? What are you doing there? Come here. I thought there were no freshmen. Did we not just establish there are no freshmen? They're the ones selected to enter Hope's Peak Academy this year, like me. The very symbols of hope are standing right by my eyes. You mean before my eyes? I understand it's Korean, but do you mean before my eyes? Okay. Hey, are you all this year's freshmen? I like that it looks like Final Fantasy. Yup, you're the last to come. Though I shouldn't make fun of you, because I was the 14th. Whoa, you all came early. I thought I could take some time coming here since the call time was 8. Not really. It hasn't been long since we all gathered here. It was like a group of late students rushing in all at once. Then did you all just arrive here? I suppose so. Now that you came, we're all finally here. We're finally all here? Reading is hard. They're the ultimate students, excelling in each of their fields. I noticed some who looked certainly beyond my level, but most of them seemed nice and friendly. Nice to meet you all. So, we're all gonna be classmates this year. I'm already looking forward to this new school life in Hope's Peak Academy. What are you talking about? I thought a bunch of weird... Wait, hold on. Interjectable? Metro interjectable? Pink-haired girl spotted? bow hair, spotted, brook-coated, bow-coated, clover-coated, etc. I thought of a bunch of weirdos when I heard this ultimate thing, but you guys look pretty normal than what I thought. Again, English, but I understand. So it wasn't just me. I was half excited and half worried over what my classmates would be like. That surprised me. I was so worried of meeting the others because I'm the only student chosen for my luck. But those with real ultimate titles were thinking about the same thing? Ah, hey guys! How about introducing ourselves to each other since we all came here? That doesn't sound like Akane. What's the ulterior motive behind that statement? Out of character. She's out of character. You mean a self-introduction? It will take a while for the teachers to get here, and we don't even know each other's names yet. We're gonna be classmates in Hope's Peak Academy. Shouldn't we get to know about each other? Why isn't she trying to mess with Tweak? I don't understand. It just seems very out of character for her. This is Akane pre-Monokuma. She's normal. Oh, okay. Right. This is Akane pre-Monokuma. Icebreakers? I'm already feeling a bit all-over-ish. That sounds like a good idea. There's nothing else to do here anyway. Besides, we should at least know what each other's names are. Then we have it settled. Introduction time, a chance to learn about the others for the first time. I'm starting to get curious and want to talk as long as I can to know about my classmates. Considering that we just met each other, let's get familiar with them little by little through talking. This was a bit unexpected, but it's how friends are made, right? Let's start with these 5. Good choice. You can save your progress on the canvas in the top right, I hear ya. Hi, my name is Akane Taira. Taira? I think it's Taira? Hi, my name is Akane Taira. Okay, that's not how to do it. Nice to meet you. Ultimate Maid Akane Taira! Akane Taira, she drew everyone's attention in the thread. Being the ultimate maid, she's a master of cooking, cleaning, hospitality, management, and all services, except for a few indecent ones. Interesting. She works by employment, so she travels anywhere that can afford to hire her. Her cute appearance and bright personality has already idolized her among wealthy business owners. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you, Yuki. I understand now that I've met her for real, why people were saying, I wish I had enough money to hire Akane in the thread. I thought it was pretty hard to see a real maid nowadays. Unless you go somewhere like a maid cafe in Akihabara. Akihabara? Maid cafe? It's just a cafe. Will you please not compare me to those part-timers? What I am doing is not for those otakus. I take pride in my work because it helps people in need and gives them happiness. Get it? Don't ever say that again. Get out of my face. Sorry. It was the first thing that came to mind when I saw your maid uniform. Now that you know, it's fine. Since I'm talented in helping others, I'll help you anytime when you have a problem. She's a kind person with a bright personality. Her work seems to be a great pride for her. Still, I have a feeling that she'll become really scary if she gets angry. Yo, nice to meet ya. You probably know who I am already, but let me introduce myself anyway. I'm Mitsuhiro Higa, or Mitch, as you might know. Haha, I'm Mitch. The ace player. Hold on. Mitch, the ace player of the National Youth Athletes team, right? Right, I'm Mitch Higa. That's what I was expecting. Mitsuhiro Higa. His immense popularity meant I didn't even need to search the thread. Given his title of a super rookie in the national team, he surely deserves to be the ultimate soccer player. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. I hope we can become good friends. This game came out pre-V3, so Akane is the original Ultimate Mate. Oh, I didn't know that! This could be the Metro Dreamhouse if it was good. The Metro Dreamhouse already is good. Yeah, sure thing! But I think I've never heard of you before. You look too ordinary. Can't really feel the aura. It's because, I'm... never mind. Maybe it's because I'm so famous compared to you. Forget about it. Anyway, how do you feel about a world-class celebrity like me being your classmate? Want my autograph? Sure, I'll ask you later. Being a soccer player did make him much more famous than the other students. But can he fix that attitude? All I saw on TV was him playing soccer, so maybe this is what he's normally like? Ayame Hatano. Nice to meet you. Ayame Hatano. From what I saw on the thread, she holds the world record of running 100 meters in 9 seconds and is getting the world's attention for her promising future in track and field events. I'm Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you too. Right, I'm not good at talking with others, so please understand if I speak nonsense or wander off by myself. I've been hearing that a lot. I get tired of talking with you, or something like that. It's why I like sports. Both me and my opponent can focus on our minds without any words. Maybe it's the reason I'm being a sprinter. Sorry, I started wandering off again. My apologies for annoying you. He's so relatable. She's so me. No, it wasn't annoying at all. No need to apologize. Right, my bad. I still have a long way to go. She looks strong, upright, and really tough, but also seems a bit odd at times. But let's keep that to myself to make matters simple. Hi, my name is Haruhiko Hobashikawa. Nice to meet you. Let's get along. Haha! Ultimate pilot. What a shot. Who would have thought? Hobashikawa? Hobashikawa? That's probably better. Hobashikawa? 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 The one who became a hot topic for the passenger plane test flight at Narita Airport? Huh? You knew me? Wow, this is kinda embarrassing. Right, I'm the Kobashikawa you're talking about. Haruhiko Kobashikawa. Ah, yes, I think I saw him from the HPA New Students thread yesterday. He's the ultimate pilot who flew a light aircraft at the age of 5 and then became an expert in operating all kinds of aircrafts like airliners, helicopters, and even space probes. A few days ago, I was asked to fly a plane with real passengers to celebrate my admission to Hope's Peak Academy as an ultimate pilot. What I used to do was secret test flights, cargo transport, and acrobatics, but carrying people with a real airliner was pretty fun too. Of course, someone else had to do the announcements for me because I'm terrible at foreign languages. Being a pilot, doesn't it require those kind of skills? Well, that's true, most of the time. I just drive with my senses. I've been flying planes since I was young without any instructions. I never got any specialized education on it. Using senses when a single mistake can lead to a fatal event? Is that what geniuses are like? By the way, what's your name? Oh, sorry, my name is Yuki Maeda. I hope we can become good friends, Haruhiko. Yeah, just call me Haru. Let's get along. He looks like a cheerful and sociable person. It's relieving to know that he isn't the mad genius type. Kakuro... Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. What? What? Sakaru Yamaguchi. Nice to meet you. I'm here as the ultimate lawyer. Idiots with the ultimate lawyer? Yeah, this is not really what I was expecting. Why does his face not match his body? Why are they different? They put someone else's face on this guy's body, and it's bothering. Is this a mask? Built different. Exactly. Genuinely. Hikaru Yamaguchi. I saw on the thread that he is the ultimate lawyer who became proficient in the study of legal knowledge at a young age and is currently in the workforce. I wondered what kind of nerd he would be when I just read the info. Are you really Kakeru Yamaguchi? What do you mean by that? What was that? He looks more like someone in a gang. I mean, you're a lawyer, right? You look kind of different from what I imagined. No offense, please don't get angry. I'm not angry, that's just, it's that, I tend to be, a bit shy. How should I explain? With an appearance like this, I was just trying to look less frightening. I know that I don't look like a lawyer. Okay, sorry about that. You don't have to do it now. But doesn't a lawyer speak in court with a lot of people watching? If you're that shy, I can't imagine you doing it. The court is a different matter. I can't bring myself to be confident in everyday conversations for a strange reason. Oh! Anyway, my name is Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you. Right, Yuki, nice to meet you. Let's break the ice and be close friends. What? What is this guy's deal? I'm disappointed. I was staggered to find him so different from what I imagined at first, but he doesn't seem like a bad person. Still, why did he grow those muscles as a lawyer? Maybe I'll ask him later. Maybe he was born with it? Well, it seems like I've talked to all 5 of them. Let's go talk to the other ones who finished their introduction. Next are these 5. Hold on. Hi, I'm Kazuna Tamori. Nice to meet you. Brook voice? Brook voice? Brook activated? Kazuna Tamori. According to the thread, she is the ultimate cheerleader, also known as the Lucky Girl, because the team she cheers for always becomes the winner of the game. The sports team in her middle school was known to have a 100% chance of winning thanks to her. She does have a nice look, and I would certainly be motivated if someone like her cheers for me. Nice to meet you, Kazuna. My name is Yuki Maeda. Yuki, I like your name. Can I call you just you? As a nickname? Huh? But we just met each other. Is it okay? It's to get as close as I can to you guys. Well, I won't say no, but... Yay! Then it's a yes! Let's be nice friends, you. Okay. Do you play any kind of sports? I'll cheer for you really hard as your classmate. Not really. And you're getting too close to me? What's the problem? It's natural for friends to have some physical contact. Brook-coded, brook-coded, brook-coded. What is she doing? It's much more than what I can handle. Is she a pervert or something? She doesn't seem to have bad intents, but... You look much friendlier and easier to talk to than the other guys. And your fresh scent also makes you good for hugging. Whoa. Keep some distance. I like your reaction. She's going to be a threat to me. In many ways. Everyone has dialogue after their first intros? Yeah, I wish I realized that last time, otherwise I would have checked them, especially Akane. And the lawyer, but I guess, you know, it's how they crumble cookies. It's my bad for not checking. I checked this time. You can go down, maybe? Oh, nope. Good call, but nope. Howdy, my name's Teruya Otori. Nice to meet ya. Teruya Otori. According to the thread, he's the ultimate merchant who has successfully pulled off all sorts of bizarre transactions. He was gifted in management and business from a young age. Teruya asks why you're giving her a cowboy accent. Because... Look! I wonder why! And he has a weird accent? It's natural. It's natural. It's the most natural character trait I've ever heard of. Hi, I'm Yuki Maeda. I hope we can make good friends. Why does my character keep stuttering? Yuki is really not great at public speaking. And by public speaking, I mean interacting with people socially. The same for me. You look at the FER. Same for me. Hang on there. I want to give you my special uniform to celebrate the beginning of our friendship. Special uniform. Do you mean the thing you're wearing right now? Of course. What'd you think of it? Ain't it lovely? Look! What do you mean, why?
That coffee cup is real close to coming off the table.
Are you insane?
You almost just knocked it off with your arms.
No one understands me. No one understands me. I am misunderstood. It's the school uniform that became an icon of the latest fashion trend with my efforts. What the? He made that weird uniform a part of the latest fashion trend? Well, that kind of feat might be nothing for the ultimate merchant, but... Here, it's yours to keep. What's wrong? Wait, no, this is me. What's wrong? The rainbow on Teruya's avatar is a reference to how they're queer. Okay. Thanks for the tip. I brought the wrong clothes. Ted the tatami-style pajamas set I made popular last year. So you didn't bring the uniform? That's too bad. Come on. Sorry, Yuki. I'll give you a better one later, so don't be disappointed. Luckily, Teruya brought the wrong set of clothes. He looks energetic and kind-hearted, but to be honest, I can't agree with his sense of fashion. Everyone here is my friend, so y'all can get a special discount at the Tory Mart. Ya hear? Just take it. My generosity is an inborn trait. Thanks, Teruya. Blue. Nice to meet you. My name is Suguri Kinjo. Let's get along. Fed spotted. Suguri Kinjo, how could I forget that name? He's the ultimate police officer who works in actual crime scenes with his outstanding intelligence and stellar abilities. Hydrate? Done. It's even said that the police department calls him directly and grants him authority to solve complicated cases. He appears on TV often, which heated up discussions in the threads last night. I'm having trouble. Hi! I don't know how to say hi yet, still. You know, I keep stuttering. I'm Yuki Maeda. Real strange to see someone I've seen on the television all the time for real. TV? Ah, you mean when I spoke on the media a few times. Yeah, you're so famous that almost everyone in the country knows you. I think you've accomplished so many great things at our age. No, I'm not even close. Crime in this country continues to flourish no matter how hard I try. I don't think so. You're underestimating yourself. Sure, you can think of it that way. But it's my dream. Putting an end to all crime in this world. I've dreamt of it since I was a child growing under my father. Oh, right. Your father was also a police officer. So, you knew that. That's a little more complicated. I don't think it's a good topic for now. Let's talk about it later. Okay. Anyway, it was nice to meet you. Putting an end to all crime in this world. He has somewhat unrealistic but definite goal. He's a righteous figure, just like I thought. Yuki, did you finish introducing yourself to everyone? No, not yet. They're all nice people. I was worried because I'm not used to normal school life. There won't be any problems with them being my classmates. I understand. Well, hi? I'll start. My name is Yuki Maeda. What's yours? Mikako. Kurakawa. Ultimate Exorcist. Oh, I remember. Mikako Kurakawa. There wasn't much about her on the thread, and according to the bits of information I could find, Oh, that was end of sentence. Oops. Nice to meet you. So, you practice something like exorcism? In orange? I give up. She won't speak a word, for God's sake. She's said to be an expert on exorcising demons and ghosts, but her exceptional talent granted her the title Ultimate Exorcist. I think. She's emo? Are you sure about that? Because she seems a little more goth to me. It's a really important distinguation. Hold on. I don't know words. Lost my grasp on the English language. Happens to the best of us. Humans and ghosts. Things seem so unscientific in modern society, I can't tell whether they're real or not. I knew she wouldn't be ordinary when I saw the info, but I didn't expect her to refuse all kinds of communication. What would be the point of being in the same class then? So, Mikako? What? Good, at least she's listening. What should I say? We'll be in the same class, so let's get along? And no words went by for the rest of our meeting. She won't even make eye contact. Did I offend her or something? No, she's just autistic. I wonder if we'll ever get along. Never mind. I'll need to take some time to get closer to her and get rid of this awkwardness. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kanata Inori. Ultimate Surgeon. So this is Kanata Inori. According to the thread I saw last night, she's the Ultimate Surgeon. Kanata looks like she's 11? Yes. First thing I noticed, of course, yes. Who mastered all knowledge related to the surgical field and has performed several surgeries herself. I would hope so, she's the Ultimate Surgeon. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Let's be good friends. Yes, I am delighted to make your acquaintance, Mr. Maeda. No need to get formal. Feel free to talk as you like. No, it's okay. It's kind of a habit I have developed to show respect to my patients as a doctor. Oh, does this bother you? Then I'll try my best to talk in a more casual manner. Harmony system coded? Harmony alter spotted? Not at all. You don't need to. Is that so? Mr. Maeda, you are a kind person. Mr. Maeda, please come see me if you happen to get injured during the school year. I'm confident that I can treat you better than the school nurse. She sure is the Ultimate Surgeon. She looks very nice and polite. It feels like she's a little sister because of her height. Good. I got through with most of the students. They're leaving the best for last. I'll be done with all of them after talking to these four. Time to talk to Frankie. Hello, Frankie. Hold on, I gotta do a Frankie voice real quick. Hold on. Oh, I'm playing the game and you're in it. Yeah. How does Frankie talk? It's like, show Frankie and they'd understand. Frankie's on the phone. I could do a Toad impression. I'm not doing that. Yo, how you doing? Ah, where'd you come from? Gotcha! Surprise, surprise! I'm a Satsuki Aranami. I'm a Satsuki Aranami. Nice to see ya! This weird girl. I can tell who she is but just by her look. I didn't know the name, but I heard an Ultimate Clown was among the freshmen, forming a world-famous circus group as a high schooler. She must be the one. Hold on, she has an accent as well. Said my name? In this country, you should say your name when you hear others speak theirs. What's your name? Hold on. Oh, I figured it out. What do you mean? In this country? Aren't you Japanese too? Anyways, my name is Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you. Yuki? Oh, Yuki! So you're Yuki! Huh? You know me? Have we met before? Nope, just pretending. Aw, come on, I wasn't expecting this kind of reaction. Yuki, seriously, come on. You gotta react in some way. You'll have no friends and be single for the rest of your lonely life till you die in your 80s at a nursing home if you keep going like that. So I'll die of old age. If I die from aging in my 80s without suffering from any disease, sounds like a pretty good life for me. Oh, you're right. Satsuki should try that too. Try what? Are we really introducing ourselves? Now, relax. That veggie soup you ate the other day will come back up if you get flustered that easy. Hear it? Your stomach's rumbling. I didn't eat any veggie soup. What are you even trying to say? I was telling Yuki, let's be good friends from now on, wasn't I? Sorry, I can't do voices. That's what this whole conversation was about? Hey, relax. Wow, she's so unpredictable. I can't even catch up with the whole conversation. She's one of those who makes you tired by just talking with. Yuki, what's your problem? Satsuki, you're a girl after all. Shouldn't you take off that monotard? Nope, I'm nothing under this, but if you don't mind, I'll take it off. Never mind, stop. The main character is so gay. Every time a woman gets even close to him, he's like, back off, I'm gay, get out of here, I'm gay. Like, we get it, you're gay, okay? You don't have to keep repeating it. What is your matter of concern? Huh? Isn't it introduction time? Half of the DRA cast is gay, only half? Interesting. My name is Yuki Maeda. What's yours? The other half is bisexual. Oh, that explains it. Okay. I understand. I see. I am Kinji Uehara. Kinji Uehara. There wasn't much about him on the thread, but I managed to find that he's the ultimate priest and a faithful conversationalist who can move many people's hearts. Nice to meet you. Like I said, I'm Yuki Maeda. May I ask, have you been to a church or attended mass services before? Huh? Not really. Maybe 1 or 2 times, but I didn't really go to church on a regular basis. Hey Kinji! Are you mad? I did not see a reason to be mad at you in our previous conversation. It's just that you're a priest. I thought that saying I'm not a religious person was kind of offensive or something like that. It was just a part of my greeting. I do not force my faith onto others. Besides that, I cannot think of anything else to say. If you want to say something, go ahead and do it yourself. Okay. If you say so, I'll look forward to getting along with you. Same here. Wow, he's really serious and quiet. When I heard he was a good conversationalist, I expected to see someone who's more extroverted. Suppose he's more of a reserved person? What is the problem? Do you have something to say? No, not really. All these people are, like, pretty. Well, the name's Rei Makaru. Huh? Makaru? So you're the professor from H University? Rei Makaru, she drew the most attention in the thread alongside Suguri. Despite her young age, she became the brilliant ultimate professor teaching in prestigious universities of the world. Is it because she teaches undergraduates? She doesn't look like my peer at all. At all. Hey, you. Huh? Mind if I ask what your talent is? My talent? The truth is, I don't really have one, to be honest. You came to this school without a special talent. I thought something would be different in Hope's Peak Academy. Yet all I get is these pitiful morons. Excuse me? Pitiful morons? Right? That's not what you say to people you've just met. Oscar coded? You pitiful baka. It's Professor Makaru. If you want to lecture someone, then learn how to address them properly. What? How can you... Sides. I don't talk with those who can't prove themselves to be competent. Same goes for all those who are proclaimed to be ultimates. Ultimate, alternate, I am the opposite. Just look at how this introduction is going. I'm wasting my time thanks to the empty-headed maid. Whoa, don't come for my girl Akane. But, Mikaru, we're in the same class. Can't you at least drop the hostility? You're missing my point. I didn't enter Hope's Academy to play friends with you. This place is infested with fools who only think of meeting classmates and making friends. I should seriously consider dropping out. Seriously? She straight out threw insults to people she just met? Does she think her title makes her superior or something? No, if I'm stuck in the same class as her, maybe I should have turned back at the gate? What are you staring at? I made it clear that I don't want to talk with people of your kind. Non-talenteds. Hiya! Kyoka Maki. Nice to meet you. Oh. I love her. I love her. Ultimate Sniper Kyoka Maki. I love her. Kyoka Maki. I heard she is the ultimate sniper, famous for her solid 100% accuracy. Shooting, sniping, airgun shooting, even shooting with darts and slingshots. No matter what it is, she always made a bullseye. A bullseye. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Gotcha. We'll be in the same class. Was it Yuki? You look so friendly, you know? You don't look ultimate at all. Earth to Yuki, it was a joke. Why so serious? Did I offend you? I'm so sorry about that. It's my bad habit again. Oh, it's okay. It was nothing. Was it? Oh. I have this bad habit of speaking before I think that often leads me straight into trouble. Hold on. This makes me think of the good days with my ex. I apologize. Ex reminders. Was it? Cute. I have this bad habit of speaking before I think that often leads me straight into trouble. It's from when I was 6, and I still can't get rid of it. I'm a real dummy. She sounds a little bit light-minded, but I'm pretty sure she's actually a good person. Slightly careless, I should add. Looks like I finished talking with all of the students. Joke's on you, I had another coffee. Hey, looks like everyone's done with the introductions. Yeah, wasn't it nice to get to know everyone? Then, what should we do now? What else? Now we have to wait for the teachers to come, right? Guys, don't you think something isn't right? Isn't right? What do you mean by that? You know what time it is now. Even if we want to check, there isn't a clock in this room. It's 8:20. Huh? Weren't we supposed to gather here until 8? Time passed that quick? I mean, the introduction did take longer than we expected. Huh? Isn't that strange? The school told us to come here until 8 o'clock. We all came on time, but they're all tardy. But why are the teachers not coming? Yeah, what should we do? We go in first. Right, we should head in. Following a period of fruitless waiting, we decided to go into the main building by ourselves. And when everyone took a step... Suddenly, the world is red. I think other people are saying something. I can't hear them? Everything looks red. 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 Red! And suddenly, my memory faded in darkness. That one step, supposed to be a step toward hope, became a step toward despair. Mm. Ah. Hold on. Where am I? Ah, for real. Where am I? I was in Hope's Peak Academy. What is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. From this point onward, you can press cancel, aka escape, to call the menu. You can save your progress in the menu. First, investigate the classroom. You can press confirm to interact with objects. Investigation and conversation are the most important factors that keep the story going. An exclamation mark will appear if you approach an object you can investigate. Also, objects with a purple exclamation mark must be checked in order to progress the story, so keep that in mind. Whoa! There's a lot going on. Hold on. A normal blackboard. It's spotless, as if somebody had wiped it clean. Small cabinet. It's really old. I can see through its gaps that it's empty. A speaker. Is it for school announcements? Right now it's quiet. What's this? A letter? I open the mysterious letter on the desk. The new school life has begun. From now on, this school will be your new world. Please turn over a new leaf. Huh. This is a pamphlet. It's handwritten. It must be someone's joke. It's a large iron plate. My brain froze for a moment. Why is there an iron plate on the wall? I wondered for a moment before realizing it was where the window was supposed to be. The window is screened with iron plates. For what? A red fire extinguisher for emergencies. It makes sense for a school to have one, but it somehow gives off a strange feeling. An ordinary trash can. It was empty when I looked inside. A big locker cabinet. Looks like anything can fit in here. I opened it, but it was empty. A hang-on-the-wall clock. The time seems to be a little bit over 9. Assuming that this clock is working fine, at least 30 minutes have passed since I passed out. I looked over pretty much everything, but it's so confusing. Logically thinking, this is most likely a school. So probably Host Peak Academy? And why did somebody carry me when I passed out? But I don't know why I passed out to start with. Was there something wrong with my body? Oh, wait. What about the others? Silly me, I forgot other people existed. I was with everyone else. Where'd they go? And even if this place is Hope's Peak, what's more confusing is he dissociated. Yeah, so true. That's real. On the ceiling. Is that a surveillance camera? Typical for a school, but something about its position looks off. Standing here forever won't give me answers. Let's get out of this room. Oh. Ah, she's... Hi, Yuki, found you. Found me? Wait, Akane, where am I? What just happened? We don't know either, so we decided to discuss the situation together. Anyway, come to the entrance right ahead. Everyone's waiting there. Akane, wait! Crap, what's going on? Let's follow Akane for now. When I entered the entrance hall, I saw the other Ultimate students gathered around. I was last again. Ah, Yuki, you're here. Come on over. Hey, you guys, what happened? We don't know either. We only just gathered. Now that Yuki came, let's put together the situation. Hi, Nerix. Put together? Then did you all? Yes, we all lost consciousness as well. And we were here when we woke up. Yuki, we've talked a little before you came and found out we all experienced the same thing. So, all of us passed out, the same time, and ended up at this same strange place. Is that even possible? Duh, that's why it happened. First, we should find out where this is. Nice first. This kind of layout. Isn't it obviously a school? Is that Hope's Peak? Really? Then isn't there no need to worry? Fools. Did you not know what it means to think? Things are so much more serious than you're expecting. I agree with Makaru. There are too many mysteries left unsolved to make a conclusion like that. Everyone, would you pay close attention to this building on the way here? The iron plates covering the window. I believe this is what you meant? Not just that, I spent hours unpacking my bags last night, and they're all vanished. Wait, really? No! It'd be big trouble if my treasured bags just went poofing. Hey! No. Hey! The sign says exit, so why don't we go out and wait for things to settle? Yuki, I assume that you don't know because you were absent earlier. Unfortunately, that exit is blocked. What? Blocked? It's blocked with what kind of looks like a vault door. Anyway, we're completely isolated from the outside. The room fell into silence as our grasp of the situation grew weaker. Seriously, what is going on here? Hello? This is just like a surprise performance. Hold on. Hello? This is just like a surprise performance that we do a lot of times in the circus. So why so serious, everyone? Now, I keep giving her the southern voice. I'm not trying to give her the southern voice. So why so serious? Why so serious? She said the thing, by the way. Why so serious, everyone? That would only pertain to a circus. But she has a point. Isn't it too early to freak out without knowing what's actually here? I can see Akane. Yeah, oh, she's there. It really might be a surprise event from the school. Well, this pretty much is a school, so I guess we can think it's Hope's Peak. That easily? Shit, what the hell's going on here? No, I'm doing his voice too. Is that Avery? Avery's not effective. Oh, are you asking if I'm Avery? Shit, what the hell's going on here? We were baffled. Oh, I'm not Avery, no. We were baffled, unable to decide our next course of action, up until the sudden disruption came in, permeating this atmosphere of confusion. It is a great character trait, so true. Testing. Everyone, please pay attention. This is a school announcement. Can you hear me? Announcement to our freshmen of Hope's Peak Academy. Hey, Nerix. The entrance ceremony will begin shortly. All freshmen, please gather at the gym. That's all. What was that? The announcement. Did it just say the entrance ceremony? Oh yeah, please give an applause. Satsuki's got the correct answer. I told you so. Satsuki was right. Yippee! Huh? Aren't they running things as normal? This really was nothing. Really? Nothing strange. So it was a surprise event. Phew, this school almost scared the life out of me. Wait, was that all? Is this how things are supposed to be? To the gym, then. If you will excuse me, I shall be on my way. What kind of prank is this? What you waiting for? They ain't nothing to worry about now. I'm going ahead. Let's go, y'all! Hey, I really thought something serious was going on for a moment. Wait for me! Suddenly at ease, most of the others headed to the gym with a bright expression. Weren't you all coming? Don't be late, the teachers won't like you if you get a tardy on your first day. I can't get a hold of this. My head's spinning with thoughts. Is there really nothing more to worry about? Then, what is this feeling of anxiety pulling on my mind? It seemed like I wasn't the only one feeling that way. Something's fishy. Would it be fine for us to just go to the gym? It's the same, even if you stay here. Yeah, staying here won't change anything. At least we'll find something if we go to the gym. Let's go. I'll think later about what comes after. Ayayami. What a relief to know this was just a prank. Hold on. I'd better ask the school to return my bags now. You can't survive if you're full of negativity and pessimism all the time. Get the best and the worst. That's the trick. The worst. The worst. 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 Ordinary trash can. It looked empty when I looked inside. I don't think this is right. Everyone's being overly optimistic. Those idiots. Do they even have the slightest idea of what they got into? Who do you think will be the first Blacken/victim from your first vibes from everyone? Okay, so I have interesting takes, right? Like, trying to think. I feel like Lawyer won't last long. I'm not getting last long vibes from Lawyer. Pilot guy, I feel like might not last long. Go ahead to the gym. I have to look around this room some more. I could see this guy being killed by, like, Lawyer guy or something. Like, this guy's been given a lot of lines, you know, he could be, like, that character that's seen really prominently and just gets murdered immediately. Would it be fine to follow the announcement? That voice, it didn't sound like the voice of a teacher. I could see, Kanata killing someone. She gives me murderer vibes. I have a bad feeling about this, but I fear we have no choice. You are just Asahina/Akane. You know, you're that same trope, so you might just survive till the end. But I'm hoping they subvert it and kill you pretty early. I don't know. Like, I'm just making stuff up, basically. Like she gives me vibes of, Mio, I believe her name is, and, Hiyoko. You know, and Byakuya, of course. You know. Big Byakuya vibes. So I think that's a good sign for her. It's good to have a character like that as sort of a foil. But, you know, I don't know much about these characters yet. They could all have twists and turns within them. From which game is Sora? That is SDRA2. Haru, what are you doing here? Oh, just looking around the halls before going to the gym. This school looks so creepy. I could see Haru dying first. This door looks fancier than the others. I wonder where it leads to. It's locked. Steel fence. It's blocking the way. Why do I have, like, a level? I have, like, energy. What's going on? I hope there's a combat system. Yuki, are you going to the gym too? I think it's right up front. What do you mean it's right up front? What are you talking about? Can't you play Akane? What are you talking about? Play Akane?
Tizzy,
What?
there's a message in regards to for you.
Okay. Um. mm, Metro entered rest mode. It looks like a restroom, but going to the gym is the priority now. It's the girls' restroom. Yeah, what's the matter with that? So this is the gym. Not very clear. It didn't take long for others to follow me in as I entered the gym. What's going on over here? Mr. Maida, did you feel something strange on the way here? Strange? If this place really is Hope's Peak Academy, we should have spotted other students or teachers. But there's no one here aside from us. I hope Kanata dies. Early. Why would that be? I definitely could change my mind on all these characters. Some of my favorite Danganronpa characters are ones that, you know, you get revealed that they're actually great characters way later. What a bothersome school. Couldn't they tell people in advance about surprise events? That defeats the point of surprise, man. Yuki, you're late. Everyone else already went in. We should go too. What is the matter? You do not look well. Well, isn't it kind of obvious? We still don't know what's going on here. I feel like Kinji's going to kill someone. Kinji gives me killer vibes. Doctor gives me killer vibes. Why does he look so indifferent? It's almost as if he's devoid of all emotion. I wanted to investigate some more, but the announcement kept getting on me. Would it be okay to just go in there? I don't have a clue. That's why I came here. This is the gym. To find out what we're in, there's only one choice. The worst Danganronpa fan game we played had Kokichi call people the F-slur. Sounds like a good game to me. Kokichi's just reclaiming it, guys. He's a trans man. It's set up like an entrance ceremony. Phew, so this was nothing at all. It's Hope's Peak indeed. This is quite the ultimate entrance ceremony. Hey, but why isn't there anyone? Where's the teachers? As soon as Teruya finished his sentence, it showed itself, without warning. I would be right here. Oh, hold on. I would be right here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, great quality on this one. I kind of love it. Lo-fi aesthetic. That's my style. Boop, boop. Can I start now that you're all here? Greetings, everyone. Headmaster Mono. What appeared before us was a horrific creature, seemingly defied all common sense. Monokuma's laugh is a banger. I agree. Everyone froze on the spot, startled by its sudden entrance. Talking doll? I'm no doll. I'm Monokuma, your headmaster. Monster! Calm down. It must be something like a remote control toy. How dare you compare me to a toy? You're hurting me real deep. Monokuma, nothing more, nothing less. Neither doll nor toy. What kind of joke is this? Now. Then I'll start this. Silence, everyone. The entrance ceremony will commence. First, a word of respect for you all, scouted by Speak Academy. You were all said to be geniuses, literally the symbols of hope. Wouldn't it be devastating for even one of you to get hurt? So this year, the Academy decided to enact a special measure for your safety. Thus, to briefly describe your now to start school life, from now on, you will live communal life solely within the confines of this school. Please enjoy your school life in harmony and order. Huh? To add, there is no end date. You can live here forever. What do you think? Sweet and easy as pie? SDRA2's video quality and overall sprite quality is higher. Figured. I love the lo-fi aesthetic of this. Some of the sprites are really ugly, like this one, Kakaru. He's ugly. I don't like looking at him. Some of them I think are very pretty. I like their designs, most of them. But some of them I'm like, this guy, he can go. But forever? Did he say forever? And no worries! You'll get to feast on our menus and enjoy our wondrous facilities. There's always some spare money in our budget, after all. But who cares about that? Why do we have to live here forever? Right, you're lying, right? You have to be. Boop, boop. Not at all! I never lie. Just live here quietly for the rest of your lives. That can't be! Please, or whoever, please come save me! This guy believes in the police. Police? Family. Hunter. Can enter. This place is completely set apart from the outside. Set apart? Then the windows being covered and the exits being blocked were... It was all for that purpose, which means it's impossible for even a tiny bug to crawl in. So relax and enjoy your stay in the school. Isn't this too much for a prank? I've got enough of this, so why don't you start the real ceremony? Living forever in this school. What nonsense is this? Prank? Nonsense? You're not believing me at all! Well, that's your choice, but I bet you'll know I'm speaking the truth after a single day. We can't do that. We have our families waiting at home, our friends, and many things we haven't done yet in our lives. So, you want to go out? Thoughtless. Any idea what a scary place it is? I'm thankful to Hope's Peak for protecting you. For you to forget about such a dirty place. Did you live here happily ever after? Let us out, dirty or not, I'm getting out of here. Now, stop with the chatters. Wasn't it your own decision to come to this school? You should be prepared for this. But technically speaking, there is a way for you all to leave the school. How? How do we get out? I made a special rule in case something like this happens. It's called Clause. It's simple. Your communal life here will be maintained under an environment of harmony. But if someone were to disrupt that harmony, then that person alone will be allowed to graduate and leave the school. Disrupt harmony. Disrupt harmony would mean one thing. killing another person. Murder, in short. What did you say? Eating, sping, fishing, slicing, strangling, stirring, sing. Doesn't matter how. Only the one who kills another can leave here. That's Riz. Hold on. Haha, it's getting too much beyond reality that my brain can't catch up. Murder? Are you nuts? I'm giving him the southern voice too now. It's infectious. If you want to leave, kill someone and win the class trial. Then freedom is yours. Class trial. A class trial is the fantastic confrontation of the end of the list to reveal the truth behind the murder. Can you just say kill someone is the purpose so you don't know someone? I will show everyone your dark secrets, Monokuma laugh. Yeah, whatever you're saying, I agree. I've heard. And by I've heard, I mean, okay. Class trial is mandatory for all survivors. You must discuss the identity of the hidden blackened at the trial. Why is it, it's Hajime and Chiaki? Are they in this game? And your decision will be made with the final voting. If you successfully point out the blackened, only they will be punished and the rest of you will continue your communal life. But if you fail to reveal their identity, the blackened alone will be spared and the remaining spotless will be punished. In this case, the blackened will graduate and leave the school and the communal life will come to an end. Don't be expecting to see any classic students. I'm seeing two of them right here. They're right here. Their names are Hajime and Chiaki. It's called reusing assets. But that's so... Then what is the punishment you were speaking of? For punishment, is there anything other than execution? Chiaki is like brown hair, not red. Is that not from the game? Literally, okay, I'm gonna say it. It is from the game. I know it's from the game, and I'm pretty sure those are meant to be Hajime and Chiaki because it's from the game. Execution? This is also from the game. The grand finale awaiting the loser. Burning flame. Sparkling. Oh wait, you didn't play the games. Okay, you didn't play the games. I forgot. Okay, well, that is a screenshot from the game. The grand finale awaiting the loser. Burning flame. Sparking electricity. Skip live or twist till the end. Be prepared to meet some enjoyable punishments. Regardless, try to do your best with the worst possible method. Kill another person to leave. As soon as I heard those words, a chill came down my spine. I already felt like it was a whole different being. That's ridiculous. Why do we have to commit murder? Right? Stop speaking nonsense. What's nonsense? The human body is actually very fragile. It makes perfect sense to try and kill one. Not like that. It's from an ethical standpoint. Forcing us to murder? This guy really is a lawyer. He's talking about the ethics of murder. Smart guy. How do you think of that one? I'm not forcing you to. You have the freedom to choose. Kill and leave, or don't kill and stay here forever. That's not a choice. Isn't that basically telling us to live here forever? Blabber, blabber, blabber. What are you blabbering so much about? Let us out! It's nonsense! Repeating the same words again and again and again! Can't you understand? This school is your world and your home now. I've been told you how to get out. If you're going to continue complaining, just die. Hey, enough with this bullshit. Bullshit? No! Fair! So it's fair shit! What you're committing right now is crime. Kidnapping, illegal confinement, inducing murder. Whoever's controlling you must be insane. Nobody controls me. Monokuma is a wild bear! It was in a matter of seconds. Tsurugi flew onto the stage to Monokuma, holding it and smashing it straight against the walls. Was I right? Was I right? This guy's first dead? Wow, what is this? Violence against the headmaster is against the rules! Shut your mouth. I despise criminals like you the most. You'd better let us free and turn yourself in. In this communal life, violating the school regulations is a major crime. Do you want to be punished? Don't change the subject, you disgusting bastard. Where's the mastermind behind you? Tsurugi was being serious. As I had thought, he was a righteous figure who serves to bring justice to evil. Just see how reliable he is. Are you choosing to remain silent? Whatever you're doing, Do you hear a strange sound? Step back. What? Huh? A gunshot? From where? Ceiling! Sorry, that was me. Look, the ceiling! The surveillance camera has a machine gun attached. No way. Is that a real gun? Suguri passed the QuickTime event? Wait, really? Of course! Why would they have fake guns? You filthy criminal! You tried to kill me? Yes, I did! Violating the rules equals death! Be generous this time, but this is your last warning. I'm genuinely surprised because he gives me such, like, First Ed vibes. Cameras can shoot out bullets! The cameras all over this school will not only keep you on watch, but will instantly respond like this to any acts violating school regulations. So be careful from now on, especially you, officer. Man, this can't be real. What should we do? Easy peasy. Didn't you hear what I said? Live in the school forever. Simple. You want to leave? No! The machine gun that Tsurugi almost got shot with, its bullet marks were still letting out smoke along with the smell of gunpowder. Piercing through my nose, the smell made evident that we weren't in our normal world anymore. Phew, at last! That's my good children! Now, the entrance ceremony's almost over. Let me hand over a present to you all to commemorate your entry here. This is the e-handbook, limited only to students of this school. It's fully digitized with the latest tech. The e-handbook is absolutely vital to school life, so don't lose it. It displays the name of the owner upon activation. For you have yours. It's not the typical handbook you might think of. Plus, it's completely waterproof and sturdy enough to withstand 10 tons of weight. It contains the school regulations, so make sure to review them. As I keep emphasizing, violators will have no mercy. Rules may restrict, but they protect also. Society would be chaos without law, right? This school is no exception. That's why offenses will be strictly punished. So, that brings the entrance ceremony to a close. Have a pleasurable and entertaining school life. And see ya! Monokuma suddenly disappeared after that from open space to thin air. It was gone in a flash. Normally, I would have been shocked, but I felt like nothing could even look surprising to me by now. All of us were silent, frozen on the spot, and staring into the air. Are we having a dream? Probably. Sure, this can't be reality, right? What the hell is this? Fuck! I'm sorry, everyone. I'm police officer, yet I had to let that criminal roam freely around. Satsuki's head is spinning round and round and round and round and... Then what should we do from now? There may be an answer if we put together our ideas. Put together or whatever, it's already over. But we can't be like this forever. First, what things did Mr. Monokuma say? It locked us in this strange place and told us to live here forever. And if we don't like that, if we want to leave, we have to kill someone. Like, what do you mean?
Fairly white.
But who cares? Holy shit.
I'm interested.
Yes, that is what lavender looks like. Yes, it is. Brother. I don't know why I'm getting, like, badgered about this color thing, like, 3 times, man.
I take them out too, or you no?
No, I'm really busy drinking it. What's Frankie doing? Frankie keeps telling me to name colors for tasks. What? I'm like a color naming machine. I'm trying to play Danganronpa. I can't believe it. Kill someone? We can't live here forever, but killing another person is so much worse. This is totally fake, right? Isn't someone gonna say gotcha so we all burst into laughter? When are you going to stop denying what happened? What's important now is not reality checks, nor crying in despair like babies. What we need to think about is whether there was a person who took Monokuma's words seriously. Mic drop. At an instant, everyone froze. We all looked at each other, struck by Makaru's powerful insight. Nobody spoke anymore. We glanced around as though to scan each other, some even giving wary looks to others. Only those who can kill another. Only those who kill another can leave here. To me, it came as nonsense at first. I thought, would people really go that far just to get out? Okay, what's with the main character's sprite? It always looks stretched. I don't like the aspect ratio. I like how everyone looks 2D here. Mitch at that 45-degree angle. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here. The 2D thing is cool though, because it's Danganronpa vibes. I like that. But there's some weird stuff going on with the sprites in this game. Again, I like the lo-fi aesthetic, I really do. But I soon realized that I was too naive. What if someone betrays us? What if someone actually murders another person for their own life? With that ominous feeling, my new school life began. School life in Hope's Peak Academy, full of despair. My least favorite part of every Danganronpa game has been completed, thankfully. Don't get me wrong, I love, like, meeting characters. I love, like, oh, cool, this is my cast. Wow, I can form first impressions of them. But it always feels like it goes on for so long. This one was not that bad. Don't get me wrong. But it is technically, like, my least favorite part of the game. Is this my room? I am currently in the student dorms. When I placed my hand on my chest, I felt my heart still pounding. It's no wonder, having just went through that entrance ceremony at the gym. New school, new friends. We should have started an amazing school year, but instead we suddenly passed out and became trapped in this isolated place. And to make things worse, kill another person to get out. We were still a bit wary of each other, but quickly snapped out and decided to investigate the school. Maybe we might find an exit or a clue to escape? Plus, we don't even know how this building looks like. I also hope the translation's better in the second one, but I know that's wishful thinking. It's not even that bad in this one, don't get me wrong. It's a little off. Nothing I wouldn't expect. Way better? Oh, cool. Good to hear. Most locked doors were open after we came out from the gym, so we decided to split up and search different parts of the building individually. And when I entered the student dorms, this dorm had caught my attention. The name Yuki Maeda was written on the nameplate of this room. That wasn't all, the hallway was full of rooms with the other students' names as well. Each room had a key in its doorknob, also labeled with a name. Let's look around this room. A comfy bed. Do we really have to live here? He even put a bed in our rooms. What are you talking about? Oh, like he's surprised that he has to live here? What are you talking about? Of course you have to live here. A red fire extinguisher for fire emergencies. This looks like a shower room. I don't need to use it right now. SDRA 2 definitely gets rid of the RPG Maker feeling DRA has. Oh, really? That's interesting. Hmm. I guess we'll see how I feel about that when we get there. Because I like the RPG Maker vibe. But, you know, I guess I'll find the vibe SDRA 2 has. A screen mounted on the wall. I pressed its switch, but nothing happened. A trash can. It's completely empty inside. A surveillance camera. I wonder if this one has a gun attached too. Looks like I'm not going to get much privacy in my own room either. Strange note? From Headmaster Monokuma. The room keys are designed to be resistant to lockpicking. They are hard to replicate, so please take caution to prevent any losses. The shower rooms are ready, but note that water will be cut off during nighttime. Also, only the women's shower rooms are able to be locked from the inside. This all seems very familiar. Basic supplies essential to school life have been supplied. Check for your notepads, scissors, and glue, and pen in the drawer. Pens and scissors are recommended for use as they make great weapons. Anything else needed for your convenience will be added on time. Relax and enjoy your time at school. Nothing but useless scribble. I crumpled the note and threw it away. A table that seems to be made from high-quality wood. It shines on the surface. A drawer of average size. I found scissors and a glue stick inside, but they don't look that useful. A clock. The time's now the time now is a bit over 12. I'm not sure whether it's AM or PM. A desk with a chair, a notebook, and a pen were in the desk drawer. This room does look great to live in. I don't have the time though. There weren't any clues here. I should just take the key and move on to somewhere else. Oh, first dead. Ayami Hatano. She will be murdered. Ah, Yuki, I was looking for you. Ayami, what's the matter? How's the investigation going? It seems mostly done, so we have gathered at the diner. Each one of us is going to share what we found. So come to the diner for now. You should already know that it is right ahead this way. Okay. Everyone apart from us should be there. I'll go ahead, so follow right after me. Meeting at the diner. I hope everyone had some progress finding clues. This is the diner! You're all here. And you just arrived? Yuki, this is not the first time you came late to a meeting. Sorry. Hey, it's fine. Come sit here. Are we all here? Then, let's present what each of us found. We might discover something if we put our pieces together. Weren't there guys who went individually and guys who went in groups? How about a group presentation? Group project. Satsuki's heart is pounding with excitement to do her first one since elementary school. Don't joke around. We're trying to be serious here. Anyone should start. You're all so quiet. Let's make this fun. I'll go first. Fun? Who'd want to have fun right now? If you think this is some kid's show, keep your fantasies to yourself. What? Why do you have to be so mean? It's important to stay positive because we're like this. Whoa, I get why you're like that, but let's chill, you know? Fighting like mad bulls will only make you look bad. Right, let's discuss if there are any clues to escape first. Any clues to escape first? Your name was Akane, right? Did you find anything? Ah, okay, I looked around the school building with Kanata and Kyoka. We were trying to find a way to reach the outside, but every window was screened with plates, and some doors didn't open at all. Yeah, just as Monokuma told us, we tried pounding and kicking on the entrance gate, but it didn't budge a bit. I'm sorry. Don't blame yourself. We didn't make any progress either. It's the same for us. That's not a good thing, you know. Good heavens, you're right! And you wonder why you have a southern accent. Well, it's just as he said. Teruya, Ayame, and I looked around the gym to search for hidden stairs and passages. All that for nothing. We found a stairway leading upstairs, but it was blocked by a gate. At least we checked that there really are cameras everywhere. Speaking of stairs, me, Suguri, Mitch, and Kazuna, us four investigated the student dorms. We also found a stairway leading up, but it was blocked by a gate similar to the one Ayame described. Everywhere's blocked! I was so annoyed. What we found there was rooms with each of our names on. Yes, we just checked it as well. That Monokuma's really going to make us live here. Seriously, giving us rooms? Is this a hotel or something? Kakero and I checked that they're completely soundproof. Even if someone shouts right at the walls, you won't hear it from another room. And the rooms had shower facilities. I have to admit, the amenities here are awesome. It's like a luxury hotel. That's not important. There wasn't any clues there either. So what? We found nothing. There! You happy now? Calm down. I know you might be anxious, but no one else found anything. Me! Satsuki made the breakthrough discovery of the century. Satsuki looked around here, the diner, and guess what? It's connected to the kitchen inside. Inside! How is that a breakthrough? We can see that even from this table. We met Monokuma in the kitchen. What? Is it true? You mean with Satsuki? That's an odd duo. We were in separate groups that happened to meet in the kitchen. Monokuma came out when Satsuki opened the fridge door. If I recall correctly, it said, "Don't you worry, our infinite food stock will never run out," and disappeared. Came out and disappeared? As of its literal meaning? If it did that in the gym, it's probably something similar. How does it even work? That's true. At least we won't have to worry about starving to death. Is that one good thing we have? How ignorant. Fools. What does Byakuya say? I don't know. I don't remember. You again? So, in conclusion, none of you found any clues. You really are a bunch of useless fools. Like, don't you think you've trash-talked enough? We're your classmates. We didn't hear from one person yet. Was it Mikako? It's no use. That girl never says a thing. It's a waste of breath to talk with someone who did nothing but stand in the gym all this time. Mikako, can you try to be more involved in group discussions? You guys are really a horde of imbeciles, just labeled ultimates. How did you even manage to be called the hope of this country? What? And what did you find? Did you do anything at all? Do you know what this is? With a confident slam, Mikaro put down a slip of paper on the table. I soon recognized what it was. It's a guide to Hope Speak Academy? A guide? Let me see. The map's only for the first floor, but the gym, infirmary, audiovisuals room, diner, and bathhouse in the dorms. It matches the building we're in right now. Really? We're actually in Hope's Peak? Mikaro, where did you find this? In an empty classroom. Anyone could have found it with a bit of effort, but none of you did, which means this investigation of yours was an utter failure. Either that, or you all did a wonderful job of demonstrating your idiocy. Now you're throwing insults straight to our face? I'm done with you, bitch! Am I wrong? I observed each of you closely since the introductions, and everything I saw failed to convince me that you actually deserve your titles. What good is it to be exceptional in one field if you can't think, act, and reason on that same level? Oh yeah, you're so great? What's your talent, huh? Professor, you want to see who's better at fighting? Stop! We can't waste time fighting, of course. I'm not saying everyone should blindly trust each other. I understand Makaro's reasoning as well. Anyone might try to kill at this moment, after all. Suguri's speech was a natural reminder to what Monokuma had told us earlier. Kill to leave. More specifically, kill a classmate to leave. I wasn't sure if it would actually happen, but again, it hasn't been long since we first met. In other words, we were total strangers to each other up until today. I decided to trust them, but what if we can't believe in each other completely? Kill. Damn. I was trying not to think about it. Seriously, murder? Who'd ever do that? I'm sorry to say that I can't trust you at all, either. If we were fully confident that no one would ever commit murder, we wouldn't be like this right now. At least someone can act useful. Mikaro, I'll ask you to stop antagonizing us, too. I still feel like Tsurugi could be First Ed. I still get First Ed vibes from Tsurugi a little bit. It's like First Ed or, like, makes it to the end. You know, like one or the other. But I'm still feeling First Ed for now. There's no guarantee that a murder will actually happen, and it's crucial that we establish some degree of communication between us all. Normal talk with would-be murderers? Interesting. Maybe I'll try. You can't trust us that much? Anyway, we are now clear on what this place is, thanks to Mikaro's brochure. But still no clues to escape. Hey, this is just our first investigation. Wouldn't we find something if we put in more time? And it might be blocked now, but there's another floor above. We can't give up on the possibility of a clue being there. Yuki is right. For something so big like this, we can't expect to be finished after a single day's work. To add, all 15 of us went missing at once. Even if we are set apart from the outside, someone must have noticed and started searching for us. Yeah, we shouldn't lose hope even if we can't get out right now. Let's find a way together, slowly and steadily. Mikaru, I won't ask for a full-time cooperation, so at least share what you get. There will definitely be a time when you need our help. That also applies to you, Mikako. Tsurugi, you're so dependable. Is it because you're a cop? We would be fighting all over by now if it wasn't for you. Why is everyone in this game a bootlicker? That's a ultimate leader! You flatter me. I want to trust you and leave this place as much as you do. That's why we need to work together and believe in each other. Then what should we do next? Well, we could keep investigating. Before that, did you try using the e-handbook that Monokuma gave us? Do we need to? It contains the school regulations. Monokuma said violators will be punished, so whether you like it or not, it's better to take a look. Punished? Probably, like that crazy shooting at the gym. Check the rules so you don't have to face the same thing. We check the rules, stay wary of Monokuma, and keep searching for clues to escape. Are we all set then? Yahoo! Let's do this! We ain't gotta stay here forever, Uh-huh. Then I shall begin. Kinji always starts things on his own. Teruya turns into Mario. Natural progression. It's no big matter. Now what's left is keeping our composure and working on the investigation step by step. Right, it's not good for you to do too much work in one day. Let's go get rest since it's getting late. Yeah, we should. I'm tired from all these things that happened today. Then, everyone, search the school for clues. Whenever it's possible, share what you find. We'll call it a day for now. 10-4, good buddy. Although we discovered nothing other than where this place is, and had some minor conflicts with Mikaru, we stayed determined. It's almost 10, like Akane said. I should go have a rest too. Phew. There really were a lot of things today. I'm tired. Living here forever? No way. My family's waiting. And my friends. I'll do my best from tomorrow. I will get out of this place. School announcement! It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime is here and the diner will be off limits. Sleep tight and nighty-night! Nighttime? The diner turns off limits. It looks related to the regulations. As Saguri told us, I should check the school regulations before going to sleep. The e-handbook in your inventory was activated. You now have access to the regulations report cards and truth bullets feature. Compliance with school regulations is an essential part of school life. Open the e-handbook and check the regulations before ending the day. The e-handbook giving Tizius the inability to talk. Yes, it's one of it's the ultimate of that even. It's my name. It seems the owner's name is displayed like Monokuma said. Students may reside only within the school. There's no end date. Be nice to each other. Violence is prohibited. Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Imagine if the textbook had plural kit installed. It's not even mean. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction for surveillance cameras and school property. Me logging my Switch on the Monokuma handbook. You know what? That would make sense in the fan game where all the characters are Danganronpa fans. They would have that in that one. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate if they are not exposed in the class trial. Additional school regulations may be added if necessary. Report card. It's all the people and their blood types. Wait, no blood types? How will I know? Coco would have that app. True. Very good point. Forgot about that. How am I supposed to know who these people are without their blood types? We know a Toko in another system? I mean, we've said it before, but we might have one lying in dormancy. What a mess. These rules are so full of absurdity. Why is Monokuma doing these things, and who's behind it? I was able to feel a sense of anxiety and immense curiosity at the same time. The rules are a bit bothering, but they're not that hard to keep. I think the others would feel the same. Our only way out is to give all we've got from tomorrow. I should go to sleep for tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to encounter a clue. Now that I checked the regulations, let's get some rest. Actually, I don't feel like it at all, but saving my strength would be better for the investigation. What happened to Hope's Peak Academy? Why were we trapped here? Leaving me out of the countless questions in my mind, my consciousness faded into the darkness. Despair. An insurmountable amount of despair. That swarm of despair slowly crawling up from my inside, dominating every sense of me. Yet, I am glad to feel what I wanted. Ugh. Huh? Was I asleep? What time is it now? Hello, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. morning. Rise and shine, Earth sign. Let us have another lovely day. Morning already. Thought I had a strange dream. Guess I couldn't get enough sleep in a place like this, but I do feel refreshed. I'd better start investigating. No specific plans for now, but I'll do whatever I can. Oh, there's something under the pillow. I found a mono coin. A coin? I've never seen it before. It has Monokuma's face on it. Yuki! I see you found a mono coin! Ah! Oop, oop. What are you so scared of? Cutie boys should smile at the sight of cutie bears! Are you hitting on me? Why'd you come here? What do you want? Just telling you about the mono coin you just found. Mono coin? You mean this coin? What? Actually, I hid quite a lot for those around the school for your entertainment. That mono coin can be used to draw a prize from the money machine in the antique store. Think of it as a vending machine full of fabulous presents that will make your school life even cooler. Keep in mind that you need one coin per present. Aren't you excited to give it a try? Oop. Monokuma disappeared after talking all by itself again. It doesn't look that useful. I could try it for fun later. Man, the others have just started investigating by now. Must have started investigating by now? I should get started too. From this point onward, you can find hidden mono coins around the school. Some objects in the school have a mono coin hidden inside. Mono coins can be used to play the mono machine at the antique store located in the first floor. I've heard. The mono machine contains cool presents that you can give as a gift to the other students. Each person has different preferences, so try giving the right gift to the right person. Morning. I'll be right back. One sec. Hello, chat. Where should I start? Stop it! Go away! What was that? That voice. It was really close from here. Akane and Mitch, what's going on? What the? Yuki! Yuki! What are you two doing here? It was nothing. Uh-oh. Yuki, thank you for the timely appearance. Did something happen? You didn't sound very happy back there. Mitsuhiro approached me right after I got out of my room and asked me to give him some physical affection. What? That's like sexual harassment. Are you okay? Yeah, I wasn't forced into anything. After all, it's not my first time facing people like him. Everywhere I went, I had to deal with some jerk. But him trying to make you do that, I didn't think Mitch would be that kind of person. Really? I never liked his cockiness from the start. I could have made him let go, but that athlete grip was sure strong. Sure was strong. I like that you're gentle and well-mannered, unlike him. Not really. I'm not like that all the time. Anyways, you got me out of trouble. Thank you, Yuki. You're welcome? All I did was just show up, though. Aw, geez, I'm still not done with Mitsuhiro. How could he think I'm a girl he could just come and take over like nothing? I should have a conversation with him later. Now then, Yuki, would you mind going to the school building with me? Some places might have been unlocked today. Together? Okay, I'm fine with that. I was planning to go investigate anyway. Great, I want to go to the antique store. Let's go there together. I got to work with a cheerful Akane from this early morning. So true. Yuki, are you okay with letting me into your room like that? Am I not supposed to? I don't care that much. I'm curious to see your room, but we have an investigation to do. Let's be on our way to the antique store. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I was hoping she would have dialogue about trying to go into her room, but I guess not. Mikako, did you sleep well? Mikako? Hi. Wow, it takes so long just for her to say hi. Hiya! Hi, Satsuki. Yuki and Akane? Where you heading? Stuck so close together. We're not really stuck together, right, Yuki? By the way, did you already go poo? A great way to start off the morning is to please your bowels. Satsuki, you're not supposed to be so explicit. Yuki, are you leading me into the boys' restroom? No, I would never do that. I'll obviously take you to the girls' one. Whoa! Hello! Oop. By the way, I loved your reaction. What the? Where did you come from? Monokuma can pop up anywhere and time. I noticed that you were attempting something dangerous, so I came to warn you. I did something dangerous? Yes! I know kids' stories are often tempted by desire, but trying to enter the women's restroom is still acceptable behavior. When did I try to enter it? I was literally just walking past it. Don't let your instincts overtake you. Yuki, because I consider such acts as a violation of the rules and will immediately punish it. Did you understand? No sneaking in the restroom of the opposite sex or peeking in the bathhouse while it's in use. What was that for? This is the girls' restroom. I have no intent to go in there, and I certainly don't want to be punished for it. I see an incinerator for garbage disposal on the other side, but I can't go any further than this. If only you had something you could throw in there. What is it now? Hey, Mitch, about what went on earlier. I told you it was nothing. Why don't you mind your own business? Let's go, Yuki. This room has all sorts of weird things. Okay. Let me know if you ever want to know a character's favorite items, if you're interested in someone in particular, but I think most are simple. Oh yeah, I definitely would like that, yes. You already know which characters I like. I like Akane and Teruya are two of them, for obvious reasons. I like her, Kazuna. Hi, you. Did you sleep well last night? God, Kazuna, don't stick to me like this all of a sudden. Oh, didn't see you there, Akane. How did you sleep? Every character has exactly one item which triggers a special cutscene with them. Ooh, okay. You're oddly energetic today. Is there any way to do the events with them after the game? Like, when the game ends, can I go back and do all the events with them? All the dialogues? Yes? Okay, cool. You got it wrong. I really wanted to give up. I really want to give up and pretend like nothing's happened. But I'm a cheerleader, you know? If I'm down, then the people around me will be down too. I need to force myself to be happy. Good for you, but when are you gonna let go of Yuki? What's wrong with it? It's just a sign of intimacy between friends. He's so relatable. Yuki promised to investigate the school with me. Let's go, Yuki. Akane, you suddenly sound really angry. It's actually one item that is only unlocked in New Game Plus, which progresses the game on an alternate route. What? New Game Plus? Yeah, have fun with your investigation or whatever. I also like the blonde girl. Hi, did you sleep well? I'm guessing you two are here for breakfast. Morning, Haru. Actually, Akane and I are going to have breakfast after we're done investigating. Haruhiko, where did you get the food from? Did you cook it yourself? Huh? From the kitchen. There's sort of a buffet there with all kinds of cooked dishes. I just grabbed what I wanted to eat. Cooked dishes? Who made them? Most certainly Monokuma. He talked of an infinite food stock yesterday. Ayami, you were here too? I saw you entering with Yuki. Are you two on a joint task? Yeah, he's my personal bodyguard. What? No way. Yuki, what did you do to get close to Akane that close to Akane in a day? Stop teasing me. We're not that close. I'm liking Akane. Good morning. How was your night? Well, can't say I had a good night's sleep in the middle of all this, but I did get some rest. That's good to hear. I woke up at 5 a.m. to do some light jogging. How about you two join me next time? 5 a.m.? You ran for more than 2 hours? Gosh, you're really the ultimate sprinter. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. It's a long sprint. Thought sprints were supposed to be short, eh? I can see a lot of appetizing foods inside the display case. It seems like I can slide open the door and take out dishes of my choice. Several luxurious, palatable dishes are laid out in a manner that resembles a buffet. The smell alone is already irresistible. I hope it's safe to eat. Gigantic refrigerator. This must be the source of the infinite food stock Monokuma mentioned. I wonder how that even works. There's nothing special about it. Various beverages, fruits, and vegetables were kept cool inside, and the fridge was loaded with ice and dry ice. There's something here. Mono coin? You found a mono coin. This is the girl. Huh? Look who's here, Yuki and Akane. Hi, Kyoka. Where are you two going? Oh, are you here to investigate the school building? Pretty much. Are you here for the same reason? Me? Oh, the investigation. Yes. I was just about to start. Kyoka, you were goofing around, weren't you? I can tell it just by your looks. What? No! Technically, a school tour can be considered an investigation. Blah blah. Don't think don't think some rescuers are gonna show up. While you're slacking off, go look for clues. Our lives are on the line. That's Akane, alright. She's so scary when she's mad. There's a really good ability in SDRA2 that tells everyone's favorite items / where they currently are, but unfortunately nothing like that is in DRA. Interesting. Huh? So this is the antique store. There's a lot piled up here. Do you think we could find a clue among those? Maybe, but it'd take a lot of time to search through all of them. Hey, Yuki. Have we met somewhere else before? Huh? No. Yesterday's the first time I saw everyone. Yeah, isn't it? Same with me. But I felt that something was odd. While being with you on the way here. Odd? Because actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, I think I've met you too. I feel like we talk all the time for some reason. Wait, are you in Glitched Amethyst System? That's where I know you from. Oh, you're in Metro System? It's just me, right? Yeah, right. It's probably because you're so nice and friendly. Is that a compliment? How would that not be a compliment? She just called you nice and friendly. Imagine Akane being this all over you and you not, like, jumping on it. I mean, come on. Yuki has no social skills. Exactly. He's like... It's disgusting. Of course. And I really mean it. Although we met yesterday and spent little time together, I can tell it. But you're a good person. Is there a reason you're saying it so firmly? Didn't you come to help when Mitsuhiro was bothering me? There's a lot of people who won't even care. And now you came out to investigate with me when you were busy with your own work. You feel like a long-known friend. Like you're on my side forever. Aww. No, you flattered me enough. It's embarrassing to hear that when I barely did anything. Maybe it's just that, but there really is something. Something that makes you seem more reliable than the others. Maybe it's because you're the protagonist. Say, you look like the least likely one to kill someone. Kill? No one would do that here, not just me. Oh, of course, I think so too, but, well, what I'm trying to say is that you're that much of a trustworthy person. Do you see my point? This sudden bright mood, does Akane like? No way. The world-famous Ultimate Maid having a crush on me from the first day? How could that happen in reality? I'd better snap out of these stupid fantasies. Yuki, you're killing me! You're killing me! That was really awkward. Pretend that you didn't hear it, Yuki. Brother! Pounce on it! This guy's squandering a good thing. Oh, but I want to make this clear. Yuki, let's be close friends. Just as friends. Like I thought. But being friends isn't that bad, right? Okay, I take it all back. He's relatable. Never mind. He's relatable. Coded. Sure. I hope we really get along, Akane. Let's leave this place together. Yeah. You know what, Yuki? I feel you. I feel you, Yuki. I get it. Even if in the vaguest of times, in an unknown place, our bonds persist and move toward a new direction. Someday that bond will be the motivator of our desires to make us more determined than ever. By the way, Akane, is there any reason why you wanted to visit the antique store? Oh, right. To tell the truth, I'm really into collecting all sorts of rare items. You know, all my employers were really wealthy. Every single one of them had some kind of precious artifact at their house. I was able to have a close look on them, and they turned out to be pretty interesting, so I started my own collection in my house. I see. So, what did you think of this antique store in Hope's Peak Academy? Well, I'd say it's kind of dull. I was expecting to see some antiques or relics, but I guess I was wrong. Doesn't mean everything here looks boring, like this machine at the center of this room. What could it be for? Come to think of it, Monokuma told me... Just telling you about the mono coin you just found. Mono coin? You mean this coin? Yep. Actually, I'm not reading that again. The coin. I found it below the pillow. Akane, this machine is... I told Akane what Monokuma said. You get to hear it twice? No thank you. Mono machine? Full of presents? Super cool! Go try it, Yuki! But this might just be Monokuma trying to trick. We could always run if something looks wrong. Hey, can I keep the present if you get one? This machine seems to have some real valuable items inside. Aw, Yuki, you get to give her a present, Yuki! Akane, I see your eyes sparkling. I'll hang out with you in exchange. Would that work? Oh my god. Sigh, how could it not work? It's the request of the ultimate maid. I'll give that machine a try. I was thinking of doing it anyway. Okay, here I go. Go on, quick! I really like these a lot. You know, these arcade vending machines. Antique teacup. I hope Akane likes antique teacups. Hold on. I got a weird teacup from the Mono machine. Let's tell Akane about it. Yuki, did you get it? What did you get? Like, a teacup? Wow! That teacup, I can't believe it! It's something that holds a ton of value. Yuki, can I keep it? Well, I'm not the expert there, and I got it for you anyway, so... Thanks so much, Yuki! Here's my thank you gift. Let me tell you some of my stories. Aww. Akane and I grew a bit closer. You can now initiate free time events during your free time. Free time events are opportunities to interact and bond deeper with fellow students. Converse with the student to raise their affection. When it reaches a certain level, an event will occur and your relationship will go closer. You may also raise affection by giving a present. Each student has their own preferences. Giving a certain present may increase affection greatly or make it drop. Choose your presents wisely. After an event, the student's report card will be updated in the e-handbook. When you complete a student's free time event, you can acquire a unique skill that will assist you in the gameplay. Spending time with students will end the current free time. Up to 2 free times in the morning and afternoon will be given in a normal day. You may choose to take a nap in your bed if you do not wish to talk to others. The plot will automatically progress as time passes. Also, presents can be drawn from the Mono machine. Spend your first free time event with Akane. Presents can be selected in the equip menu. Be careful not to drop the affection meter by choosing nothing for your present. You promise to give her a present. How about trying it yourself? Choose your present in the equip menu. Would you like my clothes, please? That's a strange way to do that. Wow, thank you so much. This is one of my favorites. I'll make sure to return this favor. Teehee. Akane. You shouldn't have. Watching her so overjoyed make me feel delighted as well. So, Akane, can I ask you a question? Sure, what is it? I can answer any question of a friend. It just came up in my mind. Why did you choose to become a maid? Akane? Sorry, wasn't quite what I expected, so... You wanna know how I got my job as a maid? kind of a hard subject to talk about, but I'll tell you since you asked. I don't have any parents. What? They passed away long ago, when I was a baby. I can't even remember their faces. I spent my childhood in an orphanage. When it closed down, though, I was forced on the streets with nothing. No house, no family. In a desperate attempt to survive, I worked with things I could do better at. Cooking and cleaning, and that was the beginning of my career. She didn't eat the really big lasagna? Oh my god. Hold on, is it okay to say that out loud, like nothing? Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure, I had some hard times, but I wouldn't have been able to attend school as the ultimate maid without them. You've never been to school? I wasn't able to afford it. My pays were ridiculously low before I became popular. But sorry, I think I ruined the mood with this. Don't care too much about my past. Not really, I'm the one who asked you after all. That wasn't fun at all. Next time I'll tell you some brighter stories, like things that happened in my workplace. I'll look forward to it. Right, Yuki, I bet you haven't had breakfast yet? Should we get something to eat? Sure, I do feel a bit hungry. Then we're off! I've been around with Akane since morning. We came out of the antique store and returned to the dorms. After a short meal in the diner, we parted ways. Akane Taira's report card was updated on the e-handbook. Afternoon. She was orphaned at a very young age. When the orphanage closed down, she took her job as a maid in an attempt to make a living. Okay, okay. Store's still locked. You got mop. I hope Akane likes mops. She is the maid. She is the maid! Is this a billiards cue stick? I wonder how this got here. Huh? There's something here. I knew it. I knew it. They couldn't resist. Oh, cool! You sent me all their favorite items in my DMs. Thank you. I'm gonna pin one of these so that I can easily access them. Access? Oh, this is really cool. Thank you. He really likes mop. I'm so smart. You got memo pad. I'm spent. Just the tables for it so you don't need to look at the wiki since that'd be spoilers. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm, like, pretty good at avoiding spoilers in things like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did it for some of the first games at the very least. But it is definitely, like, better safe than sorry. So I absolutely appreciate that. I can wash my hands here. No mono coins in here? The wiki is kind of missing a lot, so a lot straight up isn't on the wiki. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Understandable. I think everyone has to stay strong in uncertain times like this. You want to hang out with me? Glad to hear that. What should we do? Wait, hold on. I want to look at... Just, like, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, that's fine. I ate snacks and chatted with Akane in the diner. Akane grew a little closer. I would like to equip a mop, please. Wow, thank you so much. This is one of my favorites. I will make sure to return this favor. Teehee. Watching her so overjoyed makes me feel delighted as well. Hey, Yuki, I've mentioned a little bit about my childhood to you, right? Oh, you mean how you came to be a maid? Huh, about that, there was someone who helped me after the orphanage closed down. It was all thanks to that person that I could start doing cleaning work. As clumsy as I was at first, it was their help that brought me to who I am today. I wonder what kind of person they may be. I heard they have been wandering all over the country to help those in need, like how I was in the past. Are they like a volunteer? I don't know a whole lot about them in detail. Actually, I'm not the only one who got their help. Everyone in my orphanage found their future thanks to that person. I was really young back then, so there's not much that I can remember. I guess that person was like a savior for you. Last time we talked, I couldn't bring it up. I only wanted to tell this to you, Yuki. Oh, I did it again. We agreed not to talk about a depressing topic like my past. Sorry, Yuki, it wasn't much fun, right? I love hearing about your past. Not at all. I think knowing about your past helps to understand you as a person. Really? That's a bit embarrassing. You know what? Next time, I will tell you some super fun things, for real. I hope you don't get surprised by how much I know about the world. I've been employed all over the country, after all. Looking forward to it, Akane. Akane answered me with a bright smile. I waved goodbye to Akane and parted with her. Akane Taira's report card was updated in the e-handbook. It's getting late. I should go back to my room. School announcement! It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime is here and the diner will be off limits. Sleep tight and nighty-night! It's night already, and we weren't able to find any clues, but it was just our first day. If we keep doing our best day by day, we'll definitely find a way out. Let's go to bed. I'll save my energy for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll definitely find something. Determined to succeed, I closed my eyes. I found myself falling asleep before I even realized. Hello, everyone! I'm not reading that every time. Morning sure comes quick here, so what should I do for today? Morning! An old cabinet. Who are we trying to hunt down today? I'm gonna collect some more gifts and then decide. There's Akane again. There's a rare gift that gives you access to a hot tub scene later on. Ooh, I need that. That sounds great. This is the same classroom we were in, but I was thinking, if you don't get it, I think the chances are increased in New Game Plus. I don't know how I feel about the concept of New Game Plus in a Danganronpa game. That is a weird open-close sound. Courtroom. Oh. Basketball hoop. It's suiting for a gym. It's ironic that there aren't any basketballs around. Doesn't sound that ironic. That should give me some good gifts. I will go collect my gifts and then decide who I would like to spend my time with. They're the 4 characters that I've been talking about that I like. Party firecrackers? Oh! Oh, that's somebody's favorite, isn't it? Assorted donuts? Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Hikaru. And who's the other one? Satsuki? I don't know who Satsuki and Hikaru is. Satsuki. Hikaru. Does it matter when you give them their favorite thing? Satsuki is the clown? Okay. Hikaru is the lawyer. Okay, okay, okay. Can I, like, give them their favorite thing first and get, like, the special thing? Doesn't matter as long as they're not dead. Okay. You want to spend time with me? Thanks, but hanging out with a guy like me won't be much fun. Not with that attitude. Actually, he's kind of relatable. I spent time chatting with Kakaru, who wore a somewhat intimidating smile for the whole time. Kakaru and I grew a little closer. Is this a present, Yuki? Yup. Oh, do you hate donuts or something? Not at all. I actually love donuts. Wah, sorry, I should have known Wait, you like them? It may not be a masculine thing to say. Wait, hold on, new Kakaru voice unlocked? It may not be a masculine thing to say, but donuts are my favorite food. Oh, alrighty then. Good thing I gave it to you. Still, it's surprising that you like it. It's only natural you are surprised, considering my size, I guess. Although, it's my little sister who really loves donuts. Oh, you had a little sister, Kakaru? Yes, but she was born with an inherently frail body, so she can't eat donuts as much as she wants to. Easiest when Kakaru does the, yeah. Whenever she eats donuts, I bring them to the hospital for her. I grew to like donuts as I ate them together with my sister. But since she likes donuts more than me, I'll keep these safe and give them to her when we escape from here. Thank you very much, Yuki. It's really heartwarming to see you care about your sister a lot. But can your facial expression be any less inconsistent with your sentiment? He's genuinely happy from the bottom of his heart. Somehow, I can feel it too. You gave Kakeru Yamaguchi his favorite present. You got a collectible T-shirt of passion. Oh, hey, Yuki. Hey, Yuki. Yeah, what's up, Kakeru? Is it fun to hang out with me? It ain't much fun, right? Not at all. You're pretty reliable and you make other people feel comfortable. But I'm more of an introvert. I lack social skills, so I'm bad at leading conversations. He's just like me for real? I can't believe that a lawyer is saying that kind of stuff. Oh, it's more likely than you'd think. Can I ask why you're like this, despite being a lawyer? Why am I like this? What do you mean? God, please don't get angry. Sorry, I didn't mean any harm. I'm not getting angry. Oh, phew. Well, to make myself clear, lawyers are supposed to speak for their clients before the court, right? That means you regularly have to speak in front of a crowd. I don't get it myself. When a court is in session, my confidence suddenly skyrockets, and my expression and speech changes. It feels like I transform into a completely different person. I see, so it only happens in court? I think about it from time to time about how good it would be if I could speak properly and act confidently in my daily life, just like in court. Your persona in court is just another side of you. I'm sure you can will yourself to act as you wish in daily life as well. Really? I'm not too sure if I can do it. Say, can you try imagining that your daily life is happening inside court? Think of every pedestrian as a jury, every person you speak to as a prosecutor. That's a nice idea, but won't I become a workaholic from it? Yeah, true. Well, I reckon you need to improve controlling your facial expressions first before learning to be more colloquial. What? Is my facial expression weird again? You're right, that's another problem. Why am I riddled with so many problems? I'm such a useless guy. Belittling yourself will only make things worse. Stop getting hung up over what others are saying and be more confident in yourself. Sorry, Yuki, but thanks for listening to me. Maybe if I keep at it, would you be willing to help me again some other time? Why is he relatable? A timid personality within a huge body made of muscles. I can't blame him for feeling a bit insecure. However, one thing is for sure, Kakeru is definitely not a bad guy. I patted Kakeru's de-energized back a couple of times with a reassuring smile. When we said our goodbyes, I decided to move. Kakeru Yamaguchi's report card was updated. Afternoon. Hello. Hiya. Not a single problem under Satsuki's watch. Whoa! Do you want to watch Satsuki's performance? Let me show you the special acrobatics I was working on. I spent time watching Satsuki's clumsy acrobatics. Satsuki and I grew a little closer. I can't, like... Okay. Yo, Yuki, is that for me? Yeah, I think it's a box set of firecrackers. Do you want it? Wow, thank you! How did you know I love fireworks? Time for fireworks then, let's go! Stop, we can't be using fireworks indoors. Enjoy them as much as you want to after we get out of here. Righto! It's just that fireworks remind me of my big bro, as my family is always occupied with work. One of my few fond memories with them is watching fireworks. I still haven't forgotten the fireworks I watched with my 7th bro as a kid. I didn't expect you to have such an emotional side, Satsuki. Yup, sorry for being so un-Satsuki, getting all emotional and that. I will make sure to treasure the fireworks Yuki gave me. When we get out of here, I def want to play with fireworks with Yuki. She is genuinely happy from the bottom of her heart. Somehow I can feel it too. Yeah, she kind of talks like Roxy a little bit. Not in terms of the accent I'm doing, but in terms of like how her words are written. I get a little bit of Roxy vibes. Red nose acquired. Yuki, my performance, was it okay? To be honest, it wasn't that good. I know all she could use was a rope and some tools found in a storage room, but I almost got seriously hurt when those objects came flying at me. It was messed up? A total disaster? Yeah! No, not at all. It was pretty decent, minus a few dishes that came toward me. Liar! Yuki's face says, this bitch totally sucked. Satsuki can read people's minds. That's not what I thought. Phew, I still have a long way to go to catch up with my siblings. Satsuki, you have siblings? Yeah, I just told you about my 7th brother. Were you not listening? Of course. My whole family's a Soikis. Me, my 11 older brothers, and my 9 older sisters. How does she have such a large family? Are you telling me 11 guys have 10 sisters? Sorry, that's a podcast throwback for like 7 years ago. Was it that long ago? 6 years ago? A family that big, all parts of a circus. It sounds like something you'd only hear about in fiction. I'm the youngest. Maybe it's because they were born oilier, but I just can't keep up with them. But aren't you the ultimate clown? You did great at today's performance, and aren't you usually way better than that as well? Nope, the only moment I shine is when I perform together with my siblings. My individual skills as a clown are so awful, it might be even worse than yours, Yuki. You're exaggerating it. I couldn't even think of doing that performance you just showed me. Yui, I was gonna train hard at HBA and show my sibs who's the greatest. Cheer up. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, really? Yuki's rooting for me? So Yuki's gonna watch my every performance and even offer one-on-one coaching? What the? Hey, I never said... I'm so glad. Honestly, Yuki, you look a lot like my 7th brother. She really likes the 7th one. I'm gonna do better with you, cheering for me. How does she number them? By age? Okay, that's good, I guess. Let's keep this momentum and start practicing right now. Come on, Yuki, quick. Not today, I need to do my investigation. I know Satsuki's pretty fearless in all her acts, and she means well, but this is one clown car that has no brakes on it whatsoever. I had to turn down several of her attempts to drag me along before saying goodbye to her. It's getting late, I should go back to my room. Imagine Metro Danganronpa Another would be a huge event. What does that even mean? What is Metro Danganronpa Another? Another day passed and our search so far has been fruitless. Fictive. Oh, I mean... I could see it. Damn it. I told everyone not to fret, but when will we actually get out? Place your bets on who I'm interjecting first. No, getting nervous won't get me anywhere. I should be positive and believe in myself. That's one step closer to escaping the school. Let's sleep for today. I don't have much to do here anyway, and the others will be sleeping too. I wish I could equip the stuff they gave me. Laying on my bed, I fell into a pensive mood. I kept wondering, what is Hope's Peak Academy? And what about Monokuma's true identity? I was ignorant. Everything seemed like a mystery. Yet I was curious. I wanted to know the truth. My thoughts faded as my consciousness sank into the darkness once again. Bing dong, bing bong. It's been 3 days now. The situation hasn't improved, but I still need to keep investigating. Is someone at the door? I'm coming. Oh, Suguri, what's the matter? It's pretty early in the morning. Good morning, Yuki. Sorry for the disturbance, but can you come to the diner right now? Yeah, but why? Did you find something? Well, not necessarily. I'd say it's more of a regular meeting. Anyway, please come. I'll go call the others. Hmm, a regular meeting. Well, I guess the others could be feeling anxious when 3 days have passed. Let's go to the diner, like Suguri said. Morning, Yuki. Did you get some rest? Yeah, kind of. Are you up because Suguri called you? Uh-huh. He told me to come to the diner. Not exactly an early riser. I'd better shake off this drowsiness before I go. Okay, don't be late, though. This is not the correct room. Mikako, what are you doing? Didn't Suguri call you too? What was that? This is the diner. Me announcing what every room is before I walk into the room. Those who did not come yet soon arrived after I came in. I wasn't last for once? And everyone gathered in the diner. That's everyone, I suppose. Hey, why did you call us so early? I need some more sleep. Oh, gotcha. You finally found some clues? Really? Are you sure? We're getting out of here? No, not yet. I still couldn't get a good grip of the situation, much less clues to escape. What are you talking? Sorry. What are you talking about? It's been 3 days and we still have to be stuck here? That's why I called you. Like Mitsuhiro said, 3 days have passed, so we might want to halt the investigations and present what we've got. Even if you say so, there wasn't really anything significant. Clues are also important, but I really want us to get a clear view of the situation, especially since we've settled down from the initial chaos. So, have any of you found something strange or suspicious during your investigation? Huh? Everything looks strange to me. Certainly, the situation grew even more puzzling than the first day. In particular, the absence of students and staff was my primary concern. Agreed, Hope Speak Academy is a public place. It doesn't make sense for us to be the only ones here. Maybe Monokuma is lying. He might be trying to make us believe things he wants us to... No. This building likely is Hope's Peak Academy. Did you forget already? Think about the brochure Makaru found. True, the map there perfectly matched this building. Wait a sec. How did you know that brochure's the real thing? No one here has been inside the actual place. Couldn't Monokuma have made a fake map? I see, you have a point there. No, the brochure wasn't forced. I can guarantee that to you. Why? I've seen that brochure before all this happened. Do you remember the entrance hall when we first met? I was the first to arrive. There I spotted a booklet on the shelf. Thinking back now, that was the exact same brochure as the one we have now. Then, no other person is here, not because of our location, but of an unknown cause we are yet to identify? What are you talking about? No other person is here, not because of our location, but of an unknown cause. What are you talking about? Unknown cause? What kind of cause would make everyone else from the whole school just disappear? Or maybe Monokuma wiped them out? Wiped out? Real people? But we all saw them, the guns on the camera. If you have those things all over the school, killing off people in the building would be... Hey, hey, just stop it. Are you trying to, scare us even more? Idiot. Since when did modern school buildings have guns attached to their cameras? There wasn't a single gun nor camera when we first arrived. Monokuma did something that it should have been after the group blackout. So the entirety of the students vanished by some cause during the short period of time we were unconscious? That's a real mystery. It couldn't have been more than an hour or so. In addition to that, don't you think something has changed? The school didn't feel this creepy when I passed through the entrance. Damn, what the hell's wrong with... Wait, hold on. Damn. How do I do this guy's voice? Damn, what the hell's wrong with this place? It's driving me nuts. Who is Monokuma in the first place? Assuming we have the right idea about his plan, it doesn't look like what an ordinary person would do. Neris, I don't think Frankie likes being talked to. Frankie, Neris says hi. Oh, okay. That was more amicable than I thought, honestly. Carrying out a plan this big would be hard, even for the craziest criminals. Frankie's a Twitch hater? Yeah, sometimes. I think this matter is just getting more and more complicated. But do we have a choice? There's no way to find out Monokuma's identity or whatever happened to us back then. Investigation's the only option. Would y'all mind if I added a little optimism? Like the possibility of a rescue team coming for us? I believe you, Nerix. Right, our families have been out of touch with us for days now. Wouldn't someone report us missing and start searching for us? Someone? Like whom? Like whom? There's our parents, the school, the police? Ah, Monokuma! Cube? No outside force can ever tamper with Hope Peak Academy's security measures. It seems like I haven't repeated this enough. Abandon your false hope and flow with the rules. What's your business? Just one thing. I have been listening to your conversation through the camera, and you're all frustrating me. Keep quiet. We'll make it out of here, no matter what you say to us. Out? Out where? The outside? Why are you trying so hard to get out when you already know the way? I've kindly told you about the graduation clause. Is it already gone from your memory? Should I restate it to you? The graduation clause said, kill! Kill a person and gain your freedom! What's preventing you from choosing the easy way? Do you ever think we'll choose to commit crime? Seguri's right. We won't listen to you. Get out of here. A cop who doesn't like committing crime? I don't believe it. Anyway, Monokuma, who are you? Who is controlling you from behind? Monokuma is Monokuma. The most Monokuma like Monokuma. You son of a bitch. Quit blabbering and answer the question. Initially, my expectation was that a murder would occur after the very first day. But what I got instead was 3 days in a row without murder. My dream of an interesting turn of events was shattered into pieces. Thought I had everything for a murder to occur, so I wondered, why did nothing happen? Maybe no motive? Then, while reading a comic about a young detective, I thought came in a flash. There was a ingredient for murder that I haven't added. It was Ev. Who would have thought, guys? No one was killing because you weren't fated. Therefore, I will give you the ultimate motive. An irresistible cause that will compel you to become a murderer. Motive? Hold on. Motive? What strangey stuff are you gonna do to us? Do you remember the audio visuals in the school? Put an important DVD there. Please go and check its contents. Wow, that's so fishy. Let me ask you one thing. What's your motive? What do you want to get out of us? Despair! That is all I need. Remember the rules? You're free to investigate the school at your discretion. But will there be any clues? Who knows? Watching you all struggling to reach the truth is a source of entertainment for me. Regardless, just do your best. It just disappeared again. We're free to investigate the school. To say that with such confidence. I see. Hmm, hmm, hmm. But what was the DVD about? He said it was a motive. I'll go check it. I'm the closest to the door. Are you sure? Isn't that Monokuma's trick? I don't know, but somebody should go check it. Be careful. We'll follow you as soon as we get to know what a DVD is. I've never heard of DVDs. Are those an old method of watching things? Is that like Netflix? Okay, I'll be right back. Monokuma's motive. What would that be? I felt a drop of curiosity spreading in my mind. At the same time, strangely, my heart was shaking in an unknown sense of fear. Anyway, let's head straight down to the audio visuals room. You can tell I have a great grasp on this layout. Monokuma said there would be a DVD. But all I see is a box. The box wasn't here before. Is this the one he was talking about? What should I do? Of course, telling the others right away, but the strange box looks too fishy to just leave it here. The oddly suspicious box soon made me wonder what its contents would be. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind if I take a little peek at it. Inside the box were 15 DVDs stacked on top of each other with each of our names written on it. What is Monokuma trying to show us? This one has my name on. Let me just take a quick look. A while after I put the DVD into the video player, the monitor screen started to brighten. Hmm? Huh? It felt like my heart stopped for a moment when the monitor flashed and started to play the video. I was immediately able to recognize the place on the screen. My house? If it wasn't for the situation, I might have felt happy at the familiar sight, or perhaps been soaked in a pool of nostalgia. But the noise that followed cleared those thoughts from my head. They forgot to draw the CGI, so they took a photo of some person's house. CGI? What's all this sound? What's happening? Who are you? Mom? Honey, what are you? Oh, this can't be good. Seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maeda's warm and caring family. What could have possibly happened at his house? Look for the answer after graduation. Ah! What was that? What the hell was that video? Imagine watching the Clown Girls video. There's like 20 people being kidnapped and maybe murdered. Yuki, is something wrong? Are you okay, Yuki? You didn't come back, so we decided to check on here. The others are on their way too. I heard Suguri and Akane say something, but that was not my focus at the moment. I have to get out of here. I have to get out and go back to my family. Calm down, Yuki. Tell me what happened. Hey, what's all the screaming about? I could hear it from the other end of the hallway. Ugh. Ah! I was finally able to return to my senses, minutes after Suguri held me still. I saw that everyone was inside the room giving me a strange look. Already having used all my strength, I silently pointed the box I found. The others seemed to have understood my message as they took their DVD out and started watching it. And soon, loud screams of panic and fear filled the entire room. OMG? OMG what? Hi, Olivia. New person. Who are you? You have a gold pixel heart. That's very cool. I've never seen that, I don't think. Yeah, literally, that's what I would say. I've never seen that. It's very cool. This can't be true. This can't be. Someone tell me it's fake. This must be a lie. This is totally impossible. So this? Is this? There's dozens of us? Yeah. You probably already know each other then. Finally streaming here. No! Yeah, I am! Sora's been begging for it. That's a very cool badge. I like that a lot. So is this a surprise part? Sorry, I keep forgetting how I do her voice. Because I keep doing it like his voice. Let me out! I can't stand this place anymore. I gotta get out of here. I'm sure they've seen videos similar to mine. Their response was exactly as I expected. Damn, Monokuma. I didn't see this coming. So this is the motive. I see. What should we do? What should we do? How do we... The cowboy accent for Teria is so funny. I love it. I think it's the most fitting accent in the world. Darn it! I need to get out, but how? There is a way out. What way? Is there anything other than murder? Oh. What do you mean, oh? It was in a matter of seconds. Murder is the only way out. That short reminder was sufficient to bring back the atmosphere of distrust that prevailed on the very first day. We didn't know where we are, nor how things are going in the outside world, but those weren't enough to make us feel the actual weight of the situation. Being given a small motive for escape, we were now slowly beginning to accept it as real. These people might kill someone to get out. No way. We were friends for quite a while now. That kind of optimism was not acceptable anymore. None of us should be fully trusted. I was no exception. Everyone, calm down. Wouldn't this be exactly what Monokuma wants us to do? Monokuma wants us to kill each other. We'll only do him good if we can't keep our trust. Are you sure that we should keep this stupid trust? Fuck off! What did we do? Sorry? So what did we find for 3 days without killing? Absolutely nothing! Who knows? Maybe we'll get to find someone dead now. No way! This can't happen in here! Quit playing angel. Didn't I tell you? No one wouldn't want to socialize in the middle of a bunch of 2B murderers. We're pushed to our limits. I wouldn't be surprised if some savage bloodbath was occurring right now. I imagine Mitch is the most stereotypical American accent. I've already given people like 3 different stereotypical accents. I guess his is kind of one too. He's like got like surfer dude accent, you know? And then this guy's got the best voice. Us to be murderers? That's impossible. Right, let us think over the matter. The video was prepared by Monokuma, the mastermind. Would it be okay to believe it just as it was presented? Right, it's likely that he tampered with it. The video looked simply too absurd to be real. And even if it was, the police wouldn't be doing nothing like apparently how they are doing now. So that M-bastard just made a fake video to make us kill? Son of a bitch! It's like exaggerated anime protagonist voice. Is what it is. Suguri, what's your opinion on it? Manipulation of the video. It's surely a possibility, but... Of course, that's the only possible explanation, right? So let's all relax and be a part of your plan to stab us in the back. Stop! Stop it! No more fighting! Following Akane's desperate cries, the room fell into silence. Despite how much we've told ourselves to trust each other, the feeling of distrust has already rooted deep inside us. Thinking back, We've known each other for only 3 days. What if you got a strong motive to get out? And what if your family was related to that cause, like in my case? We all seem exhausted. Let's return to our rooms and rest for a while. Everyone, don't even think of doing it. Show Monokuma that he can't mess with us. She did. Ah. Hmm. Sure. Would anyone here really think of murder? Huh. Huh. With Siguri, normally our mediator, in shock, all we could do was distancing ourselves from each other. Surrounded by the dark atmosphere, full of doubt and suspicion, we headed to our rooms. Yuki, you're never gonna kill someone, right? Am I right? Right, but... But? What do you mean, but? Please don't think of doing anything weird, please. I don't want to either, but I can't even trust myself. Foreshadowing? Kakaru, are you alright? Yes, I think I can get over it, but I'm worried about the other guys. What did you see in your video? The courtroom. Sorry, I don't want to talk about it. So, this is what has come to. Foul suspicion is as grave a sin as homicide. A man of the Christian faith must not be overtaken by such thought. Does that mean you can completely trust everyone? I simply chose not to engage in suspicion rather than trust everyone. What's the difference? Mikaku, you won't think of murdering someone, right? Yes. Huh? That answer was sooner than I expected, but it felt genuine, so I was relieved. Kanata, what did you see in your video? The hospital where I worked, and all the patients who still needed my care, everything was on fire. It was too horrifying to describe. But betraying everyone's trust would be worse. I can't sacrifice another person's life for my own good. Please, Mr. Maida, promise me that you won't think of terrible things like murder. Right. Is Clown Girl gonna kill someone to save her 20 brothers and sisters? Hold on. Get away from me. What's wrong, Teruya? I'm not buying that vid. There ain't nobody who would want to go out after watching that. But you see, the only way out's murder. Anyone might be coming after me. Don't you ever come near her. I'm gonna butcher you first. I should back up. He's clearly not in the mood to talk. Fake Satsuki fan? She only has 8 siblings? You're wrong. She has 11 brothers and 9 sisters. So she actually has 20 siblings. Shit. If what I saw was real, this can't be true. This can't happen to me. I get you, Mitch, but calm down. Shut up! You can't understand me even a bit. Tsurugi, what should we do? This is beyond my capability. I forgore? I know what I'm doing. Mumeko did? Since these motives were so viciously designed to target the weaknesses in our minds, the best we can do now is to hope that no one thinks of murder. For now. It's impossible for even you to get this under control? Frankly speaking, I'm struggling even to get a hold of myself. How did that video manage to? It's certainly within the bounds of forgery. I'm sorry for my incompetence. Please help the others relax a bit by talking with them. Okay. Do not let yourself be fooled, Yuki. The motive must have been fabricated. That's what I want to believe too. It mustn't be real. This is the most plausible explanation for its sheer absurdity. This is a trap laid out by Monokuma. I've been telling everyone the same thing, but it seems like they find my words hard to trust. Is it because of my lack of eloquence? It's not your fault. Anyone would have a hard time coping after what just happened. Yuki, I have a feeling that you aren't completely trusting my words. That does not concern me, but please do not think of doing anything out of line. Okay. I already talked to you. I just realized none of this progress is going to carry over, is it? Because chapters like 2 through 6 are in a different game. This can't be. The school, my social status, they're gone. I have nowhere to go. Zuna, are you okay? Don't talk to me right now. I can't bring myself to trust anyone, and honestly, I don't want to. This isn't good. She's shutting herself off. How was that? Useless. Was it good enough reminder for what a killing game is about? You haven't changed a bit. I wonder where Alibium went? Oh, are you obsessed with the fact that you've found a person who's heard of this game? Didn't you watch the video too? Motive video too? How are you still doing fine? I don't fall for some fool's attempt at trickery. And even if that motive was somehow true, I'm not the person who would give in to that. Let me say, I've been prepared for this all along. I warned you, nothing's more pointless than playing friends here. Stop it, we've already got enough trouble. Can't you at least not make it worse? Holy... Huh? What was that loud noise? It came from near my room. Let's hurry. Holy. Haru, Kyoka, and Satsuki, what are you doing here? Huh? Yuki, yo. Hold on, is that... Next to their feet were two nameplates that hang beside our room doors, both shattered into pieces. The broken plates were marked Kyoka Maki and Suguri Kinjo. No, it wasn't me, I swear. It was Haru. I'm innocent, for real. Technically, it's all because you ran into me, Satsuki. Now you're blaming others for your fault? Very disappointing. I didn't raise you like that. Can someone please explain? How should I put this? So, Haru and Satsuki were running in the hallway and bumped into each other. Then Haru did 3 amazing spins before hitting the wall, and this is what we got. I guess that's it? It's a... hold on. It's a double name tag. Hey. Hey? Key? What are you talking about? How can you laugh? I broke school property. It's against the rules. Didn't you read it? Violators are gonna get punished. Oh, no, they surely are! Damaging school property is strictly prohibited. Violators must be given the proper punishment. Oh, that was a scream. He's here. My. These nameplates that took me days to craft were smashed in pieces. Why did you show up here? Of course, to punish the perpetrator. I won't ever forgive this. You have no idea how much effort it took. Wait, seriously? Hold on. This makes no sense. I'm gonna die just because I broke some nameplates? This seriously can't happen. No one told you to goof around. No running in the hallway. Even kindergartners aren't that stupid. I'm sorry, please, have some mercy. Here I go! Get ready to shatter it apart like... Wait, hold on. Get ready to be shattered apart like those nameplates! No! Just kidding! I knew he was gonna say that. Huh? It's true that damaging school property is against the rules, but this clause only applies when you do it on purpose. Haruhiko's case was an accident, so you're safe. I wonder if that'll come up in the future. Wink. The nameplates got plenty of spares hanging around. Were you scared? Scared? You're such a coward! Begging for your life immediately at the spot? What an amusing sight! That's so funny. Well then, though not on purpose, you still broke school property. Should I call this a punishment? Anyway, his nameplate's back on. I'll really punish you if you don't, and keep in mind you won't be exempted for a second offense, accident or not. Now, pick up the broken pieces so you don't get cut. Monokuma's really worried about us getting cut. That little brat, he tricked me. Gee, what a chicken, Haru. Come on, I couldn't help it. You saw him shooting Suguri with a legit gun in the gym. Wouldn't you be scared if that's what happens to you? Stupid, stupid. What's so funny about it? Are you making fun of me? I'm glad it's settled, but can I ask you one thing? Everyone's feeling anxious because of the motive, and you guys were joking around. Sorry, I guess we could have come across as being ignorant. But I thought we could ease the tension by playing around a bit. Murder, motives, anxiety, just push them to the side and have fun. That way we can all chill out and strengthen our bond. Right, at first I wondered what in the world she's talking about. Now I'm thinking playing with these two actually helped me cool off. Me too, I'm happy to have awesome friends. I see. If there's a despair that outdoes trust, overcome it with something that would counteract. Small chats and games can be a great help in situations like this. Kyoka, you're amazing. I was distracted by all these negative thoughts until now. I was so out of my mind that I almost thought of murder. But as you said, if we forget about the hardships and burdens and act positive, we'll be able to overcome this situation. Aw, Yuki, you don't have to take it seriously. It's just another one of my dumb thoughts. No, I think we can make progress with your method. Right, we can start hanging out in larger groups from tomorrow. Before escaping or finding clues, we first need to build a relationship based on mutual trust. That's what I learned today. Yuki, you're a really outgoing person. I bet you can do it better than me. Fingers crossed. Nighttime announcement. Wait, it's nighttime already? Oh, I almost forgot. I was on the way to the restroom when Kyoka caught me. Better take care of my business before it gets too late. Haru, we'll go to bed now. Make sure to put the nameplates back where they should. Don't forget about it and get punished. Alright. Technically, you guys should help me do this, but I'll be the gentleman here. Yuki, good night to you too. I'm still worried about the others, but hopefully none of them will be thoughtless enough to commit murder. Right, of course. Nameplate situation causing the death of someone involved. Thanks to Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki, I was brought to my senses. I'll tell everyone tomorrow, the stronger our bond is, the easier it will be to fight against Monokuma. Unless somebody dies when I wake up. I said goodnight to Kyoka and Satsuki and returned to my room. Today seems to have passed pretty quick. The motive was a big shock to us from the morning. Everyone is still in panic because of it, since we parted off. If this persists, things are just going to get worse. I hope it's not too late. I've got to talk with reliable friends like Suguri and Kyoka and stop the prevailing doubt from spreading. Organizing the busy thoughts in my head, I soon drifted off to sleep. Morning announcement. Let's do this. The sooner the better. I should start with calling the others. Let's see if anyone's dead. I'll be right back. Real quick, real quick. What's up? Oh, you scared me. Suguri? Ah, Yuki. I was about to knock on your door. What's the matter? I have something to say to you all, so I'm gathering everyone at the diner. You head there and wait until I finish calling the others. Gathering everyone, this looks good. It's exactly what I was about to do. Suguri's always quick to put things into action. Sure. Thanks. Go ahead. I'll be done soon. Suguri, he sent us here first and still doesn't seem to be finished. Nonetheless, it's a relief that we gathered here just as we always did. I was worried if yesterday's event have torn our trust apart. Well, it will be if things don't turn out well in this meeting. Uh, are you still thinking about the video? That must be Mono. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I forgot I gave this guy a voice. Are you still thinking about the video? That must be Monokuma's trick to confuse us and make us fight each other. Who knows? You never know who's gonna stab you in the back. Mitch is right. I'm gonna listen to Suguri for now. I can't get rid of the thought that someone in here is thinking of murder. No, that's not true. Let's have a real talk when everyone gets here, then we can look for solutions. Speaking of everyone, what's keeping Kyoka and Mikaru so late? I find it strange also. Perhaps Mr. Kinjo is on his way to call them. You guys, did Mikaru or Kyoka come here? Huh? No, we kept staying here since you called us. They're gone. I can't find Kyoka Maki and Rei Mikaru. What? Could could they still be sleeping? And at the restroom? I don't think they would oversleep. These two were quite the early birds, even out of the girls. Sorry, but I have to ask you all to come and help me search for Kyoka and Mikaru. Are you okay? You do not look so good. Wait a minute, if the early birds aren't showing up, something must have happened, huh? To them, don't tell me. What are you talking about? That's not possible. They're just being late. Anyway, let's be quick. Hmm. Kyoka and Mikaru disappeared. Did something happen to those two? No way. That's impossible. Then, what is this dreadful sensation pressing against my heart? I decided to put off these distracting thoughts and join the search. Ayame, did you find them? Unfortunately, no. It looks like they're not in their room. I tried knocking on their doors and ringing the bell, but there was no response. It might be because they're still asleep, but then I don't think those two would ever sleep in. I'm not surprised about Makaru, but Kyoka was an early bird too? Yes, 2 days ago, Akane, Kyoka, and I had a talk with each other. I saw that Kyoka was a very diligent person, contrary to my first impression. Joke's on them, I don't know who these people are. Anyway, wait, is Kyoka the the Brook girl? The cheerleader? Anyhow, where could they possibly be? I'm even more concerned because of yesterday's mess. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Nothing would have happened. What was that? It sounded like Akane from the girls' restroom. Let's hurry. You sure know Akane's scream pretty well. Akane, what happened? Ah! Is there something inside? I clutched my palpitating heart and pushed Akane. I did. To the side. Trembling with extreme anxiety, I stepped forward to look inside the girls' restroom. No, that can't be. This shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, there's no way that could happen. No way. Please, please, please. 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 Uh, what I found there was no longer with her usual vitality. The lifeless body of the ultimate sniper, Kyokamaki. No! Of course I'm disappointed! Ah! I wanted her to the very end.
What are you yelling about?
A character I really liked her side.
Oh, who?
I, Hyoka.
I don't know who that is.
Right, why would you?
Oh, were you talking about the clown when you said it's me?
Yes, obviously.
Okay.
I gave her a New York accent for you. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, that is so disappointing. Ah! Ah! What? What is it, Yuki? Hyoka isn't the clown, Satsuki is. No, Frankie was talking about, when I said a character was Frankie. Hyoka's, the one who died. This can't be. Hyoka's, ah! Ah! Why? Not the first time my favorites died immediately. Tale old as time. It's happened in a couple of these games, huh? A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, a skill will begin. What was that announcement? Before that, we need to tell the others. I'll go then. I was still screaming on the spot, and by the time I regained my composure, everyone was gathered in front of the girls' restroom. Hyoka, just why? You didn't deserve this. Why, Papa? Somebody's murdered for real. Hyoka. Why did this happen? I can't understand it. Weren't we all good friends? I must be having a bad dream. Can somebody wake me up, guys? Anyone? No way. Someone's actually dead? Hyoka, what made you like this? Damn it, damn it. It's not a surprise party? I didn't want to believe the announcement when I heard it. How? How could this happen? When the announcement came, I felt that something sinister was due to occur. It seems like my senses were unfortunately correct. For now, let us wish that she may find peace. Hyoka, what made you like this? Damn it, damn it. I can't believe it. How could I let something like this happen? I don't deserve to be a police officer. The dreadful scene was still visible inside the girls' restroom. Yuki, it's dangerous to go in. But he's right. I heard this from Monokuma the other day while walking in the hallway. The machine guns will roast us into ashes if we try to enter the restroom of the opposite sex. Hi! Hi, Ranboo! I appreciate you showing up. What's up? But Kyoka's in there, and we can't even check on her. Yuki, calm yourself. Let the girls get to her. No, please don't. I asked you all to refrain from doing anything that may disrupt the crime scene. Suguri, I don't think you have to act like a policeman here. A friend of ours died, and you're just acting like it's another day of your job? My pick for murderer is, Suguri, by the way. I know it's the girls' restroom, but I think there could be a twist that made a man do it. I apologize. I'm also reflecting on my own inability that caused this tragedy. I don't deserve to stand here with you. But still, I ask for your cooperation. We have to investigate the situation and find the truth. Maybe I'm just distrusting the police, but you know, he's my pick. The truth? What do you mean by that? Why do you think Kyoka died? Or tell me, were you just thinking that she killed herself because of that rope around her neck? Then Kyoka was really murdered? Sorry, I gave him a southern voice. Everyone gets a southern voice sometimes if they're lucky. Bingo! Be correct! Kyoka Maki was murdered! Monokuma, you son of a bitch! Oh, wait a second. Isn't it still possible for her to have killed herself? We haven't even started the investigation yet. Suicide? Nonsense. I can say this for sure. Kyoka was murdered by another person. And the perpetrator of such a crime is, of course, one of you guys. That can't be true. One of us is the culprit? Certainly! That someone must have wanted to get out so badly after seeing my motive video yesterday. Not that I will blame anyone for it. After all, it's just natural human tendency. You can't really call that wrong, can you? Nothing is wrong about a murder? Do you not know that homicide is the worst possible crime that a person can commit? Silly girl. That type of reasoning only works outside. You live in a different world, and it consists entirely of this school. In other words, the only law that exists here is the school regulations. There's really a murderer among us? Among Us mentioned? Who is it? Who's the killer? You damned criminal, stop this bullshit now! You're scaring me! A friendly reminder that bear hunting is illegal here! Anyway, don't be so mad! Relax! I'm here to help, not to harm! Help? You see, boys, weren't you having trouble because you can't enter the girls' restroom? I didn't even realize Panda emoji was Monokuma. But that will prevent a investigation from happening. So for this case, the restroom sensor will be disabled until the end of this trial. Of course, this doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Master, I promote healthy relationship between boys and girls. Investigation for what? When a friend of ours just died. Investigate the case for the upcoming class trial. What else could it be? Class trial? That's right! Didn't I tell you? In order to graduate, you have to win the class trial after murdering someone. How will the Blacken deceive the others while hiding their own identity? Will the remaining spotless find the Blacken? And the thrills! The investigation is out for that. Have you ever seen a detective who points out the culprit without any prior investigation? You bastard, you gotta be kidding us. Well, spend your time wisely till I call you again. Last but not least, here's a bonus for y'all. Dada? Canada? I love it. I'll give you this, namely, the Monokuma file. It's meant to be a guide for those who haven't encountered this kind of situation before. It contains some useful information, like the cause of death and fatal injury. While some of you are experts on this field and may not need this, but it doesn't hurt to have one, does it? Don't you want one too? Here you go! The cause of death? How do you even know that? Because I sleep through the surveillance camera. What do you think I do at night? Hibernate? Wrong. I'm just watching you. Would that mean that you already knew the culprit? Would that mean that you already knew the culprit? Glad to hear that. I was wondering if Monokuma was trying to trick us again. As long as I have a fair game, I'm fine. Makaru, where have you been all this time? At the entrance to investigate. I came here when I heard a body was discovered. Liar. What? How can you be this late when there's a murder? Especially when you love to be so nosy like that. Yeah, right. How were you the only one missing when we were all here? What are these morons talking about? Just confess it already. Aren't you the killer? Wait, stop. It's not the right time to fight against each other. What's this? Now I'm suddenly left out. Well, won't let this get on me. Everyone, good luck on the investigation and see you later! After Monokuma left, no one dared to let out a word for a very long time. It was only natural. One of the 14 standing people here has murdered Kyoka. Standing people? The familiar tension in the atmosphere, eyes doubting each other. The conflict was already at its climax. So, are we planning to do this forever? Huh? Will we stand here for the remainder of our time, doing nothing at all? Monokuma had said that a punishment awaits the losing party of the ritual. Punishment? Does that mean execution? Oh yeah, that's right, I was also like, maybe Satsuki did it. I forgot about that. Maybe Satsuki did it. Indeed, we all die if we fail to find the truth. That's why we have to do this. I have to do this. I will die if I don't. By doing this, I will need to question every one of us and point out someone as the culprit. Still, I must do it. If I don't want to die, if I want to survive this, it's inevitable. When I became aware of my surroundings again, I found myself unknowingly entering the girls' restroom. It hurt that I had to doubt a friend, but a weird, yet more intense feeling was boiling up inside me. I want to know. Why did this happen to Kyoka? Who's the culprit that killed her? I want to find out. Curiosity took over my reason, and what do I want to do with it? I want to find that out as well. For now, it may be better to follow this intense craving for knowledge. Damn, I will do it. I will expose the culprit and survive this game. That's the only option I have, right? Investigate. Before starting the investigation, let's read the Monokuma file first. I might get something out of it. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory. The cause of death is a contusion on the occiput? Occiput? Frankie, occiput? Is it pronounced occiput? Yeah. I just figured you'd know because you like took.
It's like occipital.
Right. I just figured you took like an anatomy class, so like. Yeah.
I've never heard it called the occipital.
Oh, yeah, me neither.
I guess there is a. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
I figured. Just checking. I figured I had an expert on hand. There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the wound. Is this it? Some more information would have helped. Well, I guess I'll have to start from here. I have to go? See ya, Rambo! Thanks for stopping by. Hope everything's good with you. Let's check anything that looks suspicious, and it might be a good idea to talk with other people so we can share our knowledge. I will find out the truth. Yes, I will. The investigation has begun. You have to collect truth bullets that will be used as evidence in the class trial. Go everywhere you can reach and look closely at suspicious objects to gain truth bullets. The class trial will begin once you collect all of them. Investigate thoroughly. Here's a handy tip. When you press shift, a mark will appear on top of things that you can find evidence from. This is entirely separate from the usual blue exclamation mark. Use it wisely. You can check on truth bullets that you have obtained in your key notebook. Monokuma file has been added to your truth bullets. Sync. Normal. Black. Ah. Teruya, are you okay? Can't believe someone really died. A real dead person. Teruya, it's not that I don't feel sad like you, but if we don't do this, we're gonna be killed. I can't do it, and how am I supposed to investigate while I'm feeling like this? With someone who might be a murderer? Listen, I won't force you to do anything you don't like, but if you keep being negative like that, we might lose an opportunity to uncover the truth, and that will mean game over for us. If that's what you want, keep standing there like that. Kyoka, damn it, you were all right last night. We had fun together. It's only a few hours since we last talked with her. But this is reality, right? I can't let myself be overtaken by grief. I know I said somebody from that group was gonna die. I was just really hoping it wasn't her. Either of the other two would have been what I would have preferred. I can't say I'm smart, but I'll try to the best of my ability. I'm gonna find out who did this to you, Kyoka. Let's help each other out. Truly a regrettable incident. I have been bracing myself to a degree, but reality still seems capable of exceeding our worst expectations. It's making me feel like I'm out of hope, but we must find the culprit, both for Kyoka and our own good. I agree. We should investigate to the extent of our capabilities and combine our knowledge. Additionally, there are still several of us who are in a panic and need some time before joining us to investigate. If possible, I want you to comfort them and help them regain their composure. I think I'm one of those several people too, but okay, I'll try. I say as I've already not done that to Teruya. This is just gonna be the same dialogue. I was thinking maybe there'd be another one now that I was told to comfort people, but no, it's the same dialogue. I do not comfort him at all. Mikako, what are you staring at like that? The rope. There. Rope? It's strange. The rope hanging Kyoka is strange. The hook. Huh? Oh, she's right. I was too shocked by the sight of Kyoka's corpse to notice it earlier, but now that I see that the rope is fixed to the ceiling bar by a hook. But how is it strange? It was probably just used to hold the rope in place. If it was done from the inside, it cannot be tied like that. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I thought we were finally having an actual conversation, but she went silent again. Still, I think she knows something. That means there's something about that hook. Hook has been added to the truth bullet section. Hinata, are you alright? It hurts me emotionally to do this, but I shouldn't avoid it, right? Because this is our only option. Yes, this is the only thing we can do. I'll do everything I can to help everyone as much as possible so we can uncover the truth. He's so, like, Dr. Hard-coded. Thanks! Did you read the Monokuma file? Yes, there wasn't anything particularly remarkable. Hinata, do you think we can trust the Monokuma file? I mean, it might give us false information to throw us off. I came up with the same question and examined the body by myself, and I'm sure the information given in the Monokuma file is true. The time and cause of death mostly seems to match. I see. I thought it could be Monokuma's trap. Guess I should start from there, though there aren't very little clues. This is just my opinion, but don't you think Miss Maki's body looks a bit odd? Odd? My examination results agree with the Monokuma file statement that the cause of death was a contusion on the occiput. That means Miss Maki's fatal injury would be on the back of her head. Then why is she hanged? Oh yeah, I don't see a reason for the culprit to hang her unless they were planning to choke her to death. I was puzzled also, and then proceeded to check Miss Maki's neck. The rope wasn't even tight. When a person is hanged, there should be a clear mark, or in worst cases, blue discolorations on the skin that was in contact with the rope. But there is barely a mark on her neck, and I can't quite understand the cause. Judging from the state of the body, I would rather say the rope has simply wrapped around her neck than hanged her. So Kyoka was not hanged. We know the actual cause of death is a contusion. The rope has nothing to do with it. Then why? I think this will be important. Thank you, Kanata. My pleasure. My medical knowledge is far from perfect, but I'm glad that I can help you. If only I was skilled enough to bring the dead back to life, Miss Maki wouldn't have gone through all of this. No one can ever bring a dead person back to life, so don't blame yourself, Kanata. Okay, thank you, Mr. Maeda. I'll continue the autopsy in case I missed anything, and I feel bad for Miss Maki when I leave her alone, so just don't push yourself so hard. There's something on the wall. A viscous liquid with a dark yellow color is splattered on the wall. It felt more slippery than I thought when I gently touched it. It's oddly disturbing. I tried smelling the liquid on my finger. Yuck! It stinks. What is the smell? It's somehow familiar. Have you smelt that liquid? Yeah, do you know what this is? Well, I cannot say for certain, but I believe the odor is closest to that of rubber. Rubber? Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. But it's not just rubber, it smells terrible, like an ugly mixture of rubber and oil. It's on the floor, too. What do you think it is? Maybe it's been here since the first day? No, that's unlikely. Does it not look like the stain is heading towards Kyoka's body? Kenji made a convincing point. An explanation I can think of is the liquid trickled down the wall to the floor, eventually flowing toward Kyoka's body? I think this is an important piece of evidence related to the case too, but I still don't have enough clues yet. Kyoka's body. Ugh. Is a real death of a human. As I watched from up close, I felt like I was becoming extremely closer to death itself. Kyoka. Last night it was Kyoka who saved me from losing my mind after watching The Motive. In a situation where you can't even trust yourself, her bright smile drove negative thoughts away. Why did this happen to you? I shouldn't run away from reality. No matter what, I have to face it and move forward for Kyoka's sake. I think professionals like Suguri and Kanata already examined the body, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to look over it myself. Sorry, Kyoka, I'll check your body really quick. Struggling to keep myself from retching, I inspected Kyoka's body. According to the Monokuma file, the death happened about 3 hours ago. Only 3 hours had passed, but there wasn't even a tiny bit of life in Kyoko's body. Okay. Just checking something. Anyway, the Monokuma file said that the cause of death is a contusion to the occiput. I carefully examined the back of Kyoka's head. There really was a large bruise on Kyoka's head. It created a giant dip on the skin. Something's not right. How is there not a single drop of blood on the body when there's an injury like this? The culprit could have wiped it away to get rid of the remaining evidence, but that would be pointless since the Monokuma file tells us everything. Kyoka. Huh? What's this? While examining Kyoka's body, I suddenly realized that she was holding something in her hand. This looks like a piece of paper. With some effort, I pulled out a scrap of paper that seemed to have been ripped out of a notepad from Kyoka's stiffening clutch. A notepad. I wonder if it's from the ones Monokuma put in each of our rooms? There's something written on the paper. Come to the laundry room at 6. The Anycam be waiting. This would be a fairly important piece of evidence. 6 o'clock is precisely Kyoka's time of death. The killer must have called Kyoka with this. I don't think there's anything else special. Plus, I don't want to touch a dead friend's body any longer. I silently prayed for her. Why did Frankie's mom message me?
What?
Why did your mom texted me?
Yeah, this is like her trying to you.
She said, yo. Like everything's so normal between us. Yo. Yuki, what are we supposed to do? Someone actually died. Frankie's mom wants in on Danganronpa? Right, definitely. The situation might seem hopeless, but we have to try. If we don't, we're gonna die too. We're gonna die? Monokuma told us in the class trial, if we fail to uncover the truth, we're gonna be executed. We can't let that happen. What I'm saying is, it's hard to face what happened to Kyoka, but for her sake, we need to figure out the truth. Okay, I'll do it for Kyoka. I'm not much of an intellect, but I'll do everything I can. And when I find out the truth, I won't ever forgive the person who murdered Kyoka. Aw, Akane. Aw. She seems to feel a bit better. Wait, why are these all red? That means I've already done them. I get it. Red means I've done them. Damn it, why do I have to do this? Kazuna? What the? Who is it? It's me, Yuki. Did I surprise you that much? Yuki, it wasn't you, right? You're not the killer. Of course not. I would never kill someone. Yeah, it's easy for anyone to say that. Kazuna, whatever this class trial is, I don't care. I just want to get out of this fucking place. Kazuna, try to calm down. Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk with someone who might be a murderer. Seems like Kyoka's death caused her to completely lose her trust in others. What are you looking at, useless? Mikaru? When the murder happened, what made you come late? Why should I tell you? Besides, I told you not to talk to me. Did I read this? I was investigating in the entrance hall. There was something of particular interest. Was it more important than a friend's death? Friend. Since when were you guys and I friends? You... Well, I admit, an actual murder happening was beyond my expectation. But should I be shocked by every single incident that occurs here? Hey, friend or not, I don't think that's how we should react to a person's death. So what? I was born like this. That's why I'm different from the rest of you. Does your mom know that she's making things worse?
How so?
Oh, her message to me, the contents of it.
What'd you say?
Like, don't say that shit to me ever again, basically, is what she said.
Could have seen it.
Yeah, come over here. Why don't you quit wasting time and go investigate? I don't even know what I said, first of all. But whatever it was, that's not a good way to reach out to somebody. And like the explanation. The class trial is a piece of cake for me. But I'm not going to offer any help. Are you saying you already cracked the case? Absolutely. Are you playing me for a fool? This whole murder case is a joke. Not because you're the culprit. Now look who's treating an innocent person like a criminal just because I was late. Suspecting your friend to be a murderer? Is that the mutual trust you guys were so busy talking about? But I don't know the culprit yet. And you look the most suspicious right now because of that extra time you took. Suppose I am the culprit. Can you give me a reason why I would commit murder? You think I'm foolish enough to be swayed by some dumb video? Then give a proper explanation. There's no evidence to back up your claim. You an idiot? Sure, there's no evidence, nor any witnesses. But if I was late for another reason, nothing would change for the truth. Coming late to the murder scene despite the announcement is suspicious enough. This is a waste of time. Get lost if you don't get what I'm saying. I have things to check on and can't spare time for morons. Carl, why do you always have to... Geez, what a nuisance. Why are you acting so friendly anyway? Couldn't you get enough? If you still want more, go see that brawny lawyer. He'll prove my innocence. Okay. Hey, Mikaru. Can't understand her. Disregarding everyone else for incompetence, not even caring the slightest bit about a murder. I'll have to admit her reasoning and research skills are exceptional, and becoming a top university professor at her age certainly isn't an easy thing to do. But did she have to be so hostile and antagonistic all the time? Well, this is not the time to think about that. The class trial will begin soon. I need to dig up more details about the culprit. The brawny lawyer Makaru mentioned, that must be Kakaru. Really, deductive reasoning at an all-time high. She said he'll prove her innocence. I should go talk to him. Damn, this isn't ordinary business that's going on. That goddamn Monokuma, a person died and we aren't allowed any time to give our condolences? Monokuma can be really cool at times. Yuki, have you got any ideas about the culprit? No, not yet. Me neither. God, I hope we're not doomed yet. Yuki! What do we do? Kyoka's really dead? Calm down, Satsuki. I know it can be confusing, but if you give up here, everything will be over for real. Think of what you can do right now. Yes, so Satsuki came on an expedition to investigate the school building because no one seems to care about it and got zero clues. Cheer up. Just remember that we need to investigate to move forward. What is it now? Why did you come to me again? Well, you said there was something that caught your interest. I was wondering what it was. What happens to be none of your business. Didn't I also say that I won't give you help? It's more of a minor thing. Look inside the shop if you're curious. A useless guy like you won't see it anyway. This is the antique store, a place filled with bizarre odds and ends not found anywhere else in the building. I thought the culprit might have gotten their tools from murder here, but as I don't come here very often, everything only looks the same. If only we had an expert on the store. Ah, wait a minute, wasn't there someone? Stores sell things. Someone who's an expert of selling things. That person might know something about it. I should go ask him. I will do that after I find lawyer friend, Kakaru. I just assumed he was gonna be in here for some reason, because he was here before. Oh, actually, bathroom's right here, so... Oh, wait, this is the other boys, or other girls' bathroom. I guess there's two? Okay, got it. That makes sense. I was wondering. Are you in here? I'm thoroughly investigating every section of the building, but the diner seems to have little relevance to the murder. You're probably right, but wouldn't want to overlook any clues, so let's search more carefully. Our lives are on the line. Okay, she was correct. Why every time I walk into this room, it says this room has all sorts of weird things? You don't gotta tell me. Hey, Yuki, how's your investigation going? Well, can't say for sure. Would you come look over here? Look what? The door? Don't you see that? Yeah, I see that. It's your room. This is a key piece of evidence. Your room is a key piece of evidence. Not the room. Look at the nameplate. I don't know what you're trying to say, Siguri. I see that it's your room, but no, this is not my room. Huh? What do you mean by that? I don't know exactly what happened and how the nameplates were switched. Were switched? Yes, with Kyoka's, and she happens to be the victim of this case. Get over here. Come over here. This is my actual room. That's next to the door that Siguri Tsurugi pointed out as his room was a plate that read Kyokamaki. I noticed it when I was going around to call you guys in the morning. I wasn't aware of the murder back then, so I assumed I could manage it later. But looking back now, I think this tells me the overall flow of events. You can see what happened just from this? Well, roughly, combined with evidence gathered from other places. I have some experience in this field, after all. Okay, well, he didn't do the murder. Now that I think of it, I forgot his room was one of the ones that got knocked over, otherwise I would have definitely not suspected that, but it's fair. Oh right, he is the ultimate police officer. He encountered actual murder cases before. He certainly would know what to do in this sort of situation. Yuki, besides that, I need to know something. You know who switched the nameplates around. Even if you say so, I remember from last night. I remember this. You don't have to show me. It just happened. I think I know who it was. Really? But even if he did, why? Make sure to hold on tight to that information. This nameplate is most likely related to the root of cause of Kyoka's death. Right? Right? So true. Like, that just happened. Tsurugi, are you okay with me not telling you? Tsurugi, are you okay with me not telling you who switched the nameplates? I won't mind it, but there's no need if you know who it was. We'll talk more in the class trial. If it bugs you so much, you could try talking with that person right now. The person who switched the nameplates, it must have been him. Let's go ask. I think I found something, but I'm not quite sure. Kakeru, can I talk to you for a sec? Huh? What's the matter? I tried to ask Mikaru about the reason she was late. She kept insisting she was innocent, then told me you might know something. Oh, Mikaru, that aloof girl. Do you know why she came late by any chance? Yeah, I should have said it earlier, but when we were all looking for her this morning, I knew where she was. It's just that I couldn't find the right time to tell everyone. Really? How'd you know? I woke up at 6 in the morning, so I decided to head to the restroom, and that's when I saw Mikaru. I asked her where she was going, and she said off to investigate, now get lost. Then she went toward the school wing. Kakeru's saying the truth. It looks like Mikaru really was investigating in the entrance hall. But after that, when did you see her again? Well, after that, I went to the restroom and then directly back to my room, so I didn't see her until after the murder. All of us besides Kyoko, Mikaru, and Tsurugi were all in the diner since 7 a.m. Mikaru said she was in the entrance hall up until the announcement. None of us can really prove that, right? That's true, but I don't think Mikaru is the culprit, because you see, I met her at 6 o'clock. According to the Monokuma file, Kyoko's time of death was also around 6 a.m. You're right! If Mikaru went to the school building at 6, she wouldn't have had enough time to come back here, kill Kyoka, hang her and all. I wasn't in the hallway for long, but it was silent out there, and it didn't look like Mikaru was going to head back my way. I suppose we can't say she's the culprit of her being late then. Wait, does that mean Kyoko was being murdered in the restroom when I met Mikaru? If only I wasn't so dense. It's not your fault, Kakeru. Don't blame yourself. I'm the one who's... force of habit? The one who's responsible here is the culprit. No, it's Monokuma who caused all this. Shoot, how could I not have noticed? Anyway, thanks for telling. No problem. Let's try investigating some more. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is... Yuki, that's a hammer. There's blood on it. Blood? Then could it be the... Yeah, it's most likely the murder weapon. The hammer was about 30 centimeters long and the metal part was really hard. Kyoko was hit by the hideous thing. It must have been scary and painful. There's a crumpled spear in the corner of the garbage dump. Ah, there it is. What is this? Having lost its spherical shape, the strange object was leaking a dark yellow liquid with an awful smell. Yuck, the smell. This must be rubber, right? When I carefully touched the oozing liquid, I felt a slimy and thick stickiness. Rubber ball? Maybe this is related to the case. I know there was nothing like this in the trash room before the murder, but what is this feeling? I feel like I saw something like this before. Gee, I wonder why. Yuki, what should I do? What should... Snap out of it, Teruya. We need to uncover the truth. But how can I walk around like nothing's happened when someone's dead for real? Nobody thinks that nothing happened. We're only putting our feelings aside. Wait. You need to put your feelings aside for despair. I'm making sure it's not the same dialogue. Even if you say so, my specialty's appraising and selling things, not this kind of job, and it's one of those fields where I screw up a bunch at. No, there's something that you can do. That's why I came to you in the first place. Something I can do? Teruya, didn't you visit the antique store pretty often? The antique store? 'Tis true, I took quite an interest in that place. It has tons of items of considerable worth. Speaking of that, I think the room looked a bit different this morning from what it used to look before. Really? Are you sure? I think so. I checked the place when we were looking for Kyoka and Makaru, and the layout of the room was slightly off from normal. You memorized the whole layout of the room. What you mean, the whole layout? It's common sense that a product needs to be in perfect layout to convey its full value to the customers. When I was 6, I learned the hard way how much the layout can influence daily sales. If you say so, then it must be true. Wait, why was the layout suddenly out of place? About that rope and hook, Teruya. Did you see them at the antique store? No, I didn't look over everything in there yet. But I can say this for sure. The storage didn't have anything like those, I'm positive. And the culprit may have gotten the supplies needed for this murder from the antique store. How'd you figure that out? You're smart. What you just told me, Teruya. It's all thanks to you. Thanks? To me? Are you starting to feel better now? Always bright and cheerful. That's the Teruya, I know. Yuki, you're right. I feel better after all this talking. Everyone will feel sad. I'm not an exception. But there's moments in life where we must do things that we don't want to, right? Let's find the culprit who murdered Kyoka. We'll figure out the truth. Yeah, of course we will. We can get there. Let's do this. I think I was able to cheer Teruya up. That's a relief. Anyway, if what Teruya said is true, the culprit should be someone who went to the antique store after yesterday. Yuki, sorry for not being much help. I'm trying my best to investigate, but I don't understand anything. What should I do? Hey, Haru, I have a question for you. Oh, for me? What is it? When we were with Kyoka and Satsuki last night, what did you do after getting back from the restroom? Oh, that? You know that I broke the nameplates, so I just put the new ones back up like Monokuma told me to. You guys were gone by then. It was a bit lonely doing it all by myself, you know. Is that all? What's the matter, Yuki? Did I say something wrong? I went straight to bed after putting them back on. So the 2 nameplates that you broke yesterday, did they belong to Kyoka and Suguri? Kyoka and Tsurugi. I said Suguri. I meant Tsurugi. Yeah, I think so. I'll be frank here. Since last night, the nameplates on Kyoka and Tsurugi's rooms have been switched. Switched? Yeah. Suguri mentioned? That's what it is. Yeah, Suguri mentioned. Yeah, Tsurugi said it'll be an important piece of evidence, but I couldn't think of anyone else that you could have... anyone else than you that could have messed with them. One of the switched nameplates belongs to Kyoka, the victim. Isn't this too much to be a coincidence? Wait a second, they're switched. Did I? What is it, Haru? It's probably my fault that the nameplates were switched. So you really did. Why did you switch them? Is it because you're the culprit? Yuki, are you that dumb? I don't believe Yuki's this dumb. Obviously, the switch was an accident, and it caused, instead of the cop to get murdered, for my sweet precious girl to be murdered. No, trust me, please, I'm innocent. Okay, I trust you. So, can you explain why you switched the nameplates around? You ever heard of an accident? Well, actually, I normally don't pay a lot of attention to the dorm rooms, so it's a bit difficult to see whose room was whose. I mean, I wasn't sure where Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates originally were. He was dropped on the head, and that's why he went unconscious. Oh, I see. Okay, that explains it, yeah. Plus, that restroom trip in the middle just kept adding to the confusion, and I didn't want to bother anyone when they've just gone into sleep. So I put them back based on my vague memory, but I must have done it wrong. I'm sorry. So that's what happened, alright? I don't know how this connects to the case yet, but it seems like an important clue. I really didn't know. Don't assume I'm the culprit just because I did it. I won't. Thanks for telling the truth. That's everything. Did you talk to Teru yet? Yes. I did. After going in the shop. Yes. I did. I think you talked to him before. Incorrect. I did both. It's okay, I'll search. Locked. Okay. There's probably a room I didn't go in. That has... Oh, you know what? I know where to go. I know where to go. I had this thought earlier, but I didn't go here. I wanted to go here. Maybe not. I just figured that maybe we could look at her video, like, in the original game, but I guess not. Okay. Maybe that's later, if it happens. What's the question?
That server.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did the mom send you? Can I see it?
I literally said, come over here if you want to see it.
Oh, I didn't feel like coming over there.
Well, then how are you gonna see it then?
Just give me your phone.
What do you mean, just give me your phone?
Hand
Why
it
did she say, show Frankie the text?
Wait, she said that?
Yeah.
I didn't text her.
What the heck? Is she watching the stream? She really did want to get in on the Danganronpa. Do you see that?
I think it was like the first thing I heard, so she just like...
Okay, well, she can deal with it. Give me the phone.
She's... I feel like this is like... the nicest thing she's done.
Why? But instead of doing, like, first message, say, like, you're in the wrong? That's not how you reach out to somebody. That's not how you make amends. That's the exact opposite. If anything, you talk things out and let the other person do it. Right? Like, am I insane for this? Hi, Matcha? Matcha's here. Whoa! Hey, Matcha! That's awesome. How are you? Any, ropes here? Doing great? That's awesome. I mean... this allows me to do the thing. That game kind of looks like a Flash game for Undertales. It's a Danganronpa fan game. Oh, really? Oh, hold on. That's a good tip. I didn't think of that. Oh, interesting. And then... Okay. Got it. So there's 2 left. And I do think that helps. Look for something in it. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, because I've done this. Maybe I look at this again because I found the ball. No. Oh, they want me to look in front of her. I see. A bloodstain. Does this mean the hanging has nothing to do with the case? I'm sure hanging itself won't make you bleed. There wasn't any notable bloodstains on her. All that was found was a thick clot smeared on the hair near the bruise. I suppose the culprit wiped away the blood on the body. Yeah, no, the truth bullet thing is insanely helpful. That basically cracked it open for me. I mean, I looked at all this stuff though. Come to think of it, I might have heard something in the distance. If I didn't hear it clearly, but I never suspected it could be a murder. Okay, that's not helpful. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Interesting. Because that's where the last one was. So I guess it's after this and before Terria. Maybe I have to talk to someone else again. Not you. Maybe, ooh, I have an idea. I'm going to talk to, Yakuya again. What is it now?
Are you gonna tell me dinner?
Is it dinner time?
Almost.
What is dinner?
Let's see.
But I have to, like, go out there, like, near your parents.
I would like to.
No.
There's...
Yeah, the truce. Really, really good apology.
I'll tell her to say sorry and then...
No, don't do that. I would not like that. Okay, that wasn't it. That was not it. What did Ray say? Who's Ray? Oh, she was just saying the same things as before. If by Ray you meant Byakuya. Not helping. No, okay. I've checked everything here multiple times. Oh, okay. This part's in Korean. I literally just talked to her because I'm like, I gotta make sure this game's in English. They forgot to translate it, yeah. I've done everything in here multiple times. Do I have to talk to you again? I feel like I already did that, but maybe I didn't. Dang, where is it? No, I don't want to turn on sticky keys. I want to find the last piece of evidence for the murder. Ah, hello. A room I did not check. Is this... Sudden sight took me by surprise. Blood in the laundry room. I always thought it was at the dance floor. Wait, the body was in the girl's restroom. Why is blood splattered all over here on the floor? A blood stain in the laundry room. What I can infer from this is... Could it be? You had to check this room, hadn't you know? It was so obvious! Obviously it's the laundry room. So true. Why wouldn't it be? Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma! 1 millimeter fine print said so, bruh. The light from the windows makes it look like you're up above in the clouds. I'm in heaven. Looks like all of you are tired of waiting. Shall we begin then? Our very first class trial. Everyone, let's gather at the carpeted door at the end of the school area hallway. I'll be waiting there. Okay, it's time. We failed to identify the culprit in the class trial. We die. Heaven comes with a ceiling fan. It's true, it does. I really don't want to go through this, but I don't have a choice. This is the only way. The door with the carpet in the school area. I should go there. Monokuma being hit by a ceiling fan would be an awesome ending. Yes. Yes, it would. This must be the place Monokuma told us to come. The courtroom. Saw we watching One Piece, so not much active. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. Sora's just excited to find another DRA fan. Ah, Yuki, you're here. I was about to get worried. Were you trying to run away from your crime? Are you saying I'm the killer? Don't get ahead of yourself. We'll eventually find out the culprit, even if we don't want to. Even if it is the wrong answer. Since we came this far, did everyone get ready? To be or not to be, dead or alive, that is the question. Stop joking around, we're trying to be serious. Hey, you all listen, Haruhiko is right. This ain't an ordinary trial, our lives depend on it, so quit whining and pull yourselves together. Mr. Yamaguchi, what's wrong? The to be or not to be? Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong with you guys? You're all loosened up. You'll never get anywhere near the truth with that mindset. It's like he switched into his alternate personality with a sneeze. Whoa, we don't call it that. We don't call it that, Satsuki. Kakeru, did you eat something wrong? Shut your trap, wimps! Wait, hold on. Wrong voice. Hold on. Shut your trap, wimps. I'm always like this in the courtroom. If you're pissed off by how I am, challenge me with a decisive proof in the trial. Where did that stammering coward go? I've always wondered how Kakeru became a lawyer with all his shyness. What is that, Karen voice? It's meant to be a gay voice, like my voice. They speak some weird English. It's a Korean game, fan translated. It's a fan game, so I mean, I guess the fan part is implied. Yeah, it's a Korean game. I've always wondering how Kakeru became a lawyer with all his shyness, though his sudden change came to me as a surprise. It made me understand why he was the ultimate lawyer right away. That powerful voice and spirit will surely give him a great advantage in court. The only problem is he sounds more like a gangster than a lawyer. Really interesting. It gets even weirder in chapter 2 to 6, TBH, since someone else translated those. Oh, interesting. I was wondering that, because I know they are different, so I was wondering if how different it would be. Yo, looks like everyone's here. Take that elevator and come underground. I'll be waiting for you guys. It's time for real. Let's hope we'll do our best. Hope mentioned? Kyoko will be watching us from above. Let's find our murderer and help her find peace. Don't get me wrong, I know this ain't the right time, but wasn't that one mad personality switch? I almost fell on my knees when I saw that. They start mentioning them by last names, and also when they talk to the player, they say maid-sama instead of you. Oh no! I was afraid they were gonna do that. I literally thought... Yeah, I was thinking it, Sora. Maida-kun, yeah. Okay, got it. I was literally afraid of the exact thing, of the name switch. Dead or alive? Let's find out live. Damn, it's really gotten to this. Can we even make it back here alive? Class trial will start soon. We did our best, so let's hope that luck is on our side. Well, useless, ready to uncover the truth? Like I said multiple times, I have no intention to help you out. Have fun struggling. Whether you like it or not, we need to do this. Let's go. And all the free times aren't translated in chapter 2 to 6, just some is what? No! No! I need the free times. Phew, I tried my best, but I'm still not sure on this. I might need to hear what the rest of you found out to get a grip on it. Oh, you don't say anything. I was so prepared. Come on, folks. Move, move, move. We got no time to waste waiting for you slowpokes. I wonder how and why Monokuma is making us do this, though I suppose we have more important matters to handle. Yeah. Correct. To harm another human being needs to... Okay. Just do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. You know what I like. It'll be fine. To harm another human being means to defy heavenly law. Whoever committed the act must be ready to answer for their sin. Already talked to you. Let's go. Korean words? Korean words? There's translated captions in some videos, so I'll post whatever you interact with in English. Sora, you are a lifesaver. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why are we in Korean? Get me out of Korean! Are you ready to start the trial? Let's do this, come on. Just learn Korean, duh. Oh, just learn Korean. Should have thought of that. The elevator descends underground with a series of clinks and clangs. Gosh, this is gonna take forever. Which floor are we on? This feels like we're going somewhere we can never come back from. Duolingo Korean stream? I mean, we did do those Duolingo streams. Not concerned about our uneasiness at all, the elevator slowly approached its destination. We're here. Oop, oop. Finally, I was dying to see y'all! One thing that also gets really annoying, chapter 2 through 6, is that the new translator has to keep telling you at the end of each trial, subscribe to my YouTube channel! What? That's so funny! That's so funny! Oh, wow. I love it. No, don't worry. I'll find that very funny playing through it. What is this place? It looks so flashy. This show courtroom just for you guys. Isn't it sick? Their courtrooms would be nothing compared to this. Thank you, Frankie. It's great. Thank you, Frankie. What the hell are you speaking? You called this a court? You better be kidding. This is contempt of court. Well, enough talking. Let's get this over quick. Stand where your name is written. Me when chapter 3 of DRA is called Check Out My YouTube Video. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I started putting all of them in my face now. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I've auditioned for voice stuff before. That was before I had like a good mic. It is the plural swag. I think that's part of it. I've taken years of acting classes. I would definitely be interested. I do have that Casey contact, the Casey Mangilo contact. I don't know. It could happen. I would definitely try to do that now that I have a better mic to apply for some more like voice work. Is everyone ready? We shall begin in a moment. Behold, the last trial. A circular arrangement where we can see each other's faces directly. Despite Monokuma's mischievous, almost ridiculous attitude, there was a strange tension going around here. Kyoka, she was a playful friend, and though somewhat lazy at times, she signed with positivity at every moment. When everyone else panicked at Monokuma's motive, she managed to cheer me up. Kyoka, she left our side too early. What would have she thought at her final moment? Why did she have to die? And the cruel killer who murdered Kyoka, that cold-blooded, heartless killer, is hiding among us mentioned. The imposter is sus. And thus, Act 1 at Hope's Peak Academy begins. A life or death trial, a life or death deception, a life or death betrayal, a life or death mystery, a life or death lie, a life or death truth, a life or death class trial. And I have tacos. Remember to save? One step ahead of you. Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. You can figure out the culprit will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened. And that one that deceived everyone will graduate. One of us is the killer, the culprit who murdered Kyoka. No way. I have to be in the same place as a real murderer? I can't do that. I know it's hard, but it's a must. We need to uncover the truth behind this case. And ultimately reveal the culprit's identity. Wait, hold on. What's that? That picture of Kyoka. Wouldn't it be awful if she got left out just because she died? Friendship traits even its barrier. Hey, let me ask you something just in case. It's crucial that we know this for the trial. This is really important, so prepare to answer, dumbass. Look, Kakeru did something really gay, so I had to give him this voice. You have to understand. I also relate to him, so that helps. Also, I'm sorry that I'm literally eating tacos. Can there be accomplices in the case? That will determine the entire course of our discussion. Really important? Why, sure, I can tell you that. No. Accomplices in murder may exist. However, no matter how many accomplices there are, only the one who committed the murder graduates. I see. There would be no merit for the accomplished. Hakuro, he really looks like a different person. That'll do for the preamble. Let's get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the debate begin. Class trial. When Monokuma first mentioned it in the gym, I thought none of us would commit murder. Then, a class trial would never happen. That's why I didn't think too deep about this. But it really started. A trial to find Kyoka's killer. If we fail to reveal the culprit in this trial, we'll be... No, I can't let that happen. I have to do this. Not only for me, but for everyone else too. To find out what really happened, and to reach the ultimate truth. I must do this with all my might. A non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? No, I know how those work. I've played Danganronpa. Check out these truth bullets. And by these, I mean it's just one because it's the first one. Can I? No. Oh, interesting. It doesn't go automatically. Oh, it does! She was our classmate and friend, brutally murdered this very morning. Miss Maki, she was discovered, in the girls' restroom. But who could have done such a terrible thing? Interesting, okay. Look, you see, I still can't believe that happened. A real murder happened here. I mean, this is ridiculous. Kyoka hanged herself and died by choking. That's not true. She did not die by choking. That's incorrect. Interesting. I'm getting, like, stats. No, that's wrong, Haruya. Kyoka didn't choke to death. You're gonna get to hear the characters' objection voices? That's very cool, actually. She didn't choke to death? Then how'd you explain the rope around her neck? The Monokuma file. When you read it, it clearly states Kyoka's cause of death. Look, it says here, the victim is Kyoka Maki. Estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory. The cause of death is a contusion on the occiput. Occiput? There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the wound. See, according to the file, Kyoka didn't die due to choking. Her real cause of death is the contusion on her occiput, the back of her head. Yeah, but can we really trust that thing? I don't know if I can really trust something from that old jerk Monokuma. What? Are you questioning my credibility? Oh, kids these days, they just love to judge a file by its cover. Listen, I do not tell lies regarding the trial. I believe in a fair trial more than anyone else. Don't worry, Mr. Otori. I can back up the credibility of the information. Almost everything on the Monokuma file is true. I'll guarantee you, as a physician. So, if Kyoka died from a contusion on her occiput, someone must have hit her head from the back, right? Okay, she didn't kill herself, and another person killed her, then I guess this really is murder. Well, duh. Don't reckon that it's suicide just because you're too lazy to go through the trial. Lives are at stake here. Let us not waste our energy in pointless insults. It's already stated in the Monokuma file, but to add on my personal commentary, Kyoka's injury was very severe. The strike went right through her skull and made a large depression on her head. Inferring from this, she probably died an instant death. What a devastating incident. This should not have happened. We can put those commentaries aside and talk about what actually matters. If the injury was that severe, a hard object must have been used to strike her head. The murder weapon, you mean? I expected someone would bring that up around this time. Now, won't us all talk about the weapon used to deliver the fatal blow to Kyoka? If Kyoka didn't kill herself, a blunt object other than the rope must have been used as a weapon. Let's delve into that some more. The murder weapon that struck Kyoka's head. We need to find out what it was. I know what it was. Come on. That's the one. There it is. The culprit must have hit her head with a blunt object. Like how Yuki gets sudden amnesia, right? That should be the weapon. Or sorry, sorry. It's hard to do the voices. I won't do the voices in this mode. I'll just read. The strike on Kyoka's head was clearly deep enough to create a depression on her skull. Something like a bator stick? What are you talking about? A bat or a stick? The text is so close together. No, that's wrong. Bator stick? You know, classic weapon. Ayami, that can't be right. In fact, I discovered this from the dormitory's garbage dump. Is that... It's a hammer. A small one. You can easily hold with one hand. I am a fan of hammers. Is that what the culprit used to attack Kyoka? It apparently has blood on it, so it must be the weapon. The fact that it was found at the garbage dump indicates that the culprit attempted to get rid of it. How'd you even find that at the dump? But can that tiny hammer really kill a person? Wanna try if you're curious? No thanks, I'm fine. Regardless of the size, a hammer is made of metal. With enough force at the right angle, killing a person in a single blow is not entirely impossible. To sum up, the culprit murdered Kyoka at once with a hammer strike from the back, then hanged her. But isn't that strange? If the killer just wanted to murder Kyoka, then why did they hang the body? Even if it was to cover up her real cause of death, the bruise and the bloodstains are still there. You can see that it's a murder right away. You can? I thought it was suicide before Yuki told us. That's because you're a helpless idiot. Miss Maki's body didn't look typical of people who hang themselves in the first place. Too unnatural if it was meant to be framed as a suicide. Too unnatural. Yeah, it did look slightly different from a typical suicide by hanging. It looked unnatural because... there's a bruise on her head. Is that not... Am I insane? Is that not a problem with it? The bruise on her head? I guess that too, but like, you know, the fact that she died some other way. I mean, come on. Kanata, do you mean the body looked unnatural because it wasn't hanging in the air despite the rope being tied on her? Yes, that is correct. Don't you think so? Wait, oi, is he Australian? Wait. This whole time, was this an Australian accent that I thought was Southern? Oh, that explains the picture, the Terria picture. And, oh... Boy, I got zero ideas about all that. No, I'm not doing Australia. I can't do Australia. No. I can, but I'm not good at it. Boy, I got zero ideas about all this. And I know he was Australian. Idiot. You don't know how people die from hanging. They usually tie a rope in the air, stand on a chair or similar object, and kick it off as they hang themselves. Terraria picture? Yeah, the Your System's Terraria picture gives Australian vibes. That way, there's nothing to step on. And eventually they're choked by gravity to death. Oh, I get it. If Kyoka committed suicide, her body has to hang down in the air. But Kyoka's body was down on the floor, even with the rope hung around her neck. This must be the point. There's exactly one headmate in here who has an Australian accent for no reason in Headspace. We have one who has an Australian accent for a reason. But we do have one with one. We might have two. I'm only for sure on the one. These are very old ones. Cody and maybe Wendy. I don't know if we have Wendy for sure or not though. It sure is weird. Why did the culprit hang Kyoka's body then? Huh. It's simple. There are two possible explanations. The culprit either had a reason to do it, or was swear to God stupid. The culprit is stupid? Bonta with an Australian accent? No way. Really? Is that really the one for you, Sora? Would that mean Haru was the culprit? Hey, he said the culprit is stupid, not that a stupid person is the culprit. No? Okay, just checking. I said imagine if he did. You did not say that, you just said Gonta with an Australian accent. You didn't deny that he's stupid. Rue, okay, got it. Anyway, there is no way the culprit hanged her without thinking. There has to be a reason. What is that reason? That this had to happen? To talk about that, we have to discuss about the culprit first. You probably couldn't guess what she looks like? You're right. I probably couldn't. I agree. Okay. Tacos finished. Good tacos. I also have to take medication. So ignore the fact that I'm taking medication right now. There's no reason to repeat that. Revealing the identity of the culprit is the ultimate object of this trial, after all. So let us discuss about the culprit like Tsurugi said. But who is the real killer? I have no idea. Me neither. How could there be a murderer among us? I can't even imagine who. Hey, didn't we already narrow it down to half, to be honest? I'm surprised it took so long for somebody to say that. What makes you say that? Duh, use your brain. Toka's body was found in the girls' restroom and hanged by a rope. Then shouldn't the killer be one of the girls? What? Hey, he has a point. Sorry. Hey, he has a point. Exactly. For example, the unit could be the killer. He didn't speak up once since the beginning of the trial. There's dark circles over there. Huh? One of them's the culprit? That's nonsense. I have no reason to commit murder. Then why are you so quiet? It's hella suspicious. Dark circles are always like that, but not you. Shut up. I'm just trying to avoid talking with dirty killers. Miss Tamori, please don't call us killers. There's only one culprit. Monokuma said accomplices have no merit. Don't view us like that. Hell no! Kyoka's already dead. It can be anyone next time. I can't die here. Do you know that unnecessary overreaction makes you look even more suspicious? Shut up, Higa! How dare you spit out nonsense? The killer's a girl because the body was in the girls' restroom? It's not like we have rules here. Guys can certainly enter it too. Kazuna, you sound like a different person today. Why are you calling him by last name? We're not in chapters 2 through 6 yet, so I think you're jumping the gun a little. Well, I guess her mask slipped. It's impossible for a man to enter the women's restroom. That might have been a possibility in the real world. But this place has a rule that forbids it. Am I right, Monokuma? Bingo! A man entering the women's restroom is considered a form of indecency and will be punished by a shower of bullets from the machine guns. The same goes for the opposite case. Yeah, but they threw the hook and did the thing from the outside. That's why the killer was a man trying to frame a woman. Galaxy Brain? This applies to not only the restrooms, but also the locker rooms and house that will be soon. Let's bear that in mind. Maybe it was Haruhiko, honestly. Hold on. Maybe it's Haruhiko. It's true. Monokuma warned us when we found Kyoka's body and tried to step in. Come on! It's a matter of common sense that guys can never commit murder in the girls' restroom. Ugh, it wasn't me. Why would I, of all people, commit murder? I am not a criminal. If anyone is, it's that creepy bitch! If Mitsuhiro is right, that means the culprit is either Akane, Makaru, Hinata, Ayame, Suna, Satsuki, or Mikako. No, I am not the culprit! Satsuki never ever killed anyone! I made her southern again. Yeah, if the killer is one of the girls, who else can it be besides her? Don't you agree, Rei Makaru? What's she even talking about? Don't pull my leg. Weren't you late when the body was discovered? Everyone was there except you. If you're not the culprit, why did you come late? Is that all you have? I told you back then. I was late because I was investigating at the main entrance. Nobody believes you. You have no evidence. Well, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. She was a bit suspicious. I'm not trying to jump to conclusions, but you did come late. Makaru, can you prove what you said? If you need proof for something as simple as this, it would be better for you to die here, airhead. Trying to back out? Gotcha! We found the answer. Best fetch of the killer. Hold on. I suggest that we think about this some more. Coming late to the scene is sure to draw suspicion, but would it also mean that Makaru is the culprit? No, that's impossible. I know that Makaru really was at the entrance hall to investigate. Kazuna should be on Big Bodcap 17. Which one's Kazuna? Is that Brooke? There was evidence pointing to her innocence. It was... the Brooke-coded one. Okay, yes, that's what I thought. Hold on. Makaru is innocent. Brooke played Big Bodcaps, season 12? 9? She played Big Bodcaps 9, I think. Hold on. Makaru is innocent. She really was at the entrance to investigate at that time. Huh? How can you be sure? Did you see it yourself? No, but... Makaru, you know it, right? Makaru's innocence? You said it, Yuki. Listen up, fellas. Rei Makaru is innocent. I, Kakaru Yamaguchi, am the witness. He said the thing. Mr. Yamaguchi, is there something you know about this? I woke up at around 6 a.m. with an urge to go to the restroom. As I was heading there, I encountered Makaru. She said she was going to investigate the school wing and walked away. The next time I saw her was after the murder occurred, which means Makaru is innocent. Did you get what he's saying? Satsuki sees pieces of the logic, but can't understand a thing because all that shouting. Basically, he saw Makaru heading toward the school in the morning, which proves Makaru's claim. Wait, but the body discovery announcement was at 8. There's 2 hours in between the time you saw her and the murder. 2 whole hours. How does that prove her innocence? Kazuna, think about the time again. It's true that Makaru didn't show up until after we found the body, but Kyoka's estimated time of death was 6 a.m. In other words, it's impossible for Makaru to have murdered Kyoka since she went to the school ring at 6. Sure, she could have turned back as soon as Kakeru went back into his room, but there wouldn't be enough time for her to hang Kyoka's body or throw away the hammer. This is the reason why I'm saying Makaru is innocent. Ooh. Hello, Brooke. Wrong! That's not enough to say she's innocent. Why? We even have a witness, Kakeru. No, there's a hole in your argument. I'm sorry, but I've got to make this rebuttal. That's the only way to make that Four Eyes admit her crime and end this stupid trial. A rebuttal showdown. Yes. Remotely? Hold on. Wait, what's the button to break those? Killer remotely how? Kyoka was murdered by a hammer. How is it possible for her to kill Kyoka with a hammer when she's talking with Kakeru? More than possible. Hide the rope. Knock her out or something. Okay. Do I do anything special when I get to the thing, though? Okay. That answers that. I think it's Inter, is my guess. No. I don't know how to do it. Okay, does anybody know what the controls are? I forgot the controls. Hold on. It looks like it's shift. Okay, there we go. If you die here, you'll have to redo the whole class trial. Not a problem, it's shift. I would have got that perfect, too. Kazuna, it's impossible to kill Kyoka remotely. How come? I told you. Well, technically it's possible, but it's not the answer for this case, and it's because her body was too clean. Her body was too clean? Remember how Kyoka's body looked like. Kyoka's head did have a large bruise and was all sticky with blood, but that was it. The blood in her hair didn't even flow very far. Her clothes were clean, too. They went into the laundry room. Isn't it strange? A bruise that's severe enough to create a dent in her head and not a single drop of blood got on her clothes? There's only one reason for this. The killer wiped off the blood at the same time Kyoka died? Yes, I agree with Yuki. I was wondering the same thing while I examined the body. But can you stop bleeding from a wound that big just by wiping it a few times? My nosebleeds never stopped that easily when I tried to wipe them off. It doesn't take long for blood to coagulate in room temperature. A nosebleed is from an injury inside the nose, but Miss Maki's bruise was directly exposed to the air. After 5 minutes of pressure would have been enough to stop her bleeding. And Miss Maki likely died an instant death, so the actual amount of bleeding might not have been much due to lack of circulation. Huh? But if the culprit wiped it off as soon as Kyoka died... Right. If the culprit killed Kyoka remotely from a distance, like Kazuna suggested, Kyoka's body would have been covered by blood by the time they go to wipe it off. Also, they'd have to risk the blood getting on her clothes when there's no way to wash it off. What do you think, Kazuna? Anything left for you to say? Why? Why are you siding with Four Eyes? I wasn't really siding with Makaru. True. Why would Useless stand up for me in the first place? I don't care what you think of me, but don't use it to justify framing someone else in a trial. We chose the wrong person based off your petty emotions. Everyone here is going to die. Do you still not understand the rule of this place? Fine, do whatever you want. Yes! Then is Makaru finally proven innocent? Is everyone clear on that? Why are we suddenly talking about Makaru, though? If I remember correctly, she faced her suspicion after Mitsuhiro said the killer was among the girls. Makaru, we apologize for suspecting you. Shrug it off. No matter how much you contempt and disdain me, I don't give a damn. Makaru, she has the guts! Then, we can safely assume that Makaru and Kakeru have an alibi. Well, we already crossed out Kakeru. Didn't you say the killer is a girl? Hold on, even if Four Eyes is innocent, I'm not gonna take that. Killer cannot be a girl. But there's no other possibility. The killer had to be able to enter the girls' restroom. Who else other than girls can enter the girls' restroom? And why are you being so fussy if you're not the culprit? You feeling guilty or something? I told you, not the killer! I mean, it's just not fair. You can't assume me as the killer just because I'm a girl. And you don't even have solid reasoning. Oh, come on! If the rule that boys cannot enter the girls' restroom is not an acceptable reason, then what is? Culprit is a girl, but is it really like that? This isn't good. We can't reach an argument if we keep fighting. Ultimate Leader, we're waiting for you to come up with a plan! There is no need. In fact, I'd highly encourage this sort of debate. Huh? I see the current situation as a perfect chance for us all to understand the culprit strategy. What do you mean? Everyone's just fighting each other right now. Think about why you were led to believe that the culprit is a woman. If you can figure that out, you'll be able to reach the answer from there on. Why did we come to think that the culprit is a girl? The body was in the girl's restroom, for sure. Then, is the culprit a girl, just like Mitch said? I think we're still missing something critical. I have to point that out. Hi. No, I'm fine. Maybe more water? Thank you. Tom note? Porn note. The culprit is definitely one of the girls. I said I'm not gonna take it. The body was indeed discovered inside the women's restroom. We didn't kill anyone. Calm down. Well, the body was found in the women's restroom. We must consider that Kyoka's murder and the hanging occurred separately from one another. Oh, hold on. The murder happened in the girls' restroom, right? Murdered Kyoka inside the restroom. Hold on. It's impossible for guys to have done it when they're not allowed in the girls' restroom. Okay, hold on. What's the button? Is it shift again? It might be shift again. No, it's not shift, because shift is how to shift the thing. So what the heck is it? Is there a speed up button? Either enter or space. Yeah, I'm gonna try space next. You can press right arrow, I think? No, Haru, that's not true. Not true? What's not true? We've been missing something critical. I'll cut to the chase. The culprit can certainly be a guy, too. Huh? What are you talking about? Guys couldn't go in the girls' restroom. How do you commit murder? Place you can't even enter! It doesn't matter. All this time, we thought the murder occurred in the girls' restroom since that's where the body is found. But where the murder actually happened was a totally different location. Huh? What you mean? The body was at the girls' restroom. Oh, I get it! Looks like everyone finally got it. That reminds me, the Monokuma file only stated where the body was discovered, not the place where the actual murder occurred. A critical point indeed. We weren't paying attention to the real deal while being distracted by superficial things. You should... She really said it. You should have seen it at your first glance. Wait, hold on. If Kyoko wasn't murdered in the girls' restroom, if the culprit killed her in another place, then moved the body to the restroom, those could all be done by someone who's not a girl. Come to think of it, Kyoko's body was quite close to the restroom entrance. Then, was Kyoko murdered somewhere else? How did you reach that conclusion, Yuki? I bet you had some kind of supporting evidence. Yeah, in fact, I found a puddle of blood in the laundry room. The laundry room? That place sounds so irrelevant. Oh, I thought so too, Kazuna. I thought so too. The bloodstain says everything. Kyokamaki was murdered in the laundry room. The laundry room. I have seen Miss Maki there a few times, but for time of death, why did she go to the laundry room at 6 a.m. in the morning? Yeah, I know she was an early bird, but I don't think she would get up that early. Oh, the note said laundry room. That's my bad. The note said laundry room. I should have genuinely... Yeah. The note said laundry room. That's my bad. I should have checked the laundry room. Everyone, can you look at this for a second? I forgot the note. It is the short-term memory. You know how it is. What's that? I found this from Kyoko's body. It looks like a scrap piece of paper from the notepad Monokuma gave us. Kyoko was holding it tight in her hand. Would you like me to read what it says? Home to the laundry room at 6. Bet any cam. Be waiting. It's all raggy and torn. Take a closer look. It clearly mentions that place in the parts that we can read. I see, the laundry room. Moreover, the words that really matter are still intact despite the missing parts. From the parts that are left, I think the full message was, so come to the laundry room at 6. There aren't any cameras there. I'll be waiting. Something like that. That was so sick. Tsurugi, you completed the note from its parts. It's my speculation, so I can't assure that it's completely identical to the original sentence, but it should be the same overall. Is it ripped because the culprit tried to pull it out by force? I believe so. Maybe the culprit wasn't able to remove the whole paper from Miss Maki's hands due to rigor mortis. That means Kyoko got the note from someone and went to the laundry room at the designated time without knowing what's about to happen. Shoot, why would anyone use those kind of cheap tricks? Huh? Hold on. Satsuki's confused on the part that says there aren't any cameras. Perhaps it was intended to make the note look like some sort of secret talk. Nope, that's not what Satsuki meant. I mean, are there really no cameras in the laundry room? No, hold on. Are there really no cameras in the laundry room? There is. Whoa, what a surprise. You can talk? Between the ventilator and the slime. Yes, I saw it too. The culprit just wrote down meaningless nonsense as bait. Kyoka, just why? I apologize for untimely interruption, but may I speak for a moment? Kunji, what is it? Kyoko was murdered in the laundry room. Although we can be certain about this statement, it is not too early. Is it not too early to conclude that a man could be the culprit as well? Huh? Well, it is possible for a man to commit murder in the laundry room and carry the body to the restroom. Recall the fact that Kyoko was not merely lying on the restroom floor, she was hanged by a rope attached to the ceiling. Have we forgotten this already? Oh, you're right! The murder could be done somewhere else, but you'll have to enter the restroom to connect a rope to the ceiling. So the culprit is really a girl, then? What? Are we back to where we started? Seriously, guys? You want to think the culprit is a girl that bad? No, but Inji is not wrong. It's impossible to tie up a rope to a pipe inside the restroom unless you're inside as well. See, the killer is one of the girls. Wait, it's too early to make that conclusion. Can there be a way to hang the body from the outside? Who do you suspect? I don't... I never can get this right in history. Inji is right, the killer cannot be a guy. I think it is one of the guys. Like, the thing is, I don't remember who's on the cast. I don't remember who these people are. Hold on. This isn't a drill. A single mistake can kill all of us. If we put our heads together, we'll be able to find the right answer. I gotta, like, look at the people. Imagine not remembering all the cast. I started the game today. And I have DID and autism. Memory is hard. Imagine not having the cast in your head. Yeah. Good point. Hook, please. Use the tool for it. Yes, I agree.
そうかもしれないよ。
That's it, Ayame. You can use a tool. A tool? But how? I almost forgot. The tool that was tied to the rope. It's right here. Do you see it? Looks like a hook to me. A hook? The rope had something like that? See, I Haruhiku for a little bit. Oh yeah, I remember my reason for Haruhiko. My reason for Haruhiko is, the nameplate switching could be a red herring. You know, like a frame job, but I don't think I don't think it's a frame job. That was just a quick thought. I'm starting to get impressed by the extent of you guys' stupidity. But Useless made a good point this time. You're right. Looks like you got it correct. So, what about the hook? The culprit must have thrown this hook with the rope attached to it, connect to pipe on the ceiling. What? That way the rope is all set. Afterwards, they can tie the other end to Kyoka's neck and push her body inside. Wouldn't that be possible to do without actually entering the women's restroom? Thank you for the subscription, Frankie! Thank you! Yes, it is! This is our answer! Hold on. Look how the rope is tied to the pipe. It's been twined several times around the pipe. Is it possible to do it with that heavy-looking hook on the rope? Wait, he's French! I went from Southern to Australian to French? He was French this whole time? Lee, he's right. It's fashioned by the hook. I actually believe he's every nationality. He's right. I'm gonna keep going Southern. I don't care. It just feels the most natural. It's fastened by the hook, but the rope went around several times. I know. It's nearly impossible to tie a rope like that when there's a hook attached. I could do my best A6D impression. What the? You said it like it's possible. That's why the culprit used another tool to secure the rope onto the pipe. I like how your southern accent for him changed there. Oop. Oop. Another tool? What is that? Another tool. Sorry, I did the Byakuya. Seems like Makaru is the only one who realized what it is. Well, tell us, Makaru. Like hell I realized. I knew it from the very beginning. And if you're trying to sound me out, quit it. I already said that I have no plans to offer any help. Besides, it looks like Ulysses over here. Got a hold of it anyway. Why don't you ask him? Wait, me? Yuki, and you tell us the answer? Well, it's... Oh, you didn't? Sorry about that. I guess that question was too hard for your non-functional brain. I won't forgive myself if I don't give an answer after hearing that. In fact, I'm sure that I can. I found that object during the investigation, didn't I? A tool other than the hook that was used to secure the rope from the outside. The tool was... Good. And one more thing, there was a key piece of evidence that can prove this tool's involvement in the crime. Hold on. I believe the killer is, hold on. I believe the killer is, the soccer guy. Soccer guy is my pick for killer. As an, sort of allusion to the first game, which I considered, like, from his introduction, but I didn't realize how much this game would keep referencing the first game. It really references it a lot, so I believe it very... That's my pick, as soccer guy. And this is part of why. Ah, I got it! I figured out the other tool used by the culprit. It's the rubber ball. Rubber ball? What's a rubber ball? It's like a bouncy ball. Have you ever played with them when you were young? It's full of some kind of viscous liquid that makes it bounce up when it hits the floor. Oh, I know! I made some improvements to it and sold it overseas under the name Hyperball. Did I tell y'all that it's still selling great? How is that relevant to the case? You better tell us quick, Yuki. Okay, I figured out the way the rubber ball was used in the murder just now. After Tsurugi said the culprit used another tool to set the rope in place, I realized I tried to relate the act of winding the rope within the circumstances of the murder. I think we can be certain about the culprit using a hook, since we found one on the pipe. But, as Mitch pointed out, it's impossible to wind the rope like that with the hook alone. Putting the hook after setting up the rope wasn't a choice either, because there's no way to get the rope around the pipe itself. Besides, they'd have to step inside to attach the hook. That's why the culprit used a rubber ball. Before using the hook, the culprit tied the rope around the ball. Then they threw it inside the restroom between the pipe and the ceiling to be more exact. That way, the ball would hit the wall and bounce toward back where it started. If you repeat this multiple times, you'd get the rope around the pipe with the ball returning to the entrance every time. All's left is to remove the ball and tie a hook to throw it on the pipe. But the culprit probably faced something that wasn't part of their plan there. Gotta go for dinner, but we'll be back after. Alright, see ya! The rubber ball burst because of the pressure from rebounding off the wall. It spilled its contents all over the wall and the floor, which is still left at the scene. This is how the culprit tied the rope without going inside the girls' restroom. The hook and the rubber ball were used to make it look like it was done from the inside. Oh, so that must have been the stinky liquid on the wall. Well said, Yuki. I agree with you. Well, if our ultimate police officer says so, I guess he's right. Everyone, did you notice something after getting to this point? They're all bootlickers, man.
Yeah.
Notice what? Think closely. We were talking about the possibility of a man being the culprit, but don't you think it should be the opposite after going through all this? Opposite? My explanation involving the hook and the ball, it was to prove that it's possible for a guy to be the culprit. But if the opposite of that true, that means the culprit is a man. That's what I've been saying.
With like
That's right, we were going in the opposite direction ever since. Opposite direction? What are you talking about? We thought... Bro, I'm streaming.
yeah, me too.
You're not streaming! Oh my god. We thought that the culprit was a girl, so we thought the idea... I'm mind flooded. Hold on. I'll be right back. We thought that the culprit was a girl, so we thought of a way to hang Kyoka from outside the restroom based on the assumption what if a guy could be the culprit as well? Turns out that wasn't the case. It's very unlikely that the culprit is among the girls. The killer is definitely a man. What? It wasn't me. Hey, how so? Why is it suddenly like that? Think about what we just went through. Culprit undoubtedly used the hook and the rubber ball to connect the rope to the ceiling. Now, suppose the culprit was a woman. Would there be a reason for her to use such complicated measures when she could have simply stepped inside and tied the rope directly? That makes sense. It looks like the culprit had to do it without going inside the restroom. Furthermore, even if the culprit was a woman and had to use the hook or rubber ball for some reason, they would have been able to clean the stain on the wall afterwards. Right. As I mentioned before, the culprit probably didn't expect the rubber ball to burst. To clean the liquid off the wall, they needed to get inside the restroom. But they couldn't, because guys can't enter the girls' restroom. I can't say it with absolute certainty, but it's the most reasonable explanation we can think of. There would be no reason for the culprit to intentionally leave traces in the murder scene. I mean, the liquid stain on the wall was a big hint for figuring out how the ball was used by the culprit. Huh. That automatically gives us girls an alibi, right? Plus, even better, Yuki, Teruya, Haruhiko, Mitsuhiro, Tsurugi, Hinji, and Kakeru. We know one of them's gotta be it. Hold on! What if the culprit was a woman and tried to make us think this way all along? I highly doubt it. The reason the culprit hanged Kyoka in the first place was to make us think that a woman did it. Oh! So it had nothing to do with disguising it as a suicide from the start! Indeed, everything was to lead us to thinking that a woman is the culprit. In other words, the culprit wanted us to think that way. So they wouldn't become a suspect. All because the culprit himself was a man. Everything's connected now. Boom, 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 connected. I found it strange to find the rope on Miss Maki's neck being too loose. In retrospect, I see that was the case because the culprit didn't intend to make it look like a suicide at all. I can't believe it took this long for you to reach that point. What's up with you talking like you already knew all of this stuff? Because I already knew. What? I already have everything worked out. Who the culprit is, why they killed. Anything that you could possibly think of. What? And you just stood there in silence when you had all the answers? How many times will I have to repeat this? I have absolutely no reason to help you out. Mikaru, this isn't a competition. If you don't share what you know and we end up voting for the wrong person, you're going to die too. Of course I'll share my knowledge when it gets to that. But even without me, you still have Tsurugi Kinjo over there to help you. And useless. You're getting pretty close to the truth too. I was actually surprised. Perhaps you weren't completely useless after all, monkey. Wow, we upgraded to monkey, wow. Monkey? She's real smug. Well, she's always been like that. We should ignore what she says and keep moving on. Sure, I believe we left off from saying the culprit is a man. I wonder who it is. Wow, she must be really excited by the tables turning. Although we know that the killer is among the men, we still need to specify one person out of 7. Is there any kind of clue to narrow down the list? Well, if Miss Mikaru was able to work out the culprit's identity, then there must be a clue pointing to the killer somewhere. The problem is, we don't know what that clue is. Tsurugi, a little help here, like something that can nail the killer. I do have something in mind, but you shouldn't rely on me for everything. All of you should figure out the case by yourself and understand the reasoning behind our final verdict. Kyoka. Hey, y'all. Saying y'all again. Any ideas about the culprit? Well, nothing in particular, I suppose. We're almost there. We know that the culprit is one of the guys. Just to remind y'all, it's not me. That reaction is making you look even more suspicious. Hold on. Just like you from a while ago. What did you just say? Sorry, that was bad voice. Bad voice acting. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wasn't that out of character, Kizuna? Sorry, I made her Southern again, too. I can't help it. I can't help it. The Southern is so easy to fall into. Since most of you seem to be having trouble with this, let me suggest going around. How about we all think of something else first? Such as... Don't you all want to know why Kyoka died? Why Kyoka had to die? Of course we do. Kyoka was always full of spirit and a nice friend to us. She didn't deserve to die. To begin with, 2 people were indirectly involved in Kyoka's death. 2 people? Are you implying that there are 2 culprits? No. I'm not saying that those 2 took part in murder, but they heavily influenced the events leading up to Kyoka's death. The point is, Kyoka died as a result of someone's mistake, and the culprit's misjudgment that stemmed from it. Mistake and misjudgment? I need the help of a certain someone to explain this. Yuki, could you help me out? Me? Seems like I'm doing everything. You remember the conversation we had in the hallway, the one over the nameplates? Oh, you mean that one? Yeah, you told me then that you know who caused that change to the nameplates. I don't have knowledge regarding that matter, so I'd like for you to provide us the context. Hello? I've got 0 ideas on what the 2 of you are talking about. Okay, I'll explain it to everyone. Yesterday, while all of us were in shock, after Monokuma showed us the motive, there was a minor incident that happened. The people who know about the incident are me, Haru, Satsuki, and finally, Kyoka. Huh? They don't look like they know it, though. Ooh. Okay. medication-filled reminder. Haru, Satsuki, did you forget what happened before nighttime yesterday? With the nameplates? Oh, that. Oh, you mean the thing with Haru's triple spin? Yeah, would you mind explaining to us what happened back then? I think there's something you didn't know about it. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay. Haru knows this about it. We had a conversation about it. In fact, Haru's account is the one I'm using as the bullet. Last night, me, Satsuki, and Kyoko were hanging out together to distract ourselves from the motive. Then I accidentally fell down and broke the nameplates. Hehe, it was really funny to watch triple spin. Really helpful information. When I was freaking out over damaging school property, Monokuma showed up and said that he won't punish me since it was an accident and left me with a new set of nameplates. He told Haru to put the new nameplates back where they belong. So Haru put them back in the right place and the rest of us went to bed. No, that's wrong! No, Satsuki. There's something wrong with what you just said. Yo? What's wrong? Although Haru did put the nameplates back, he didn't know that he made a mistake while doing so. Yuki, that's... He forgot where the two nameplates originally were, so he put the new ones in the wrong place. What? He forgot about something that was right in front of him seconds ago? Yeah, look, I can't help it, okay? Oh, you weren't talking about me? Oh, he went to the restroom before putting them back, so I think he got confused somewhere in the middle. Okay, I get how much of an idiot Haruhiko is. How is that related to Kyoka's murder? That would be because the two nameplates Haruhiko had to replace belonged to Tsurugi, Kinjo, and Kyoka Maki. Right, Yuki? Yeah, right. Kyoka's room was right next to mine, and Tsurugi's was next to hers. But because Haru thought the other way around, the nameplates on the doors were switched. Mr. Kobashikawa, was it your intent to do so? Anyway, Haru, shouldn't you already know? We talked about the nameplates being switched when we were investigating. Well, I did, but I also have short-term memory loss. I just wanted to avoid unnecessary suspicion. Avoid suspicion? Don't tell me you're the culprit, Haruhiko. No, I'm not, I swear. This is exactly why I didn't say it. Why would we think you're suspicious? It's just a couple of nameplates. I don't think they're much related to Kyoka's death anyway. Yes, they are related. Much related, in fact. Now, would you care to explain what that means to us? I said earlier that two people were connected to the murder. One of them is Haruhiko for switching the nameplates, and the other person is me. Huh? Mr. Kinjo, you have an indirect connection with the murder of Miss Maki? May I ask you to elaborate on that? It's true. Let's see. Where should I start? How about we all get a grasp of the culprit's intention first? If things went as the culprit originally planned, the person to have a portrait here would have been me. That statement sounds somewhat far-fetched. How come you were to die instead of Kyoka? You remember the torn note that Yuki read to us a while ago. I was able to comprehend that the culprit was aiming for us after seeing what the culprit was aiming for after seeing that note. Kyoka got that note from the culprit and headed to the laundry room at the designated time. There, she was assaulted and murdered by the culprit. Everyone's clear on this, right? Then let me ask, how do you think Kyoka got the note? How she got the note? Well, maybe one of us casually handed over to her. Kyoka wouldn't have known that the person who gave the note would come back after her then. I switched the words around. From who? Where? How? Any of you see Kyoka getting a note from someone? No, besides there wasn't any time for that. After we got out of the audio-visual room, Kyoka stayed with me and Satsuki until she went into our room for the night. Wait, then Kyoka got the note between 10 p.m. last night and her time of death, which is 6 p.m. this morning? Right. Kyoka went inside her room as soon as it became nighttime. She couldn't have gotten the note while talking face-to-face with someone. And that leaves us with only one possibility. She got the note while she was inside her room. But you can't go into someone else's room unless you got the key or the owner's permission. Yes, but there is a way to give her the note without opening the door. What? But that'd be like magic. Really? How? A way to slip a note inside the room without opening the door or being seen by the owner. That should be pretty simple, something that any clever kid could think of. Let's think about it. If I try to stay calm and keep brainstorming, it will come to my mind. Okay. So how do I do this? It's literally just like this. Okay, hold on. Okay, I understand now. I understand how to do it now. It's different than the original. I was trying to, like, connect them. That's it! The gap! Even when the door is fully closed, there's a gap between the bottom of the door and the threshold. That's large enough to slip a note through. So, after nighttime, the culprit left the note inside Miss Maki's room through that gap. Right. There would be no one out in the hallway after nighttime and Kyoka would still be awake. Adding a message like "Don't exit your room" to keep Monokuma from noticing would have easily dealt with the chance of Kyoka seeing the note coming in and opening the door. That way, the sender won't have to reveal himself, while still getting the message across. This inequality of information between the culprit and Kyoka made her more vulnerable to deception. You know, it was pretty bold of him to do that. What if Kyoka didn't show up or brought other people with her? The note probably requested her to come alone to prevent such occurrences, likely coupled with a reason she won't be able to ignore. From the fact it mentioned the absence of cameras, it must have been something Monokuma shouldn't know about. A way out, for instance. Would any of you refuse to go if someone offers you to tell you a way to escape? Well, I'd go, yes. True, I would have gone as well. Okay, the culprit sneaked the note into her room. I get that, but exactly is it you and Haru's fault? Think closely. Most people here didn't know about Haruhiko switching the nameplates until it was said in the trial or noticed after the murder occurred. Which means, at the time of the murder, the culprit was unaware of the fact either. Oh! I see. For that reason, you considered yourself and Haruhiko to be at fault. What? For those of you who haven't got it yet, we're saying because the culprit killed Kyoka because of a confusion? What are we talking about? What? So it ties back to what Tsurugi said earlier? Right, I think I know it by now. The indirect influence Haru had over Kyoka's death. Haru switched the nameplates by mistake, and the culprit slipped the note inside the room without knowing they were switched. Then the culprit's intended target was Kinjo. That's right, the culprit never intended to murder Kyoka. The real person he wanted to kill was Tsurugi. I wish. That makes sense. The killer saw Tsurugi's nameplate on the door and left the note there, but the room was actually Kyoka's. Does that mean Tsurugi would have died if Haruhiko didn't switch the nameplates? Yes. That's why I said Haruhiko and I indirectly caused Kyoka's death. Kyoka! It's all because I was an idiot. It's all because I was dumb enough to mix up those stupid nameplates. Calm down, Haruhiko. It's not your fault. Even if you put in the nameplates correctly, Tsurugi would have been in danger. I'm a policeman. It's my duty to ensure everyone's safety, yet I was careless enough to let Kyoka die. I should have died rather than failing in my duty like this. But please don't say that. Every person's life must be treated with extreme regard. That is why I cannot forgive the culprit. Not that murderers ever deserve forgiveness, but him killing one of our close friends was absolutely unforgivable. Yeah, I feel the same too, but how am I supposed to take that one of us is a cruel, cold-blooded killer? So? What do you mean by so? Can't you think? Now's the time to say it. You know, the identity of the culprit. The culprit? Didn't you solve everything you need to? The fact that the culprit is a man, the way he hanged the body without entering the restroom, how and why he called Kyokamaki and killed her. Isn't the culprit fairly obvious at this point? Well, we did figure out most of the major details. I don't believe we ever brought up that matter before. Geez, you guys still don't know. How long are you gonna make me wait here? I think my legs are starting to hurt. How about you say it yourself if you know so much? Why should I? There's people like Tsurugi Kinjo out there anyway. Tsurugi? Do you know who the culprit is? Yes, I do. Actually, I already knew who it was well before the trial started. I don't like this gimmick of two people are like, yeah, I already know all the answers, but I'm just gonna not say anything. It's very lame. I think like police guy's motive is like, I'm gonna teach you how to do the trials for when I inevitably die. But like Byakuya's method is just like, I don't know, I know more than you, I'm better than you. You know, there's like nothing of value there. Woohoo, that's our ultimate police! Everyone's a bootlegger, everyone's a bootlegger, everyone's a bootlegger. But what I thought back then was more like an educated guess. Now that I went through these discussions in the trial, I'm confident with what I got. Man, that's epic. How'd you know? I still don't have a clue. I'll try to make it easy for everyone to understand. So, let's go back to when we're talking about the hook and the rubber ball. You all know how the culprit used them, right? Of course, the culprit tied a rope to the rubber ball and sent it around the pipe a few times, then threw the hook on to secure the rope, all to make it seem like it was done from the inside. The rubber ball was the decisive factor in my deduction of the culprit. Oh my gosh, mine too, Tsurugi. You remember Yuki explaining earlier that the rubber ball burst because it couldn't overcome the pressure. It was probably due to the accumulated damage from the repeated collisions with the wall. And here's the question. How much pressure do you think is needed to pop a rubber ball? Well, it'll depend on which kind you're talking about, but probably a lot. Yup, I'll tell you something that pops too easily will be worthless as a bouncing ball. Right. Normal levels of pressure can't leave a single scratch on it, much less make it burst. But the rubber ball still burst just by bouncing a few times off the wall. That's kind of strange. Was the rubber ball old? When I saw the rubber ball, it was still glossy and shining all over despite its condition. I dare say it was brand new. I'm not done yet, though I didn't place emphasis on this earlier. Think about it. Would it be easy to make a ball go over the pipe? Yeah, I was waiting for them to say this. Through the little space between it and the ceiling, bounce off the wall and roll back towards the entrance. Especially when the culprit couldn't afford to fail even once because he was a man. And I'm surprised no one else said it. I just assumed it would have come up by now. I believe it would be a challenge. I don't possess the skills for it in the first place, but even if I did, I won't be able to do it because of the pressure. Fully agreed. But the culprit chose to take that challenge and succeeded nonetheless. There wasn't just a matter of guts. He had the confidence and ability to assure his success. In short, the culprit has the ability to throw a ball exactly where he wants to. It's more than the accuracy. Not only did the culprit have precise control over where to land the ball, but also the strength to burst it open. But I don't think anyone out of the guys looks like they have much strength and accuracy. Judging by his muscles, maybe Kakeru does? With my daily muscle training, it would certainly be possible for me to burst a rubber ball with my strength. However, just to be clear, I cannot be your culprit. I can't even score a goal right below the basket. Then how did the killer pull off those tricks? Was he secretly the ultimate baseball player? The direct reference. No. I think you guys are missing something. I said the culprit made the rubber ball go over it, the pipe, not through it. Huh? How can you make the ball go over the pipe without throwing it? Wait, I think there is a way. How do you even do that? Superpowers? No. You can kick it with your foot. Oh, right! Rubber balls are small enough to hold with one hand, so it was naturally thinking that the culprit threw it. Huh? Hold on a sec. Kicking it with your foot? He's so slow. I knew I had the answer when I reached that point. It seems like some of you got there too. If what I'm thinking is right, the culprit is, but why? Why did he? Yeah, I'm still not getting it. Who was it? Can someone just tell me the answer? Yuki, you know who it is, right? Huh? Looking at your facial expression, I got the feeling you finally reached the truth. You helped me out a lot with the hook in the nameplate, so how about you say it for us? The mastermind behind all of this, Kyoka's murderer. Yuki. Tsurugi's right. I know the culprit. I really did figure it out. There is only one person who could have done everything we talked about before. I want to convince myself that I'm wrong, but this is something I have to do. I must do this. Where is he?
犯人は君だ。
The person that came up with this plan and murdered Kyoka, Mitch. It was you, right? What? Why was it suspended? Resume. Did you just say I'm the culprit? What, Mitsuhiro? Hey, hold on. How does that make me the culprit? None of you guys had the ability to throw a rubber ball exactly where it was targeted with enough power to burst it, but if we're talking about kicking a ball with that much strength and accuracy, wouldn't it be impossible for you, right? Especially when you're the ultimate soccer player. Mitsuhiro's talent was said to be almost on par with that of many professional soccer players. Almost on par? I thought he was the ultimate. He should be better than them. That makes sense for an It makes sense for an expert like him to handle a much smaller and lighter ball with such ease. No, wrong, and wrong. Keep quiet if you're not the expert. Soccer balls and rubber balls are different. And I can't even do that with a soccer ball. Mitch, but you did that thing in Fuji's TV, the Masters Challenge. You were the special guest for the game, where you had to dribble all kinds of balls and land it on the target. Didn't you have no problems with the rubber ball there? You even did it with a freaking pea! What? Ah, I saw that episode in the hospital. He easily scored a goal with a soccer ball, then did the same thing with ping pong balls, shuttlecocks, and one of those large exercise balls, I believe? And you're saying you can't kick a rubber ball? Try a better joke. That was all fake. It was scripted. How would that be possible in real life? Do you think I'm a god or something? Whoa, big scandal alert. Mitch, are you really the culprit? Did you kill Kyoka? Yeah, plus, wasn't he the one who said the killer would be among the girls? No, this is a trap. I know Yuki's the culprit. He's trying to accuse me with no evidence whatsoever. Mitch, it's over. Please, just say, I don't want to do this any longer. Say what? I didn't kill anyone. And why does it have to be me? You have proof. You have any kind of evidence that I killed. Mitsuhiro, I doubt that you would overreact like this if you aren't the culprit. And you seem able enough to perform that trick using the rubber ball that Yuki mentioned. Hi, welcome back. This is ridiculous. That's pure speculation. Show me the proof. Mitch seems really messed up right now, but it's true that my argument doesn't have a solid backup. I thought of it by process of elimination, not real evidence. Also, I realized I accidentally took front. Hello, Akane. It should be somewhere. That one piece of evidence that can nail him down as the killer. I need to point that out, or else we won't get anywhere. Show me the evidence. Show me the money. I can easily prove myself not guilty, you know? Evidence that I put the note in Kyoko's room. I got those tools from— oh, hold on.
それは違うよ
Cooked? What do you mean cooked? Wait, Mitch, something's off in your statement. Huh? What's off? I don't see anything wrong in it. I know we talked about the culprit using the hook and the rubber ball earlier, but we didn't mention where they got it from. How did you know those tools were from the antique store? What? Because that's where most of the tools are? Yeah, I just thought the antique store was a good place for them to get it from. Personal opinion. That makes zero sense. You normally find hooks and rubber balls in the storage, not the antique store. Yeah, and doesn't the gym have loads of balls too? You see, you never know. Both the storage and the antique store might have those. That's why I mentioned the antique store. It looks like the place had practically everything. Mitch, we know. One of us has been keeping track of every single item in the storage and the antique store. Am I right, Teruya? Well, yes, Yuki. Is this why you asked me about this? Trust me, the antique store definitely had hooks and rubber balls. I know because I spend most of my time hanging out there. Also, I'm pretty sure there weren't any hooks or rubber balls in the storage. The ones used in the murder are from the antique store. That way, those items were changed after the murder. Whoa, Teruya, you memorized all that? Wow, what a freak. Shut up! It's just a coincidence, and you still didn't show me proof. Show me evidence, tangible evidence, not your stupid guesses. I'm not buying it. You're doing this to the wrong person. Please, can't you be a man and just say you did it? Hey, Mitsuhiro, will you admit it if we show you evidence that you're the culprit? I'm not the culprit. If there's no evidence, you can't say I did it. Proof! If he insists, we probably should show him. Yuki, show him the proof you have. Huh? I have the proof. Be patient and think. You do have proof. You even showed it to us a while ago. I showed the proof to everyone. Is he talking about? I see. I didn't think about it back then, but that can certainly nail Mitch down. I'm gonna show him what that is. The terminate talk shooting? Yes. What is that? Press Z to destroy it. If not destroyed, a speech bubble will disappear and inflict damage. Which one is this? Wait, what game is this? What is terminate talk shooting? You don't have proof. This one. Got it. This one. This is the only— no, this isn't unique. This is in the real game. Or maybe it's just a similar one. But I swear this is in the game. There's something like this in the game. This is like the one that every— wait, why don't— what's with the 6 bullets thing? Yeah, there's the, like, the last thing every rhythm-based game. There's a rhythm game too. Maybe it's— hold on. Sorry, it's been a while. What's with the bullet number thing? It and it is unique. Okay, it's similar. Wait, why is that? Okay. Well, yeah, order them in the right order, no shit, but I was gonna write Monokuma gave us the notepads. But it's the notepads Monokuma gave us. And I'm like, why isn't it working? If you want it, I'll show you. Tangible evidence that can prove you guilty. Which obviously doesn't exist, you moron. SDRA2 has a modified version of TTS. It's just like it's like a slightly different version of what's in. I guess it's a very different version of what's in, but it's got like the same sort of. I don't know how to explain it. It's got the same sort of like style, the same look, I guess is the word for it. It does exist. Remember when I showed you the note to explain how the culprit called Kyoka did the laundry note? The paper used for the note was from the notepad given to us by Monokuma, which means we can see if that note was from your notepad by checking if there are any torn pages in there. What? Well, Mitsuhiro, here's the evidence you've been asking for. Hey, you this? Evidence? Are you kidding me? We got this like a week ago. Anyone could have torn a page for who knows what. Huh. Anyone could have used it. Then we can try matching Yuki's note with the torn section in your notepad. That way, we'll be clear on whether it was from your notepad or not. Well, but, hey, don't you think the culprit could have used someone else's notepad? How can you be so sure it was from mine? No way, idiot. The notepads were in the drawer in our rooms. How are you gonna get one without the owner's permission? If the owner somehow gave permission, even better. That would automatically mean the person who asked permission is the culprit. Mitch, just admit it. I don't want us to keep fighting each other like this. It's over then. Oh, over? Who said it's over? Nothing's over. This is a lie. This is all a big lie. How dare you accuse a superstar like me of murder? Liar, liar, liar! Alright, if you say so, I'll go over the case from the beginning to end, then you'll accept it. That you're the only possible culprit, Mitch. No, do not tell me more. Okay. The culprit slipping the note through the gap. Hold on. Uh-oh, the nameplates are switched. Kyoka was ambushed from her back. Hold on. Nameplates are switched. How do I move it? I can't tell. Oh, interesting. What am I looking at? Is this, like, backwards? Oh, I get it. I get why it's backwards. Okay. I understand now. I was very confused. This makes sense now. I was like, why is everything slightly off? Right to left. Yeah. I said I got it. I get it. Okay. It all started last night. While we were in shock by Monokuma's motive, Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki decided to hang out together to distract themselves from the stress. They ran around the hallway until Haru accidentally broke 2 of the nameplates on the wall. Those 2 nameplates belong to Kyoka and Tsurugi. Haru was panicking over breaking school property when Monokuma showed up to give him a warning. He didn't punish Haru since it was an accident, instead ordering him to replace the broken nameplates with new ones. And here's when Haru made a crucial mistake. After a trip to the restroom, he got confused about where the two nameplates originally were. He finally chose to go with his gut instinct, which unfortunately turned out to be wrong. This is when Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates were switched around. Haru went to his room right after putting the nameplates back, and the nighttime hallway was left empty. At this very moment, someone had decided against going to sleep and was out in the hallway, secretly heading somewhere. The place they were heading was Tsurugi's room. For some reason, they had chosen Tsurugi to be their target of murder. But there was something they were unaware of. Right before they came, the nameplates outside Tsurugi and Kyoka's room were switched by Haru, so the culprit had actually gone to Kyoka's room. Unaware of the error, the culprit made their first move. They put a note through the gap below the door. It asked to come to the laundry room at 6 a.m. and contained a lot of the false information to make things easier for the culprit. The world if Haruhiko didn't switch the nameplates and Tsurugi died? What do you mean, my dream world? Yes, please. Picture of Utopia? Picture of Utopia? Not everyone would be asleep. Tomorrowland picture? Not everyone would be asleep right after nighttime, and it would be easy to spot a note coming in through the door. That's what the culprit was going for. The next day, as the time approached 6 o'clock, Kyoka, after reading the note, came to the laundry room as she had been instructed. The culprit was hiding in the corner of the room, looking for an opportunity to strike. Since they were expecting to see Tsurugi, Kyoka's sudden appearance would have been a surprise for them. Kyoka continued forward, oblivious of her fate. The culprit was probably confused at first and either noticed that they somehow went to the wrong room or found Kyoka holding the note. They likely had a plan in mind, and changing the target meant they had to risk ruining everything, but there was also potential of being found out and facing the aftermath if they let her go. At last, the culprit decided to change their target. They already had the weapon ready, and it looked like they would be discovered anyway. Meanwhile, Kyoka was wondering why no one was in the room. Still unaware of the presence of the culprit, she was left vulnerable to their attack. And fell victim to it. After the murder, the culprit wiped off the blood from the body to conceal any evidence of murder because it was done almost immediately afterward. Kyoka's clothes didn't get any blood on them. However, they weren't able to take care of the large blood stain on the floor, maybe because they were in a hurry or they just failed to see it. That bloodstain played a large role in revealing Kyoka was murdered in the laundry room. I think the culprit forgot about the bloodstain while they were busy moving Kyoka's body. They must have gotten in a panic since they killed someone that wasn't part of their plan. The culprit first carried the body over to the girls' restroom. Their purpose was to take advantage of the fact that students are allowed to enter the restroom of the opposite sex. That's when the culprit found the pipe on the ceiling of the restroom. The culprit decided to make use of it and went to the antique store to get the needed supplies. It was less than an hour before the wake-up announcement, so they were probably in a rush. The tools they chose were a rope, a hook, and a rubber ball. The culprit first tied the rope around the rubber ball, then thought of a certain way to hide their involvement. Their idea was to tie the rope on the pipe without entering the girls' restroom using the rubber ball. Since the culprit was a man, they were unable to enter the girls' restroom. Monokuma had previously announced that anyone who sets foot in the restroom of the opposite sex will be shot by the machine guns. But thanks to the fact that the restroom entrance was open with a wall straight across, the culprit was able to tie the rope through the pipe using the elasticity of the rubber ball. It was a risky move, as the culprit wasn't able to step inside to correct any mistakes, and making the ball bounce right through that small gap seemed nearly impossible, but the culprit was confident they could do it. This was because, as the ultimate soccer player, they had absolute mastery over all types of balls. The rubber ball... What, all types of balls? You promise? Hold on. Call me? The rubber ball bounced across the room and right back to the entrance just as they planned. The culprit repeated this several times to make it look as someone tied the rope by hand. All types of balls, you say. And this is when another unexpected event happened. They must have failed to adjust the strength of their kicks because the rubber ball grew weaker and weaker after each bounce until it couldn't withstand the pressure and pop. This caused the liquid inside the ball to be splattered all over the restroom, becoming a key piece of evidence. The culprit would have wanted to get rid of it, but they couldn't do it without going inside the restroom. The culprit, nonetheless, decided to go on with their plan. After all, they succeeded in tying the rope to the pipe, and the method they used was virtually unimaginable for a normal person. After getting the rope around the pipe, the culprit removed the ball around the rope and attached the hook instead. Then they threw the hook toward the pipe to fasten the rope on it. The other end of the rope that was left outside the restroom is wrapped around Kyoka's neck. My poor voice. The reason for this was to make it look like Kyoka was hanged inside the restroom. The culprit was hoping to make us think that Kyoka's murderer was inside the girls' restroom and naturally was able to enter it as well. That way men won't be considered suspects in the trial. The culprit, as a man, was trying to use this for their own favor. Everything was ready, and as the culprit was about to push Kyoka inside, they found a piece of paper in Kyoka's hand. It was the note they wrote, held tight in her hand even after her death. Having realized the note will be used against them if discovered, the culprit ripped the note out of her hand. They ripped it possibly because of rigor mortis, which made it difficult to pull it out. What the culprit didn't know was that most of the important parts of the note were still intact in the piece they left in Kyoka's hand. Thanks to the note, we found out she wasn't murdered in the restroom, which led to the conclusion that the culprit can be a man as well. After getting over the risky part, the culprit tried to get rid of the hammer and the rubber ball, but too much time had passed at this point, and it was nearly enough for some of us to get up. In a hurry, the culprit left their murder weapon and the burst rubber ball in the garbage dump. They would have wanted a safer option, but the time constraint gave them little time to think. They must have thought we won't find them if they put it alongside all the trash, and it kind of worked since Kakeru and I were the only ones to discover them. When we started coming out of our rooms, the culprit acted like they had just gotten up and waited for the body to be discovered. We soon noticed that Kyoka was nowhere to be seen. As we all know, we went looking around the entire building until Akane discovered the horrible state Kyoko was in. Everyone froze in shock, and while pretending to do the same, the culprit secretly hid a smile at the outcome of their plan. The person who came up with this plan and tried to deceive us all. It was you, right? Wait, this sprite of main character actually looks really nice. Most of the sprites have been so ugly of this character, but this one looks nice. Mitsuhiro Higa. I thought I just disliked the design, but that's not true. I just dislike the sprites. Like, because the, aspect ratio is all off. Yuki sounds so unconfident there, yeah. How was that, Mitch? Do you still have anything to say? He must have forgotten how to speak. What kind of nonsense is that? This is just purely outrageous. Mitsuhiro, it's over. Please, be honest. It's pointless for us to keep attacking each other. Mitsuhiro, was it really you? Why? Why did you commit something like murder? No, it wasn't me. I'm not. It's not me. It's not me. Not me. Not me. No, 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 no. It wasn't me. Whoa, this idiot is going all crazy. OMG, Mitsuhiro's totally gone wacko. I'm sad I didn't get more of the dead girl lore on that trial. I was hoping I would. You know, sometimes you get first victim lore, but I mean, I might have to wait for some things for that. She also could be the mastermind, you know. You never know. Oop boop. Huh? Looks like you're done. As the headmaster, let me say your discussions were packed with passion in a fashionable way. Passion and fashion. Are they the same? Are they different? Who cares? You don't need any of those to live a good life anyway. So, let's move on to voting time. You don't need any extra explanations, right? Pick the person that you believe is the blackened. Everyone, make your choice using the switch in front of you. And one more thing, just as a reminder, triple check that you voted for someone. If I ever see a blank ballot, you know what happens. I'm sure you would want to be punished for something so trivial like that. Okay then, time to get excited. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Ooh, bingo! The blackened of this trial, that is, the murderer who killed Kyoka Monkey, is none other than Mitsuhiro Higa! What? Hold on! Mr. Higa, did you really? Mitch, why did you kill her? Tell us. I was a big fan of yours. I liked soccer too. I admired your talent as a rising star. Why did you have to... Cut it out and say something. Fine. I killed Kyokamaki. Are you serious? Finally. Mitsuhiro, assuming everything we found out is true, you murdered Kyoka even though she wasn't your target. I'm not saying it was okay for you to set up a murder, but you could have quit and spared Kyoka when your plan went wrong. What is Holland? Is that a soccer player? Why didn't you do that? Why were you so stubborn about killing someone? Kyoka. Kyoka did nothing to you. There's a reason Mitch rhymes with bitch. The signs were all there. The signs were all there. Wow. But I just had to get out of here after watching that video. That video? You playing the second game too? Yes, absolutely I am. Yes. Just as I thought. This is the only possible answer. You mean motive? Monokuma had shown us that DVD just yesterday. The contents must have been different for each student, but every one of them seemed enough to drive a person toward despair. When I watched my video, I felt myself wrapped by a surge of emotion demanding me to escape here using any means possible. I even pondered the thought of murder. Thank you for following, Olympium! How often are you going to be playing DRA? Today I couldn't really watch that much since I was too into One Piece. I'm not sure. Like, it really depends. Right now, this killed my voice, but I'm very, like, into the vibe right now. So, I think the answer is, like, as often as, won't ruin my voice. As often as won't ruin my voice, yeah. Mitch must have killed due to the same reason. I'm aware of how serious a crime that is, but 1,000,000 apologies won't be enough for what I did. But I had to do it. I had to get out of this place, and for that I had to murder! Mitsuhiro, you bastard. I don't know what you saw in your video, but can you even guess what was on mine? Every soccer stadium in the world being reduced to ashes, terrorists attacking FIFA headquarters, and world-class soccer players have gone missing. On top of that, my home team was also... How could such a thing be possible? I'm sorry. This guy loves sports. That's exactly like my case. Oh, this can't be good. Seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maeda's warm and caring family. What could have possibly happened at his house? To Mitsuhiro, soccer would have been like the home where he belongs. Witnessing his own sweet home being completely destroyed would feel... Attack on FIFA HQ? Come on, you know that's utter nonsense. Right? And it doesn't only pertain to yours. All of our videos have been manipulated. You shouldn't have fallen for this trap. Ugh. I couldn't stop trembling after watching my video because it was just as shocking and terrifying as yours. It wasn't just you. It was everyone's fight, even Kyoka's. Even though she watched the same absurd video, she was trying to overcome her shock. You asshole! I couldn't help it. Soccer is my everything. I'd say it's more important than my life. I know murder is wrong, but I just had to see with my own eyes if that video is real, even if it meant killing another person. Let me ask you one thing. Suppose that your plan went without a hitch and got you out. What if you found that video was forged? Then what are you going to do? You heard about the class trial and the entrance ceremony, didn't you? The victory of the Blackened is equivalent to the death of everyone minus the Blackened. My point is this. From setting off your murder plan, you opted to take the lives of us 14 for your own needs. But were you aware of the full weight of your choice, or at least prepared to face the consequences? I doubt it. You know what I want to say? You're nothing more than an ignorant moron who wanted to get out of here using soccer as an excuse. Of course, our videos were as shocking as yours, otherwise it wouldn't even be a motive. If that alone was sufficient to make a person murder, all of us would have done it by now. But in reality, you were the only one to commit murder. What do you think made that difference? Could it be prioritizing your selfish desires over your so-called friends? Ray, stop it! Don't try to make this any more complicated. Are you telling me this idiot got shocked by the DVD, then just went on to murder someone without even being mentally prepared? No, I won't deny that, but soccer really was my everything. Actually, it was pretty well planned out. He even managed to come with a complex trick immediately after murdering Kyoka. Tsurugi being his initial target doesn't look like a coincidence either. You thought his talent would be an obstacle to your plan, didn't you? Ugh. Bullseye, I suppose. Right. From the beginning, Mitch was willing to murder, even without the motive. A malice beyond description. That's what took Kyoka's life. But, so what? Does it even matter? Monokuma was the ultimate ringleader behind all this. Monokuma is the one who drove Mitch to that point. You know what, Mitch? Right after watching the motive, Kyoka told me, Haru, and Satsuki this. Murder, motives, anxiety, push them to the side. We'll have fun. That way, we can all chill out and strengthen our bond. Kyoka probably got the same amount of shock as you, but she was trying to overcome this situation by getting everyone together. If she had a chance to talk with you yesterday, things could have been different. Why? So frightening. It's that world-class celebrity is nothing more than a bad-tempered coward. This is why you should never judge a book by its cover. No one would have ever thought Mitch Higa would murder. What? What are you talking about? It's your fault. The entire situation, Mitch's murder, it's all your fault. How can you even say that? Aw, don't be so salty! What's done is done. Don't you got a carpe diem? Oh, what's up with your attitude? If you're trying to fight me, you'll probably end up hanging out with your dead friend anyway. Besides, you guys don't scare me at all. Shut up, Monokuma. I don't know where you got the balls for that, but someday I'll bring you to justice myself. Tsurugi might be an exception. B! How long you guys have been holding me back? We better get started. Started on what? The punishment! What else would it be? I told you! Punishment awaits the loser of the class trial! Punishment? You mean... execution? Just give me a sec. Of course I'm guilty. I deserve death. I deserve any kind of punishment. I know I can't ever make up for my crime, but still... Are you really gonna kill me? I mean, sure, I killed Kyoka, but I mean, isn't this a bit different? Seriously, you're gonna take my life? I can explain. I really must have been crazy. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. I can rot in jail for the rest of my life. Just don't kill me. Yeah, I'll do anything you want. You can have all the money I earned from playing soccer, okay? I don't want to die! Help me! I'll do anything but dying! I'm begging you! Please don't kill me! Hey, guys! Guys, do something! I'm gonna die for real! This is not a joke! Notwithstanding Mitch's desperate cries, everyone turned their heads away from him, including myself. Oop. What is this? Are you scared of dying? Weren't you ready for this when you became the Blackened? Above all, you disrupted order. You killed Kyoka! What outside may be, the rule here is simple. An eye, a death for a death. No matter what you do, you can't avoid punishment. Once you're revealed to be the Blackened, you are punished. This is an ironbound rule. Wow. Save your breath and let us begin. I certainly wouldn't want my students to procrastinate. So, prepared a special punishment for the Blackened Mitsuhiro Higa, the ultimate soccer player. No! Go away! Go away! Let's give it all we got! It's punishment time! No! What do you mean movie playback is not implemented yet? What are you talking about? I see it fine. I like the little sprite. That's so cute. There's a lot of effort put into this game. I respect it. Yeehaw! That's it, yes! This thrill! This excitement! You can only feel this at punishment time! Mitch's dead! It happened in an instant. Mitsuhiro Higa, who was alive and breathing merely minutes ago, now greeted us in death amidst scorching flames across the screen. Despair. That was exactly what came up in our mind. Mitsuhiro committed murder. Of course he was unforgivable, but this is too harsh. We have to keep doing this? I can't. Anyone, please get me out of here. Oop. If you don't want this, don't kill. None of these would happen if you simply stopped caring about the outside. After all, it was Mitsuhiro's own selfish desire that led him to murder. You guys were the ones responsible for this. But, how could we just forget about the outside world? It is impossible. Monokuma, what is your intention? What do you get from committing this heinous act? Intention? Indention? Huh? What is that? Sounds too hard for me. Nobody cares anyway. You don't have to know it. Just heed to my words and all will be fine. Besides, you won't understand a word even if I tell you. Not even the slightest bit about what's going on right now. A toast of time, right? You son of a... Oh, well, case closed. The class trial's officially over. Everyone, peace. Hey, wait. He's gone. Damn it, what are we supposed to do now? In silence, everyone kept staring at the spot where Monokuma was standing. Although the class trial was over, none of us looked eager to leave the courtroom. After losing 2 friends in a single day and realizing escape is still far out of our reach, we couldn't help but freeze in despair. Everyone, we need to stay calm. If we lose hope here, we won't be able to accomplish anything. But my legs ain't moving after watching that execution. How are we supposed to stay calm when our friend has met such a horrible end? Friend? Who is this friend you're talking about? What? Huh? Who else can it be besides Mitsuhiro? Sorry? Who else can it be besides Mitsuhiro? Is that better? You're calling him a friend? I don't get it. Are you calling a murderer your friend? What's wrong with you? Tsurugi, sure, Mitsuhiro killed Kyoka and he deserved punishment, but he was still our friend for the past few days, right? Yes, he was. Now he's only a criminal who got what he deserved for committing the worst possible crime on Earth. What's so surprising about that? Are people finally getting that the cop guy's bad? Did it take this long? You may argue that Mitsuhiro deserved the death penalty, but do you condone Monokuma's actions? Are you condoning Higa's murder? Yes, Monokuma killing him was also murder. Monokuma's criminal worthy of death too. But letting Higa live would be just as absurd. There ought to be retribution for every murder! See, I mean, I've been saying it, and everyone's been bootlicking this whole time. What the... Are you saying you're glad that Mitch is dead? Of course. No murderer has the right to live, regardless of how many they killed. See, he's a psycho. What? Sure, Tsurugi has said he despises criminals more than anything else, and that his dream is to end all crime in the world, but still, saying he's glad for someone's death, even if that someone was a murderer, that's insane. Would you also say killing a murderer is acceptable? No way. If you kill a criminal, then you'd be a criminal too. However, wasn't Monokuma already a criminal to start with? When did I say I'll excuse Monokuma's actions? I'm just saying that Higa got the thing he deserved. I loathe that bear scum more than anything, but there's one thing he said I can agree on. An eye for an eye, a death for a death. That is my motto as a police officer. Finally, they're seeing it. Finally. Lunatic. Isn't it a bit problematic for a police officer to say that? Today already feels like memories of a distant past. Surrounded by this bizarre environment, my sense of reality was slowly fading away. The day I left home for Hope's Peak Academy, a week prior to today, seemed like it was from a long time ago. I couldn't even recall what my parents looked like, my family. Kyoka, the trial, Mitch, execution, Sarugi. My brain drifted in confusion as these thoughts kept swirling in my mind. We made it through our first class trial, the very embodiment of despair, without achieving anything. But this was merely the beginning of despair. My poor voice. My poor voice. Oh, these are interesting icons. Some of them look very different than the art in the game. Thank you for playing! You have reached the end of the demo. You may choose to save your progress, which allow you to continue from this point in future releases. Really? Is that real?
Danganronpa.
Alright, well, that's the stream. Don't worry about this. That's the stream. My voice is destroyed right now. But that's to be expected. I mean, it's been a 6.5 hour stream of this. The prologue and first chapter, 6.5 hours of constant talking and voices. They're lengthy games. Yeah, I mean, so are the originals, so I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. All right. Goodbye, chat. I will see you next time.
It's also like a locked door, but I don't know. But it doesn't seem cute.